Hey guys, we're back. How is it going? Slick, I don't know if you're still here, but you messaged in chat before I was live by like 2 hours or something. If you're still here, Slick, what's up, dude? Why are you talking in chat when no one's here? Neon, what's up? Zinky, how are you doing? Curbs, thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. The guy that's supposed to do that never shows up, so here we go. Lasis, how are you doing? Andre, how are you? American Sigma, welcome back as well. All right, so we're at 148 hours. First playthrough DLC. This character went into the DLC at 104 hours, so we're about 44 and 30 minutes maybe into it. I'm on bail right now, and he kicked my ass for probably an hour and a half yesterday at least. I'm gonna go and look for some stuff to help with that, so we can make this nice and efficient. I think I learned pretty much everything I need to with the fight, other than there's one particular attack he has that has a explosion following it, and I haven't been able to like get out of the area, so I gotta have better placement on phase 2. Yeah, we were using the Starfist plus 25 with Determination, Frost Infusion. I think Craigblade would be a better option for that because people were recommending it. I usually would use it on the Iron Fists, and Starfists are very similar, so we're gonna go get Craigblade, which I don't think I ever got in the first playthrough. Just gotta remember where that is. I think it's Fort Faroth, and then you go off the cliff into Kalid, but I might have the bonfire still. Let's see, or the grace for it. So somewhere over here. Yeah, basically there, and then we go into this area. So I'm gonna run there. Big, what's up, dude? Big new Memon. What does your name mean? I'm curious. I always wonder, like, whenever I see names and they don't really say a particular word, I'm wondering how you guys come up with them. I'm almost at the point now where if I make another account for something unrelated to this stuff, I would just use AI, like a generator or something. Technically, I actually did that for the latest channel I made that I was telling you guys about, and the names were terrible. So I actually just went back to using my own idea, but I feel like it could work for certain things. Okay, so when we get to Radon this way, we have to go past Millicent, and I think go down the hill right behind this church. So did I not even get this? Yeah, I have this grace, don't I? So, okay, Church of Plague would have been a better spot. That makes more sense. Thomas, what's up, man? That's what's the guy's name again? Is it Igor? The NPC guy that yells? Egon, sorry, my bad. Radon's finally dead. Uchi, yeah, he was dead 2 streams ago, actually. And then yesterday was mainly cleaning up the stuff that we haven't done yet, so I killed Dragon Covenant Man, whatever his name was. We killed Sanasax, and what else did I do? Did quite a few things. Made it to Bale, didn't succeed. Put a lot of time into that as well. Okay, wait, how did we miss the... Oh, it was on this side. Yeah, there we go. Okay, never mind. Did I kill Bale? Not yet. I think I'm going to very quickly, though. I just need to set up the character a little bit better. There is this enemy that has a pot on its head. It's like kind of like a ghost. And I've seen those enemies. I don't know if I actually particularly killed the one that has the pot on their head, though. There's a bunch of different sites where they exist, and you can get the fragments from them, apparently. One of them is really close to when you start the DLC, so I'm gonna double check and see if I even did that area to get to 11 for the blessings. And then with what's it called, Craigblade combined on the Spike Fists, as well as what else do I want to use? I think I want to do I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to consider. I think just that alone is already pretty good. Oh yeah, also using the setup where he staggers really easily, that's probably another good idea too. Man, I didn't even get the golden seed in this area. How did I get to Redmane Castle originally? What's going on with this first playthrough? Did I speedrun it? I swear to God, I like literally checked every area that I could see at the time. It's just by the Great Bridge, Jens? Do you mean that enemy that I was talking about? Or what you're talking about this, right? Because I don't think I even have the Grace over here. That Craig Blade, nice. Might as well grab this. Oh, wait, is there even... Yeah, there's a Grace over there, right? Neon, how's my day going? It's going really good, actually. Can't complain. How about you guys? How are all your days going? Anything insane happen? Okay, so for the crystal tier, I'm gonna change the bubble tier for the spike crack crystal tier again. Oh wait, that's already on. What am I doing? There we go. Cool. I think we had the wrong order too. So when I was using the physic flask right before I ended, I forgot that it had just the bubble tier and then the stagger, but I wanted the other damage reduction. It's like constant. Because I don't think Bale, I need to like deflect against one attack and survive. Like he doesn't one-shot me from almost anything I can think of. Is there any other incantations we can use too? Bestial Vitality, that's interesting. Ooh, Greatly Flame Protect Me would have been a better one right there, actually. So we could use that, and then we could also do... Is Blessing's Boon worth it? Like, is that good? Well, it's gradually HP restoration. Okay, it's probably weaker than Blessing of the Erd Tree, right? Okay, we'll roll with that for now. You put the charge tier on versus the stagger tier. So yeah, so I think that's the only one that I have, basically, right? Oh, wait, Stone Barb's the one. Oh, okay, wait, okay, that was the issue then. I thought Spike Crack tier was the one that would stagger easier. Okay, that's kind of confusing though, because technically stagger attacks or charge attacks do stagger easier already. Axe Talisman stacks with this one. So if I were to do Axe Talisman with Stone Barb, is that better? Like, I was under the impression that I was using Spike Crack the whole time. And then someone probably told me to go get Stone Barb, like, more recently, and I grabbed it. But I don't remember ever trying to use that in combination with any talisman. Like, did you look at Radahn's Remembrance when you... and what you can get from it? I haven't checked that yet, actually. There's a couple other things we got to go do, but I don't know if I have the runes. Let me see. Because we have that curved sword that has the bleed on it, the katana from the dragon guy. That would be really cool to use as well. Again, I don't think I really have much to consume unless I maybe use some regular remembrances to get the runes. That's the only issue. I'm not sure if that's worth it at this point, just in case we want to use these again. You can dupe them, but like obviously only so much. Stone Barb only lasts 30 seconds. Oh, okay, so Stone Barb 30 seconds versus a minute for the other one. Okay, let's just go check and see. Let's put on Craigblade, change it to Frost, and then go check and see about the Shadow Blessings as well. So Waleed, I did actually beat him. That was 2 streams ago. Last one was clearing up about half of the things that are left, and then this is going to be finishing off the last few things. So if you guys know there's anything on the map that I haven't found yet in terms of boss fights, the major ones especially, just lead me right to them after Bale's done, and I'll go right to wherever you guys are recommending. Perfect. Okay, we got that. Oh, there's 2 swords you get from him. Wait, what? Ooh, that's kind of cool. So you can get one of his swords with Promise Consort skill and then the other one with Light Speed Slash. I'm assuming Light Speed Slash is the thing that he kind of like does. It looks like he's zooming away, where you have to be behind him or like really close to dodge it. And then this one, imbue the 2 great swords with the light of Mikola, and then deliver a slashing attack accompanied by columns of light. Okay. And this one is... This was Pillars of Light. That might be pretty good. 72 faith requirement. Fuck that. What? Okay, that's cool, but like maybe we're gonna have to respec to do that. 72 is a little bit obnoxious. I don't think that's even really worth investing, unless this is incredible, but I want to try it though, so I'll save his remembrance. We're not gonna do anything with it yet. You killed Radon already? How was that? It was amazing. I really enjoyed it. He's easily my favorite boss in the game, but I think the challenge of how it worked too is interesting, because there's never been a thing I've done on any of these games where you have a linear progression of what's it called, improvement on it. It's usually there's a big uptick in terms of execution, like once you download the information. For him, I feel like there was different levels of grasp of it. Like knowing the stuff was just like the basics. Like knowing everything was just baseline, like introduction. Being able to like execute the stuff is the next step, and then actually consistently always executing it for how many blessings I had and everything was literally a requirement to be able to even survive sometimes. Because even like the healing too, if you heal wrong, you die. Even when you're able to heal, or if you get caught up in some sort of, you know, thing where he's gaining momentum, it's like it's usually over as soon as he gains a little bit of it. So it's a really cool fight in terms of the progression. And we need to go to the first grace over here. I think it's a High Road Cross. No. Gravesite Plain. I think it might be this one. Okay, you guys can also, again, correct me if I'm wrong with any of this stuff too. Like I'm looking for the shadowy looking dudes that have the pot on their heads. And there's a bunch of different locations for it. I think the one I missed is somewhere over here. Have you watched any videos that show the difference pre-patch or after? No, that's actually something that we're gonna do. So when I beat everything, I'm gonna go and look at the world record speedrun, the best hitless variation of it, and then also pre-patch as well, and all the dialogue from Egon on Bale. We'll check out all those things. You're doing Egon for the Bale fight? No, I'm not using Egon. I'm just going to be checking out the dialogue because I don't want to use him for the fight. So I'll be listening to the dialogue and watching what it looks like if you did summon him and he did beat him. Because apparently there's multiple different lines. Wait, did we not find... No, we found this place, didn't we? No, we didn't. Okay. Interesting. Nice you didn't have to deal with that bullshit. He forces you to learn every tag. Oh, I actually am excited. Like I would probably down patch the game if there's some time to fit it in, and I'll just go and I'll play him again on pre-patch because I want to see. I'm very excited. Yes. Okay, there we go. That's all we need right now. I could definitely find some more of the fragments, but let's keep going over here. See what else we can do. Blessing America. It's a dead end. Okay. So this will get us to 11. That's going to make a pretty good difference. And if we can get to 12 by the end of the playthrough, that's, I think, the soft cap. Okay, where was Bale's Grace? He was Jagged Peak Summit, yeah. Plan on getting the maps or just fighting remaining bosses? Oh, I would love to get the maps and do everything else too. The way it's going to work is most likely how much ever time we have left over when the bosses are dead, we'll just go and do a roundup of different points of interest you guys recommend. I'm totally cool with that. It might even be a separate stream that doesn't make it into the final cut of the video, because a lot of the main channel video is going to be the best moments of the playthrough. And then the long play video for the second channel, it's going to be in multiple parts, so I'll include every single bit of it, even this stuff. And anything we do until I'm actually done with it completely on that, just because it's going to include everything. So it'll be just an extra part at the end, I guess. Also, again, the first part of that should be up on the weekend. I just need to make sure that the edited version is also done before I do that, so that they don't get released and then like there's a big wait for the full video. Because I wanted to kind of talk about the fact that if you want to see the full thing, it'll be on the second channel. And with that being said, wait, let's get the blessing level up quick and we'll see if this is better. Flame Drake Talisman also, I'm not sure how much that's actually helping me at +1, but I might change that for something else too. The Physic Flask is good. You never learned how to avoid the cross slash in the last patch? You just raw dogged it? Can you block it, or does he cut through your block? Okay. Let's try this. Just gotta remember that I don't have determination on anymore, so we gotta factor in the extra time to use Craigblade. And then Flame Protect Me doesn't stack, you guys were saying, with Flame Grant Me Strength. So when that runs out later in the fight, I'll use Flame Protect Me for phase 2. Ooh, you can do the double hit on his wing. I didn't know that. Oh shit, okay, here we go. Ah, that was greedy. I'm gonna get screwed for that, I think. Oh, I didn't. Okay, now we use Flame Protect Me. And just try to get out of there. And then I'll recast Blessing. Nice. Nice and delayed on that. Okay. Just gonna try to grab, do a jump attack. Oh, okay, let's stay on the side that was easier, because the way I started doing this originally was the easiest method, and then I tried something different. I tried what you guys were recommending. It was way harder to play, so I'm gonna go back to what I originally did the whole time here until we win, because I think it's gonna be the best. Even though you get less damage, like, he tends to not hit you as often. He'll miss you with more attacks on the left side for sure. Let's see. No double hit on that. Oh, that was a combo. Okay. And then what? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Craigblade. Still haven't really used it yet. That's a bad call. Okay, we just gotta get good positioning here. That was good positioning. I just didn't roll the intro properly, so the opposite problem we had before. It's not bad. And then we'll do Blessing here really quick if I can, just to get that heal. Okay. Oh yeah, rip. That was good until it wasn't. It's got to readjust to buffing with all these things and getting good positioning. How are you enjoying the run? This playthrough is amazing. Like I'm actually, it's hard to take in all the things they did when you are looking at it through the perspective of so many different things. So for me, it's not going to fully solidify in my head until like probably like a month from now or something, especially once I go back and play it more and more. But this was the most enjoyable DLC for sure. Like bare minimum, it's very impressive, and even the excess stuff doesn't really bother me nearly as much as any excess in the main game, which I thought it would. I thought that there'd be a lot of things, even like the dungeons and stuff like that, that would be uninspired and kind of like lame. There's stuff that's more lame than other things, but nothing on the level of how the main game handles that. It's much better overall. The only thing I'd say is I wish certain things were a little harder for the first half of the DLC, but then they kicked it up a lot at the end, so it kind of makes up for it. And I think, again, they did the best they could for what they were trying to aim for and how long they worked on it. Seems very nice. How did that still track? What? That's weird. So hard to land hits on his character model with this weapon. Like, I'm point blank, I'm the closest I can be, but it doesn't matter because his polygons are not matching up. No closer I could be in that spot. So certain regions are just not good to even attack with. You gotta just move if you know you're in a bad spot. Thought that would stagger. Apparently not. Okay, this is good. Yeah, there's a stagger. Perfect. Do a regular and then go for it. It's pretty good damage into phase 2. And then we get another couple charges. I'm not going to worry about the torch on this fight either because the DPS is good. And he'll unfrost himself by default. It's gonna be kind of a toss-up. Yeah, because like healing there could have got me killed sooner from the projectile with the spot I was in. I got like a very late lead on his projectiles, so I didn't want to heal and then die from that. But he got me with the delayed explosion still. What do you think of Igon's voice acting? I think that he's a very incredible voice actor for the fact that it was the first time doing it, from what you guys were saying. Like, it was someone they just tried out, and like he didn't even know what he was doing the voice acting for, apparently. I don't know if that's even true, but if he is very like new to it, he did a really good job. Like, character acting is not easy, and I think that he has a lot of emotion and like enthusiasm in the character that makes him very believable. It's just very weird character though. Like, the actual character is kind of funny, but the voice acting is great. Kind of reminds me of like Oswald. Like, his laugh is just incredible, and like to even do that laugh is very difficult. But you know, weird character, very weird character. Not my favorite. This OST is so good. I really like the soundtrack of Bale as well. I think his soundtrack might be better than Radahn's. Reminds me of something you'd hear in Dark Souls 3 a little bit more, like maybe for the DLC in Ring City, maybe. That can reach? Really? Okay. Interesting. Gotta watch out for that one more. Apparently. Funny that he did the tail whip that close too. Like he's done a couple attacks that are not supposed to Q at that distance. Very weird. So him landing's not actually needing to be dodged. It's the after effect when you're that far away. That's it. I had a misconception about that. Okay, explosion from that's a little bit later too, but you can iframe it because we did once already. And then this thing's still a problem, so we just gotta run. Can't two-hand while that's happening. Heal, heal, heal. Oh boy. Yeah, bad phase 2. We need to go into phase 2 with like max heals. For sure, because this thing is still a problem. That was good. That was actually a good escape. Just gotta get that intro part now. I'm gonna want to run into him on this, I guess. Okay, I think we're gonna just, I'll try to survive on this one, but yeah, I was gonna say there's not really a point of even going forward on that. Not enough health there. Then he has a massive hitbox. Yeah, like his actual character model is not dimensionally that good for putting yourself in the positions that seem to be the most accessible and the safest. It's actually kind of, it's partially because of my weapon too. Like this weapon has like such a short distance, so it doesn't help that, but yeah, I need to get cleaner on phase 1 too. Harder than Mesmer? Oh, Mesmer's not even the hardest boss, man. Like Radahn's significantly harder than Mesmer, in my opinion. Unless there's something you guys know that you could just make him super easy with, and it's like not even like that cheesy, it's just like a basic set of methods, then okay, sure. But like mechanically, I think Radahn's easily the hardest. And he has the most HP as well, as far as I know. So like even with the numbers, it's a pretty heavy hitter. I would say Mesmer is like, Mesmer's in the tier Millennia's in, but he's above Millennia, and then Radahn is a tier above both of them. He has his own tier, to me. But Mesmer's like in between. He's very close to getting into the beginning of that tier. You could even say maybe he is, but he just did not take nearly as long, and the brain power on him is not nearly as much. There's a lot more room for error, I think. But again, blessing level considered, I was only level 10. Apparently that's bad. I thought it was pretty good. See, I'll have to come back and give my opinion on this in the future too, with different blessing levels and different methods. Don't overlap with phase 2 change, please. Oh, he's pivoting. Okay. That's really good. Oh, but then he did that. I hate when he goes away from that. Like, I could probably hit him a little earlier. It's just like, if I don't know he's going to do that, it might not be a good decision, right? Kind of have to see first. Those things being a hard knockdown is wild. I'm just going to recast this. Probably not that important. Oh, that goes pretty far out. Okay. Input read? Nope. Oh, I should have gotten ready for that. I was trying to do Craig Blade. Yeah. I can't do anything in general with buffs in phase 2 until it's like very comfy. I shouldn't focus on any of that. Let's just survive. Because I don't think my execution's good enough to even do it, even if I was getting away with those things every time. So let's just focus on winning, even if it's slower. Took you 7 tries, same as Rolana and Romina. Bale was 20, Radam was over 100. With what level of character, what was the build for that? That's pretty damn good. That's probably the lowest I've ever heard. 100's pretty low for Radam too, in my opinion, even if you're on regular new game. But maybe at like blessing level 20, it would be much different. Parry strat on Radam is pretty good. I couldn't get a parry on him within like, you know, the time I tried, and because I didn't even land one, I was like, okay, this is obviously not as intuitive for me. And I usually try to like give up on it very quickly because it's gonna waste more time overall until like, you know, I go back to it later and do runs and stuff. But yeah, parrying on him just was not nearly as intuitive. I don't know why. I'm sure it'll like click and then I'll just be really good at it, but it wasn't quick enough for me to stick with. And I kind of flip-flopped on Rolana and Midra with that, but Midra was easy, so it wasn't a big deal. I think it did take more time for him because of that. This is really good RNG. Holy shit, that was super lucky. It kind of sucks that we didn't get... Man. Maybe I can get 2 staggers. Pretty cool. Can't see. Absolutely nothing. Didn't want to chug the flask. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so if you're really far, it changes the delay even more the farther you're away. I thought it was the same if you're in front in general. Oh, he went into that as a third one. Interesting. Okay. Thought it was going to be the explosion. That's actually good on the other side. I'll take that. Oh, can I hit him though? Not good, not good, not good. Dead. Oh, okay. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. I got lucky. Interesting. Tail whip. Yeah, we gotta survive this. This is the one that's a little weird. Oh wait, that's not even bad. What am I even saying? It's just a reintroduction of landing. This one, yes. Okay, and then do I go left? Let's see. Yes, it seems like left would be smart there. His landing reminds me of something else. It might be Madeir. I'm trying to remember. So, does that have 2 parts of damage or 1? I think it's only 1. I know, I was assuming it explodes sooner because there's like that little flash in between. Maybe that's the indicator. Liam, what's going on? How are you? Her part 2 gets pretty hindered by staggers. Is this for Rolana that we're talking about? Had a bad time finding openings on Renala? Oh, okay. Return for Bale when you could tank him, kind of. You didn't like getting good on him. You're probably the minority though. I'll be honest. He's more frustrating to get good at than Radahn, in my opinion, because the limiting factors aren't actually really anything to do with stuff you can control. It's like just again his character model is not that great to navigate, and it pushes you away. Plus point blank, you can't even hit him sometimes. So and the camera, obviously, for a lot of people, they don't like the camera control stuff. So. It seems to me the best way to fight him overall right now to minimize the most engagements you need is to be in the pocket of his left leg, if you're facing him, his right leg, and keep doing it the way we're doing it and get staggers. But other than that, like maybe there's a better way. Just that one worked really well for us. And then yeah, like he's frustrating I think because he also flies away. He has a lot of control over everything. There's no back and forth. It's immediate. You have to wait for him to dictate the pace. Almost all the time. So you can't even really manipulate a lot of stuff on it either. It's just straight up like, let's just see what we get. Roll with that. What do I have left in the DLC, Laces? I don't know. That's the thing. You guys gotta tell me. I've never seen anyone play the DLC, so I have no clue what even is in it other than just this guy was mentioned by name and then we found him. Because you guys directed me in the area we need to go. And apparently there's some other stuff left, but all I can tell you is what I already did. Or show you the map. I guess I can show you the remembrances too. Oh, he canceled. Oh yeah, he can cancel that. What? I wonder if that's distance dependent too. Crazy. Oh, not good. Ew. Bad. Oh, we got it. Not bad though. Not quite. Better. Hey, his head's right there. Perfect. Cool. Don't want to roll into that. Not good. Heal. Good RNG. Take it. What are we getting that next stagger though? Okay, don't get greedy for the stagger actually. Should probably not do that. So we're doing good. Tail. Nice. Head. Boom. Grab. Dodge. Jump attack. Got the frost. Ooh, got stuck on the toe though on that one. That's a really bad one. And then he can overlap, so I'm gonna just go like this. And then heal. And then wait, do we have any? No, we don't have any magic access here. Probably shouldn't Craig Blade yet, because it's a little risky now. I don't think it'll matter too much. Just want to finish it off. That bite is absolutely terrible. Heal. Thank God that was in the realm of possibility. Okay. Again, this attack. Ooh. Not fun. But we got it. Perfect. Where is he? Right here. Where's he going? Fire. Cool. This one's fine. Oh, I waited though. Not good. Not good, guys. Can't see. Yeah, instant dash. Pretty good. That's a good attempt. Okay, so we can get phase 2. Every attack has been evaded now, so we know everything. Unless he adds in more stuff. So now it's just consistency. Yeah, that dash doesn't have any like super obvious telegraph. It's very subtle. So I have no idea what the thing is for that yet. First time? No, this isn't the first attempt. Oh wait, sorry, KJ, you mean first time playing DLC, my bad. Yeah, this is the first playthrough of the DLC. We're just wrapping it up. We've got 44 plus hours on it right now. And then I think this dude is the last hardest thing that there is, so it should just get easier after he's dead. And then we can find all the other things that I missed as well. But he should be dead pretty soon. I think we can get him within the next like 20 minutes. Or, okay, wait, not 20 minutes because it takes so long to attempt him. The next large handful of attempts would be a better way to put it. That one's huge. Crazy attack. Chopped in the foot. You do not want to be in that spot on hitless. Oh my god. Can't see. Dash. Grab. Okay. This one's gonna probably be, yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be the end. I also need to focus more on like just imagining I can't actually even get touched anyways on some of this stuff, because there is situations where, you know, if you didn't already heal on the previous thing, you're dead regardless. There's just not enough. Unless like maybe Blessing of the Retreat catches up or something, so I need to like really pretend I'm not able to make a mistake. I think that is that was the issue with Radahn in terms of the very beginning. I think I could have learned quicker if I just made it a bit more hardcore. What do I think of Radahn? Favorite boss. He's just bananas. he's the line from Gwen Stefani. They designed the lightning shower to get you out of his crotch. Okay, I see. So basically, it's kind of like a it's like a protective maneuver, like a back punish or a you know, like controlling the area kind of thing. It's smart. I mean, I think he's designed really well. Like this mechanically, this is really good. Despite the fact, again, the character model's awkward, but you can't get around that. They did the best, obviously. Oh, I'm actually getting the dead angle on that really well now. It's so hard to 180 and then charge that and land it, like freestyle. But if I can get his chin every time he does that attack, we're gonna get a stagger way sooner. Really good placement. Crazy placement. Damn. It was a good fight. Get that. Haven't even used the physic yet. Ooh. Heal it. Oh, that's pretty far away to do that one. Nice. Tried to get out, no sprint for running, so there's no option there. I don't think there was a way to do that. had to have seen it or assumed. Nice. Ah, a little bit early on that. Right idea, though. And that was in the middle, so I could not escape. Oh, easy. I did beat Radon. Yeah. If you guys want to see it, it's in the VOD that's from 2 streams ago. But there will be, like, again, the full playthrough on the second channel, and also the edited version of it is going to go up. We're aiming for Sunday for it, so that will be every single thing over the course of 40+ hours. Just the best possible moments and everything. Hope you're doing great. Keep up the amazing content. It's always a pleasure to watch. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Thoughts on Bale? He's cool. He's definitely not my favorite in the DLC. There's things that are easier than him that I like a bit more, but he is like the best dragon, easily. Like, best dragon they've made. And there's a couple other things they did that I haven't seen before, even on smaller enemies. So I definitely am looking forward to like breaking that down in the future, because I haven't really like made a video on the DLC outside of the first playthrough yet, but there'll be a lot of stuff with that. Cool. Yeah, what do you guys think about Bale? Like, do you think it's... a lot of people were saying that he was their favorite, or like voted for their hardest fight. I'm gonna take a guess and say we're probably only gonna take like 4 hours on him total too, maybe even less, like maybe 3.5. We're getting up there though. Gotta be quick. Get that physic flask. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, he started from the side. Weird. Okay. Dead angles with all these bites, dude. What the hell's going on? Can you just track me properly? He's like trying to like basically guess where I'm gonna be. I guess it could also just be his like the collision detection for him, because like there is that invisible barrier on his body, but like it seems to be like a wide range of collision on his head, like where it pushes you before you think it's going to. And also his head's hitbox too. It killed me yesterday without touching me. Or like the visual model didn't make a connection at all. It was like pretty far away, so his head might be like the worst when it comes to those bites. Ah, I missed the one. It's okay. Really good placement. Okay, you can't strafe those out of rolling those other two. I'm gonna die here if I don't get lucky. There we go. Okay, I was a little bit late on it. It worked. I forgot he input reads on that too. He overlaps it. So it can't chug on anything that's distance at all. It's got to be attack opportunities. Unless I need to heal, I double heal it. Fine. The big hitbox is beneficial for the player too. Some dragons are impossible to hit. So like a hitbox is different than a hurt box. So his hurt box is good. Hitbox is when I'm referring to like him attacking me, and then the collision's mainly like how close you can get to the actual texture of the character model. So basically, his hurt box is okay. It's not too bad considering him, but his hitbox on his head when he does certain movements is weird because he's using a part of his head you can't access from the ground. So he's changing like the orientation. It's not his mouth that's hitting you. It's like actually the top of his head. And they might have got a bit lazy with that, or maybe they tried to make it the best they could and the horns make it complicated. But it definitely seems like he can connect things that don't actually reach you if it's the head swipe or the top of his head hits you. So I did see that yesterday and it was pretty wild. I was like, unless I'm just like imagining that, that's really weird. That was almost like a DS2 kill. Did they fix Bale's straight breath from long distance? Actually, wait, that's a good question. Was there anything they changed on bosses other than Radahn? Because I wouldn't be surprised if they changed stuff on this guy too, just to make it a bit better. Oh, really good RNG I got there. I could have... Oh, here we go. Nice. Shouldn't go for the charge on that part. It's not worth it. That preemptive jump attack was pretty crazy. Okay, getting hit by the lightning strike first before he even lands is safer, obviously. If I have to get hit, that's really safe. His head can be hit there once, that's good. It's almost like the first part of that you can't afford to get knocked down by, or you're dead guaranteed unless you have survivability for the second part. It's like you're going to end up in the middle and you can't clear the second part unless you can iframe within it, but I've never been able to time it where you can do that. I'm assuming you can't even. You have to actually clear it completely. But yeah, can't be knocked over by the first part unless I have full health and maybe the physic flask running still, then I could survive. And I also didn't use Blessing for phase 2. I probably want to start switching to that now because damage is not a big issue for me. I was kind of just seeing if I could like DPS race him before and just not worry about heals, but now it's, yeah, that attack's still not dialed enough, so I need that. Ooh. Light roll helps, but dodging can be rough. Yeah, the light roll on this is actually probably what made me the most progress right away. Like, same thing for Radahn when I switched to light roll. Or, sorry, it was Radahn and a couple other things. Like, they just became a lot easier. And it wasn't really intuitive, because I'm like, well, I'm not... Like, there's not a big difference of where I'm ending up, but, like, just that extra few feet sometimes, every time you roll, like, that's huge. The stamina consumption, though, is, like, completely underrated on that. You need a lot of stamina for Radahn, the way that I was playing it. And the regen was too slow as well. Okay, I'm gonna die here probably. It's okay. Sadness, Radahn is my favorite. Yeah, what about you? I'm actually curious. I didn't ask chat what you guys' favorites are. Charge R2 goes burr. It's the only thing. It's the only thing that seems to help right now. I wonder if there's another talisman that's better here. Erdtree's favor +1. 1500 max HP, 1566. It's only 50 HP, that sucks. But it is equip load related too, though. So the defense, like, how much equip load do you get? Does it even say? Just 11 stamina, essentially. Oh. Mottled necklace might be good. Wonder if Ritual Shield's still better than the fire as well. Because, yeah, we're getting hit by fire more often. Anyways. Alright, let me try something else then. We're going to do Flame Protect Me instead of Flame Grab Me Strength. Just right away for the intro. Joshua, you will see right now. It's this guy. Big dingus with sword wing and missing leg. Cannibalism victim that should not be something you feel sorry for. Okay, I found a way better method for this. Yeah, we're about to just destroy right here. Disgusting damage. I'm getting nauseated. What the hell was that intro right there? Frostbite right now, maybe? Almost? Okay, like one more hit probably. Okay, this is an excellent phase 2. We got our big boy attack. 1, 2, 3. Hit him with this. No frostbite yet. Really? Or if you can jump over that. Okay, he's got a big recovery on that one. Of course, he's going for the dickhead moves. And then tail. Yeah. Head, jump, boom. No frostbite still. Interesting. Oh, that caught... Oh, it's like a wave. That's why it does that. I was like, how am I getting hit when I'm, like, clearing the beam? It, like, sends a wave at you after in the direction that you are. Okay. Didn't really notice that before. Nice. Keep forgetting you get a headshot after the fire there too. I'm missing that every time. Okay, I gotta recover from this very quick. Roll and then roll again. Cleared, heal, instant attack, no. Roar. Is he gonna overlap it? I don't think so. Blue. Redo blessing. Misses. Probably could have got some damage there. Okay, misses those. Nice. Frostbite. Perfect. And then just gotta get, again, we got trapped there. Unfortunate. Heal. Whatever. Again. Ah, the miss. Swing and a miss there. Oh, trapped again. Okay, but we can actually get out. No, we can't. Never mind. We can only get out for like the first second. Not bad. Maybe there's another escape if you turn around like completely. I just couldn't see anything. Forward on that. Perfect. He's coming down. So 1, 2. Oh, wait. Now the explosion gets me when I'm even more ahead. That's weird. Okay. Don't know why that worked that way. Is he gonna dash? No. Need to get out of there. Oop. I don't know where. What the fuck? GG. That's bail. Ooh. I don't think I want to teabag him. I just want to do this. Just want to punch the air really quickly. Some ghost boxing. Shadow boxing. Working on that left jab. It's like so, like, ready for the fights. Like, I got a right hand, but I don't even need to use it. I practiced the left jab 20,000 times. I got spikes on my hands, boy. Let's go. Ending was crazy. That was good. That was a good one. That one is also kind of similar to Radon, and like you just know you know when you can do it so well, and you know when it's going to happen that it's not even surprising. Like that was definitely not lucky. That was a good fight. That was just straight up good. I think we could do that hitless as well, and same with Radon too. It's just going to be very hard. There's 2 particular attacks on each of them, or 1 on each that is just still not close to consistent, but I think everything else is pretty good. So we got a little bit of levels. I'm going to do a bit more strength than dex again. Get back to 40-40. And then where are we going from here? What's the next thing that I have to do? So we killed everything on the way to get to Bale for this area. There's no map shard I can see in this whole bottom section available yet. But maybe going back to Egon would be the best thing. Unless he's already... Maybe you can't do anything because we beat him. Did you watch the Memory After Radon fight? I did, yes, I did. Shadow Tree Avatar. Okay, so we're going to look for everything that's like the hardest or the most major. So anything that's like an avatar or like a side boss or mini thing, we'll do last. That'll be like the final. Funny how you never went for a only head attack strat, probably the most optimal way. It's interesting because I tried that actually. I think you might have missed it. I tried that originally and I could not, it couldn't be justified because he just attacks way more and you actually have to dodge the attacks he does rather than, like you dodge 30% less attacks by going in the place that I did, but the damage isn't as good. So you have to get the stagger pretty much to make up for it. So like for me, I'm sure eventually I'll probably be good at that way, but I didn't want to have to be forced to evade as many attacks with that level of precision. I'd rather him miss me and then get more openings when he's missing as well, at the cost of more camera control. Avatar, Matir, Gaius, and Putrescent. Okay. Avatar is a remembrance. Oh, okay. My bad. What? That's crazy. So, is it worth going back to Egon? Go to the Terminus, Grace, and onward. You can go to TLA and head down. I can't remember where he is. Terminus Grace and onward. Okay, let's see where that is. Do I have a Terminus Grace? Fan of Neo 2? I've never played Neo 2 before. I wasn't a fan of the first one, though. I think it was a little too dated by the time it came out. That was my take. I think they took 10 years on it as well, so it was supposed to release a lot earlier. Kind of felt prototypey. Like, there's a lot of things they could have polished on it or just changed a bit that would have made it a bit better, but also, like, the storyline I didn't like, and I didn't really care for the, what's it called, like, the style they went with for the enemies. Like, they weren't really that interesting. That was just me, though. Gameplay on Neo was pretty decent. It wasn't too bad. Avatar and Gaius are both accessed through Shadowkeep? Okay, perfect. So around this area then. Oh wait, we haven't found this yet. This was apparently a whole nother area, so maybe Shadowkeep leads us to there as well. Materials of Questing will take a while. Okay. Interesting. Interesting conflictions between the same comments. You can go here and do this. No, you can't. It's impossible. This is here. No, that doesn't exist. It's his name. No, it's not that name. Shadowkeep is a legacy dungeon. Okay. So the thing is, there's no... I still don't have an idea of, like, where to go. So we need particular, like, go to this grace and head this compass direction would be the easiest way to do it, I think. Explore around. 2 big bosses in the vicinity. So I killed the hippo, and I killed, is there somebody else there too? Decide on a name? Okay, let's go for... You pick, Alex. You pick whichever's first. Pick a name and then we'll do it. The yellow pit north of the map. Let's see. Oh, this thing right here? I do see that. I don't think we've actually been anywhere over here either, so we have to get higher up, I guess. Let me see. Storehouse 7th floor, maybe? There was still that NPC that was in this area, too, that was trying to figure out how to... What's it called? I guess, like, get through this area? Oh, we got her. Okay. We got her stuff. She died. Yay! Weapon of Freya, a red mane. Greatsword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of Redmane's battle skills. Spinning slash, skill favored by dexterous warriors slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for follow-up attack. Okay. And then there's no status boosts or anything like that. There's no stat boosts from the armor. Looks pretty cool though. I like the helmet a lot. Go through the area with the library. Before the library in Shadowkeep. Gaius first. Okay, that hill where Metir is. You had to look up on YouTube to find how to get to the northeast part. Fair enough. I wanted to avoid that just because I don't want to be watching videos on stream. And also, there's a lot of copyright problems I've been having where I open somebody's thing and then you have to wonder if they have music on the video or something like that. But you can get through the pit through Shadowkeep, start at 7th floor, just explore around, you'll find it. 4 exits. Okay. And we're trying to exit like this way. Oh yeah, they have infinite poise, I forgot. These guys are like the broken version of the one that doesn't have pyromancy. Go to Bonnie Village and explore further. So the thing is, any name you can mention in this entire DLC, I probably can't reference at all. Like, you'd have to tell me based on like where the map is. Maybe Shadowkeep I kind of understand. I'm trying to think. Jagged Peak, obviously we just did it, so I know those. But like, names are not good enough yet because I literally just did the stuff one time, or not even, barely even found anything. Okay, we can go over here. Remember that came down and then we went up. Again, was it an item? And also, by no means, like, you guys are doing the best you can. Like, there's not an easy way to communicate what you're trying to tell me through this way of talking about it. So nobody's fault. Like, yeah, everyone's going to be like, go here, do this place, turn around this way. It's like, what way? That way. The one you just were. There's obviously the delays and everything. So we'll figure it out. It's probably something to do with this stuff, because I don't think I went and scaled up all of this yet. There might be more to climb over here. I see a little walkway up there too, but it might be where that grace is. It's also just remembering that we actually did that. It's a lot of hours to recall all the details of, so remember the flow generally, but like specifically with this area, I think it was a bit of a maze. So this seems like something we've been to. Maybe not. We're above 4th floor storehouse, then we got these guys. Yeah, I have seen this before. This is Mesmer's chamber, is it not? Okay, and then we go back this way again. And then we came back to here, and I don't think I found a way to exit this part. And then I was talking about how the NPC was on the other side of this wall, or I thought she was, maybe. There's this part where we'd have to bring that down, so maybe the statue has to break. It would be wild if you could actually break this chain. I'll try to. I don't think that makes any sense, but look for an elevator. Okay. Yes, this is pretty much dead end. Tried to jump on those things previously. You can't get up there. Can't go up here. So this bridge is probably not important, and I'm assuming Mesmer's chamber is not actually progression, but we'll double check that. How many NPCs did I fight in Leda Allies? There was 2 of them. There was Hornscent and Dryleaf Dane. Yeah, his chamber points this way, then we went that way and continued, so. There's a lever somewhere to change the position of the statues. Okay. And that's like way earlier in the area, or is it like pretty close to where we were? Because obviously there's a lot of different floors. Staircase up from Specimen Storehouse. Like, okay, I'm trying to think. Like, we're obviously trying to go up, and the only way is that actual ledge. The statues and stuff, so it's probably gonna have to be something before this part. Go to Bonnie Village before chat spoils everything. Oh, actually, Lasis, like, you guys are actually supposed to be spoiling stuff. I've already beaten the DLC. Like, I'm satisfied with my playthrough of it. This is just like the cleanup phase. So usually what I do is I do everything with my own decisions, and then you guys tell me after I've beaten it, which we got the ending. So you can tell me every single detail. Just don't, I mean, like, maybe don't tell me like what to do on the boss fight, because I'm probably not going to do it. I'll probably still do it my own way, but in terms of getting guided to the places, like, that's just the smartest way to wrap this up, so we're not here for another 20 hours or whatever, or even more than that. Didn't know you beat the DLC. I did, yeah. So the DLC was already finished. I think I put in the title we're just like cleaning up the stuff, but I didn't want to like put chat decide or whatever because it's too much information. Do you beat the night boss on the horse north of the map? I don't think so. Did I drain the water? Probably not. Okay, let's go further down. Let's do first floor storehouse and then just go up from there and check. For Gaius, got to find the outside wall walkways from the upper floors. So there's the elevator right here. Like, I know that that doesn't matter right now, but the lever, though, to change the statues that you guys are talking about. Avatar's definitely easier. Like, we're gonna definitely do all of it. Like, the hardest stuff first would probably be the best, because I don't want to spend too much time later in the stream if, like, we know we can just get to this guy and kill him within a certain amount of time. Like, getting to the thing that's the hardest first is a good gauge of, like, how much time I'm gonna have to spend on it. Because I was hoping to at least beat everything today. Kameen, I did, yeah. Welcome back, dude. Funny to watch the confusion. Well, it's not even confusion. There's just no actual way to know, obviously. They haven't beaten it, so it's like, I can get the instructions and they can be very good or they can be bad, and it could be any range in between, but then that's based on my interpretation of how you guys say things and your style of it. And there's no way to guarantee anything other than just looking up the stuff, which I'm definitely not going to do while we're live right here. Oh, we got Pearl Drake 3. Nice. That's really good. Why does it have an exclamation point? Oh, because it's, sorry, it's new. I forgot that. I didn't know it carries over into the other menu with that. The library's a maze. So you're saying Bonnie Village is the best instruction to do what we're trying to do right now. So like what we're trying to go for has two different places of interest you can reach it from, is what you're trying to say? Quickest boss to get to is to go down that elevator. Okay. Here, let me change this really quick. That's so good. How much more negation does it do? That's not bad, actually. Wow, like about 3 points. Bonnie Village and progress north. The thing is, like, I don't know what Bonnie Village means. Like, using the name of a place doesn't tell me where it is. I'd have to actually, you could be like, hey, if you open the map in this eastern, north, southern, southeastern, like just using the compass directions and like the illustration is much easier, because like I'd already have to do that anyways. I just have to look at the map and then go everywhere that has a picture on it that I haven't physically walked through, right? East part. It's a big zone in the middle. Okay, so that already tells me more information. That's already way more helpful. Bonnie Village is a big zone in the middle of the map. It's perfect. Where you met Silent NPC? Can't remember that. I remember there was like someone on a table sitting there that like, oh, I think it was right here maybe, or in this, somewhere in this area maybe. Is that a new Grace? Yeah, I think so. No? No, it's not. Yeah, we got the small door here. Dryleaf Dane is a silent NPC? Okay. Can get to Bonnie Village from Morth Ruins. I don't know where that is. The direction will open up the top left of the map if boss is going this path across the bridge, in your opinion. It's not the right way. I'm not surprised. In the middle of the map. Okay, so you have to go. So basically, we went from saying that you're supposed to start here, and now we're not starting here anymore. Now that's not the right area. Now we have to go to the middle of the map instead. So the Grace was wrong. Or is this because we changed? You guys are trying to change where we're going in terms of the target. Below light blue area. Okay, there's 3 light blue areas here. We're talking about water. Unless, like, the actual area is blue. I can't see any land that's blue. That's darker blue. It's still water. We should actually make a video out of this. This is funny. I wonder, like, if you had AI, like, try to give directions to somebody without them typing anything based on, like, if you just gave maybe a keyword and then, like, they saw the map and it had to scan the pixels, how quick the AI could, like, give a direction to somebody. What am I missing? I don't know. I can't tell you. I have never beaten the DLC. So I'm letting you guys decide where we go next. And I'm trying to go in order of the hardest stuff to the easiest stuff. Just Morth Ruins, middle of the map. Okay. So you're saying I have the grace called Morth Ruins. It's in the middle. Okay, here we go. Got this one. I'm just trying to get it straight though, because I know that when people say one thing, a lot of the time when I ask directions, like it's an incomplete pathway, and then we have to change where we're going completely because someone else is like, this is better actually anyways, or it's like, oh, I didn't know that this was a thing. So I'm just making sure we have it straight. Like if we're gonna do Morth Ruins, we're going somewhere, this is the right way. And I guess we're going to someone called Gaius. Find a hole between the buildings, go down. Okay. Drop down. Just find a hole. That's a lot better. I think we're good now. Also, thank you for everyone that's trying. Like I said, it's not even really anyone's fault. Like, it's just impossible to actually give instructions that are good this way. I think I could do an okay job if I knew the person, but you'd have to know how they interpret things. Like for me, you know, even if I've seen a place in general in this, like for a 2 seconds, like there's no way I'm gonna remember like very detailed things. There's probably like hundreds of thousands of square foot of actual like space in this that you would never be able to remember all of one time. And if you could, then why would you ask for help, right? Okay, so this is obviously somewhere to go. I don't know if we're gonna die doing this. I'll try it. Yeah. Spoilers are okay, just not spoiling the full names. Even the full names wouldn't bother me too much unless there's like something that is gonna pay tribute to like the rest of the game, maybe like a surprise. Particularly hard to guide someone since it's so intertwined like spaghetti. There's that, and even in the basic games, like even in the older games, like it doesn't matter what it is. Like instructions via text is purely based on how people interpret stuff, right? So you would have to assume that I understand information that I don't know that you think I know, and that's why it's harder to, because you're like, oh, you just go to this place. I'm like, I have no idea what that is. So the reference has to be compass directions and illustrations, because that's all we have that I can use anyways, right? That's how I would have to do it. But it's just pointing me in the right reference range, right? So this, I don't know if that's the best way to get down here. Can you go on the wall or something? Oh, maybe right here? It seems like I'll still die. Oh, okay, weird. That didn't seem like it was supposed to be the way to get down. Golden arcs. This is the ghetto way to get there? Oh no. We're doing a completely different speedrun category. The DLC map structure doesn't help at all with this. Yeah, that's why I was like, we should make a video of like the instructions. That's funny. Traveling east from the Grace, just before you get to the big hole, there's a smaller hole behind the north side of the building, which is the actual way to get down. Okay, so this was like, if you wanted to do it, you can, but like, was that ledge the only way to get down? Because I didn't see anywhere else you could stand. And it was definitely pushing me off, too. I was thinking that there'd be a kill box that's just in here, and you're supposed to come to this area, like you said, from somewhere else. Like, maybe you come through the cave and go backwards. Since, like, even I think in the base game, there's still areas that you might be able to get to, like, theoretically, but then, like, it just kills you because they put a kill box from that location. You've never seen that way down. I tend to find the ways you're not supposed to do the things, typically. So I'm not surprised by that. That's why immediately I'm like, I don't think this is the way, but I guess if you guys want to try it that way, you can do it that way too. I'm just surprised that we were surviving here. This is a long well. Oh my god. Okay, now we're in Bonnie Village. Perfect. So now I know what that is. I'll try my best to remember that. Thank you so much for the help, guys. Thought that's the only way to get there. Potato? Yeah, I guess like if you found that bigger hole the first time, if you made it, you just assume that's the way you do it, right? But like to me, when I think of how they design things, that just was not intuitive at all, and it wasn't obvious. So like, even just the platforms were not there. That was like the side of a rock or something that we landed on. That would tell me, yeah, there's no way that they expect you to do that. And if they did, that's kind of bad foreshadowing. Like that's not really good planning on their part. This kind of reminds me of Jarburg. Are they like relatives? Running around helplessly until you find a point of interest. You always feel like doing that. Me too. That's exactly how I like to play it, and I think that's how I played the DLC. Is just I see this, I go there, and then people were even wondering. They're like, "How did you find Jory and Midra?" And I was like, "Well, I just literally kept looking at things and going to the place I was seeing, and I didn't die long enough to do it. And I'd killed the hippo, so I knew how to kill the small hippos, and that's it." Okay, wait, there might be something over here still. Oh, there's this guy. Ugh. I need to find one of these guys again with the pot on their head, because I don't think we even killed any yet for the fragments that they drop. Very important for later. Find the gesture pickup in the outskirts of the village. Okay. Outskirts. So somewhere in this area there's a gesture. Delayed. What's up, dude? South of Bonnie Village is a little cave dungeon, but if you continue east across both long bridges, then follow the road north, takes you to the side entrance Shadow Keep, where you can eventually get to the upper floors. Okay, so the upper floors you can't even access. Wait, is that what we're trying to do? We're trying to go back to Shadow Keep from here to access a separate area? Or is that just like an extra thing that you can do as well? Oh, there's the gesture. Oh, mother. Let's see what that one looks like. It's pretty funny. Oh man. Now back to castle. Oh, you need a gesture to access the area. Okay. Is that how you get this the thing to move, that ledge that was above me? Like you have to gesture on that platform or something, or is there something else? That guy respawns? What? It's very sneaky. You gesture in front of a statue. Okay. Oh, it's the one that probably matches the gesture, right? No, but you like the way that I think about it? Okay, okay. I'm on to it. I definitely have played enough of the stuff where, like, yeah, they definitely pull those things, but I don't think I would have found this area first, though. Like, it definitely wasn't... Like, I went through that area where the hole was. I didn't even think of going into that. I probably even looked at it, too. It was like, I'd die if I did that. Oh, it doesn't match the statue. What? You have to gesture in front of a thing that it doesn't match. There's, like, is there a letter or an NPC that tells you about that? Or is this one just actually, like, they just want you to basically look it up kind of thing? Because I remember, like, Archdragon Peak originally was pretty ambiguous, but, like, at least the gesture matched the statue. Like, you could actually guess if you were really smart about it. Oh, there's a message. Okay, I see. Does the message just say, "Oh, mother"? Ooh, can we Spirit Spring on top of this dude? Imagine. I gotta get out of there. Interesting. Is that only just to make it easier to fight him? Wow. There's a vague dev message that doesn't hint at what you should do at all. Oh, interesting. Yes, they definitely wanted that to be like a... We gotta... I wonder if they leaked how to do it, because like typically what they did back in the day with those things is they would make it like very hard to figure out, and then they would just tell the media outlets that covered the game within the first week to leak it to people through like their articles. So even the access to the DLC for DS1, I'm pretty sure was the same case. Like they planned to leak it to them right away so like people would know, but I bet you almost no one guessed it. I bet you no one figured that out. It was such a particular series of events. Can throw fire pots at his head. Oh, from the ledge, right? Sounds like a good idea. I still haven't killed one of those guys. Oh, wait, there's the marker I put down. Oh, that's like really far away. Never mind. And it looks like we're being led to this part now. Something up here too. You haven't killed any of those? I tried to one time, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna come back later for this guy because it wasn't the most fun fight, and I've been told you don't really get much for it. So I do want to do it. It's just I don't think he's gonna be a big deal in the future in terms of like, oh, I need to know how to kill one of those things for a run or something. I could be wrong, but I'm guessing you would just run away from them, and they are. Yeah, they're not even like, they don't even really interact with you that much. They just explode the entire earth, and then you have to be this tiny dude that somehow kills them. This also leads to an entrance of Shadowkeep, really? Ooh. Okay. Okay. That's stupid. Just saying. If that actually did what I thought it did, that's kind of silly. I don't like that. Because there's a letter that I have that says how you clear the Spirit Spring that we were trying to look at that had the Phantom. It had like a projection of those rocks on the ground in another place. but it made it seem like you could just go to that one and do the same thing. That's really ridiculous. That's absolutely crazy. Man. Okay, well, I guess we're going back to Other Furnace Man. But first, let's go and check out this other building. Use Margit Shackles to unlock them. That's what someone else was saying too. They're like, do you have Margit Shackle? And I was like, I don't think I do on this character, but I also didn't do the sewers on this fully. I only did a little bit of it. Or wait, no. I got Frenzied Flame. Maybe I do have Margit Shackle. Okay, I gotta check for that after. Because, yeah, I think you have to do Minimogue or at least go by that area to get to the Frenzied Flame, right? Why does that tree look like it's made of Minecraft blocks? That's, like, really weird. The shadows made it look like they're cubes. I think that's a problem. Like, maybe it's the setting that I have, but, yeah, it's really bad with the shadows. The trees look terrible from far away. Do you know if you use Shackle, it reveals hidden walls and also can break those spirit springs? Wait, so you can it reveals hidden walls like better than you just attacking them? Is that what you're trying to say? Like from farther away or something? Cathedral of Manus Metir. Nice. Ninja, it's my favorite one. I really enjoyed Radon. What about you? What did you think about it? This place starts the mention quest for one of the bosses. Okay, so I guess we should get that going anyways. Someone has spent a lot of time placing oak leaf blocks. It looked like it was a bunch of cubes. It was weird. They proc illusion walls, spirit springs, traps, has bigger range. Okay, I didn't know that. That's really cool. So essentially, if you had the shackle, you knew that you would just walk into every room in the middle of it and just use it.
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Ymir. Welcome to Manus Metir. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed.
I like his hat.
Convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Whole laden necklace. Okay. That's interesting. His hat's funny. It reminds me of like, imagine he had like a magnifying glass in the hole and he just like, it helps him like be shaded from the sun, but it magnifies the sun and makes you just boil in front of it. It's got the pop collar too. Yeah. And then like all the feathers that have gold reflect the sun too. He can kill people by just standing in daylight. Oh man. Okay. So we have, this map was updated.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin.
Oh, it's one of the readable ones, right?
Sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes. You are a fighter, are you not?
Wait, look at this. Look at this photograph. Every time it even makes me laugh. Oh, man.
Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me, do you? I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth. I, too, am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We, too, are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance.
Brilliance. Nice. Let's study some sorcery. What you got? Miriam's Vanishing. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Sorcery of a preceptor who served in Carrion Royal family. Used to conceal oneself in a glintstone haze, reappearing after a few seconds have passed. Directional inputs determine where one will reappear. The curator of the study hall was such a master of this sorcery that it now bears her name. I want to buy that just to see what it does. Like, see how cool it is. Oh, he's carrying retaliation too. I'm gonna buy this.
Oh yes, do.
And we'll check what he gave us. We'll check the map. My hat hole can see it in your crazy eyes. My hat hole. Does your hole have a hat or does it not? Or does your hat have a hole? Hole have a hat, hat have a hole? Oh man. Miriam's Vanishing works like blink forward. And it has iframes? Oh wow, okay. That's pretty cool. Let's see what the map we got. Indicates the location of a hallowed ruin. I only wish to be of service. It's kind of hard to see. But that looks like the area that has the fingers, right? Like this one. And it would make sense that's where we're going because you guys were saying that now I have the gesture to go through here, to go for here. There's the yellow area, there's this guy, there's that thing, all this stuff, and eventually I'm assuming the map is showing where the fingers are coming out of the ground. So, yeah. Oh, it also might just be... it's another area, but not the first one, though. That is one of the areas, but not the first one. There's also the other area we saw in this... Was it in this place? No. No, it was down here, actually, in the south of the map, where you could see, it looked like the same illustration as this. Like, you could see all the fingers, like the worm-looking things coming out. But I couldn't get to it. It was, like, below where Jagged Peak was. Two finger ruins? Okay, yeah. So I saw that one walking by. The question would be now, okay, so the quest line to get to, I'm assuming Matir would be down here. But then I could also go and do Gaius if I go this way. Go to the giant dragon corpse at the beginning and drop from its wing. Okay. So many possibilities. Yeah, we'll take the Shadowkeep route first, and then I'm going to go and do the quest line. And thank you so much again, guys, for being patient to do this. I know it takes patience from all of us to be able to communicate all these like small details for certain things. I'm shocked though that Spirit Spring thing was an invisible wall in another place. Like that's kind of silly to me. Like, I want to go back and check that out too, but I'm trying to remember where it was, because it was in the ruins, but I'm just trying to remember the grace. I want to say that it would have been the first one when you get there, but... Minor Tower. Because Romina is, like, higher up, and then at that point, the furnace guy's not near where she is. You have to go through the staircase, you have to go through the bugs, Scarlet Rot. So basically, it has to be either this one or this one. Spirit spring you open behind the illusion is just behind the tower. Wait. Hold up. So wait, are we saying that spirit spring that I did, you're saying it's behind the tower? That's not pertaining to the one that's in the area with the furnace man. There's another series of things like that. Like there's more than one of them that are blocked. Oh man. No. How many options you have until you commit to one, and we'll lead you more specifically. Well, yeah, like, so that's the thing. We were trying to pick a name of somebody and then go with that. And I think that there was a couple different answers. We just had to figure out where we're starting from. And neither answer was incorrect, but like, I just needed to know exactly like what the first thing is. Cause I said, you guys can pick one thing, we'll roll with it. Whatever's the hardest thing to do first in terms of like the actual enemy. Each has their own in the vicinity of the spirit spring. Okay, so like I could go back here and then access one that goes up to this area too instead of going to Shadowkeep. Like right here. Grab the Cathedral Grace? Which one would that be? What is the Cathedral Grace next time? Oh, wait, so like over where I just was? Ugh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I should have done that. Didn't grab the Grace for Amir. At least we have that area, though. I know where it is. Because I'm assuming we're going to go back and talk to him later. I'm going to just get on the right path where we're going, then I got to take a break. I definitely need to eat food. I haven't eaten today, so that would be smart if we're going to continue. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, I don't want to do that. We got this balcony, and then the Spirit Spring was already... wasn't the one over by this guy, right? It's outside, so it's nearby this. My guess is over here, but that's kind of high up though. Was there another one that was not accessible? Should go eat. Yeah, definitely need to do that. Like, I would try to make it through the whole thing, but it's been quite a while. I usually try to fast for like, at the most 4 hours is pretty good. 4 to 6 hours. 6 if I'm like gonna be gone or something, but I think we need some nutrients here. Oh wait, this is also another thing. I don't know if I ran through this part. Kind of looks like Stormvale Castle. Cooking stream? We technically did the Hello Fresh. Like I did videos for cooking when I was making their recipes, and then we did actually stream it. Like I showed it on stream, right? So I kind of did a little bit of cooking on stream technically. But yeah, in the future it'd be really cool to do that. I've always wanted to set up a thing with friends and do a competition where you guys judge based on presentation, and then we have an in-person judge for tastes, and we give some like prizes, I guess, for whoever does the best between a dish that both parties have never cooked, or you know, something that's like off of a list randomly. Be pretty cool. I have the attention span of a squirrel. Well, like I have a very like low attention span by default. That's the thing. So it's not any different, but we're also trying to like work with a lot of ideas that I'm not familiar with. And I have to remember things that I have only done one time that were like 20 to 30 hours ago in the game that I saw for like 10 seconds. So it's kind of hard to filter through that. Be quick. But hey, you know what? We're here. We are doing it. Yeah, I haven't even gotten to this part yet either. So I guess, wait, there's a lever here. Nothing moves. Is this where we drain the water? So you guys are talking about draining some sort of water. Oh, I guessed it right. There we go. Knocked off path by new suggestions. Yeah, I have like very, very high ADHD. Like I've tested for like some of the highest range you can possibly have as an adult. Never taken any medication for it in my life. So it does help a lot. But I don't think that ADHD is a problem. I think it's actually a good thing. It's just, it depends on, like with your neurology, it depends on how you take advantage of it, right? So that's always been the case. Like I could show you tons of things that relate to that being, you know, a thing. Like education even is one. So I only would do near perfect in everything I cared about. Every report card had the exact same paragraph on it every single time for my whole life. So it's just, you know, finishes everything first before everybody else, then is bored and does other stuff. And the problem is when you get a little bit farther, if you know, if you care about like high school and shit like that, post-secondary, whatever, it's like, if you're not doing things you don't like, you're gonna perform even worse than normal. So it's like, that's the only problem, I think, is just trying to find balance when it's important. But that stuff didn't matter anyways. I got the good grades and the stuff that I needed to. But yeah, it's always been the case. I think for streaming, same thing. You're multitasking. And it can help, but it can also be a problem. I think the good things outweigh, though. All right. We got this guy. Ooh, is he gonna kill me? Okay, wait, you know, I'm gonna crouch for a second. Do this. Why don't you play DLC and release, Cyril? I was busy with other stuff, so I didn't really make it a priority. And I was also saying too, like upon the release of it, it doesn't matter if they delayed the DLC by a year. It doesn't even matter if the Elden Ring came out next year and we haven't even gotten it yet. There's too many things that I have that I could do for videos and just other things that I'm into that it'll never be possible to do all of them. It just won't, because the main channel doesn't like uploads every day. It has to be once a week or less. So usually with how many ideas I have and all the things on the back burner, it's like there's no way to be able to actually like give you guys all those videos and make it like smart for the content plan and the algorithm. So basically, yeah, I'm not in a rush to play it. I can play it whenever I want. I don't have anticipatory anxiety or any kind of like dependence on a date that something's saying it's going to release having to be that date. It could change and it could be anything, because I'll always be able to play it. It'll always be there as long as we survive that long, right? So yeah, it wasn't a rush. And then even like after starting it and stuff like that, I took a little bit of a break just to tend to some other things, but either way, like it's just as good. It didn't really make a difference. The only case scenario where I think that would have been a problem is if I was trying to get a world record right away, and I had no interest in that at all, because everybody tries to do that nowadays. And unfortunately, a lot of the people that do aren't going to get recognized anyways, because they're still newer to doing this stuff. So it doesn't matter who does it. It's going to be done. You'll see it, and then I'll do my own runs that happen to fall into whatever category they do based on how much I enjoy them. And you know, that's kind of how I planned it out. So there's no urgency to do it right away. Fireball spammer, yeah. What have you focused on that you don't stream as much? So I actually manage a lot of clients for YouTube, like backend and marketing right now. We're building a portfolio, and we just actually sold the idea in part to a person that I also have done previous work with that runs an agency and stuff. And there's some other things we're prepping for the future. I had my fitness clients and my website to tend to a little bit. I built another channel that you guys actually haven't heard of yet and recorded 3 videos for that. One's almost finished. The 4th one's going to be done this weekend, and I'm already actually getting ahead on the 5th one right now. The music channel, obviously, I needed to kind of take a step back and improve a lot of things in terms of technique and playability, so I went back to practicing a lot more guitar again. Got some stuff prepped for that. Got a little bit better at drums in certain aspects, and then that kind of slacked because I was doing guitar. And then there's like a lot of other things. There's life, there's moving, there's, you know, family things going on. Had my birthday, you know, a couple other random things, catching up with people that I won't be able to see again probably for like over a year or so, and then like, you know, all the basics outside of that. So, but you'll see all the things that I can share, and then the stuff I can't share, obviously I can just tell you. because I'm sure there's no point of making content about me helping the other creators, right? You're going to see their content. It's going to speak for itself. But the way that I work usually is I do everything in like bursts. So basically, I need to generate a lot of stuff at once, take a step back from like the focus, kind of go in like a cycle or something like that, then come back into like building up the other thing again with the momentum, and then releasing all the other things that I was doing that needed immediate action right there. So I can kind of get the ball rolling, because to be able to do that many channels, you can't technically like space it out evenly. You have to actually have a backlog, because there's going to be times and seasons where you literally can't film anything or do anything, as well as like just topics being relevant certain times, all this stuff. So I knew that like this topic is going to be relevant still. Leaving it's not a big deal, doesn't matter. Other stuff needs to already kind of be preloaded so that when that slows down, there's just extra stuff to fill in the gaps. And then the limiting factor for the main channel is just not enough time for my editor, because she does a lot of stuff now too, and we have like probably 4 projects in the back burner as well that are finished, not including this. So there's a lot of, and then that includes also other people we have to consult with. So we have to have someone that can like help us figure out some tools that we can use to even make one of the series that I already wrote. And yeah, so I feel like when I talk about this stuff, it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't necessarily change anything. Like I still just prioritized other things, and that's usually the notion. If it's always the case that you wonder why I take a break from anything, I'm just prioritizing other stuff. That's it. Because I love doing this quite a lot. It's just not possible for me to only do this. I need to do other things too.
Queen Marika, mother to us all.
But you will get some really cool stuff, trust me. It'll be better than it could have been if I only did this.
I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light. Queen Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
Oh, this is Quayline, right? We fought him at that church. He was the Red Invader. We fought him twice, actually. He was in the courtyard in an earlier area. I think it was in Bellarat. And then he was at that church in the lead up to Shadowkeep, I believe. Or, like, the area, but, like, sorry, the area where Rolana is. My bad. You can always play the game later unless you wanted to play Concord. Concord's a whole another situation. That's really funny. Oh, boy. If the current neurotypical were the minority, we probably suck so bad in that society. Unpopular stat distribution. Yeah, exactly. Like, so life is literally like, I do live life like an RPG. You just have to play to your strengths, right? Like, you can still do things that are not typical within certain neurology, but it's like, it's not going to be as easy. So you have to find strategies to make it a strength for your total output of everything. And, I'm at a point now with what I'm doing. I need to actually acquire more people to help me do what I do, to do it at a level that's the same level of momentum. Like, that's the only possible way. So we're trying to figure out how we can get a third person to work with us to help basically my editor have a junior editor and then become a main editor for her when she edits for me. And then also be a someone that can push a lot of stuff that's like short related for my other platforms simultaneously, and also grow the skills. So we're gonna have to educate them a lot to catch up where we are, most likely. So there's a lot of different like logistics with that have to pan out in the next like while to be able to get a good pace for everything. But there definitely is times where I have to pull back to just figure out those things, and make the stuff, have a plan, execute it.
Queen Marika,
but I'm excited though. I'm super excited.
I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not. Queen Marika, dearest mother, I shall silence all who would trespass upon thy peace, as decreed by the grace of gold. No soul shall thy sanctity imperil.
That bowl cut though, yeah. I think I made fun of Quayline's bowl cut when I was trying to kill him as well. Fire Knight Quayline, we got him. Gotta catch 'em all. Oh, it's you and me. The bowl cuts by destiny. Catch 'em all. Oh. Yeah, something else. We can unironically say happy birthday anywhere between June and October? Well, so I gave you guys like the range for that before. You could definitely do that. I'm not going to tell you the exact day still, and people will forget about this conversation and then have to ask all over again anyways. So it is between that range, yeah.
So the world might be mended.
Yo.
Oh, Freddy, dude. Freddy, I was talking about you yesterday. That's hilarious that you're here right now. I actually talked about you not only yesterday, but last week as well. I got something to ask you, actually. We got to catch up. There's some very important stuff we got to talk about. I hope you're doing good, dude. Are you home right now? Are you like in the area? Or are you on tour? Thank you so much for the 51 months, by the way. All right. We still going through here. We got to drain the water somehow. I'm assuming it's this water that we actually drain and go down into this part from. Because, yeah, these flags being soaked in water, that doesn't look right. Hit me up on IG. I appreciate that, dude. You got a studio downtown now? Oh, wow, that's sick, man. Home until February. Sweet. Okay, yeah, this is perfect time to talk about it. It was meant to happen. Also, nothing music related too. Just some other stuff we were already talking about. But I'm excited to hear what you've been up to, and I'll get back to you later for sure. Oh man, yeah, you made it here for the end of the first playthrough of the DLC. I actually haven't beaten it yet. I was wondering if you played it. One of the most driven people you know. Having breaks from streaming is always sad because, well, no streams, but always know you're still smashing stuff out behind the scenes, so never worried. Just hope things have been going smoothly and stress has been kept on a minimum. I think that like right now is the best time of my entire life. I'll be honest. There's nothing to complain about. Like everything is going. I mean, things can go better. Like if I had to be the person to be like, what could have been done better? I could say a million things I could have done better. I could have probably been. Like I tell a lot of people this, but if you do enough things like when you're late teens, 20s, like you could be retired at this age if you wanted to in this world. You don't need to like even be a part of a certain system if you're smart enough. But I made the mistakes I did for a reason, obviously, and I don't regret anything. And I'm very happy with like a lot of the things that we got going. Just I need to continue to keep pushing for them, and it's essentially a learning experiment, right? I can't just stop at a certain point and be like, yeah, that's good enough. I need to open up every single possibility on what we can learn with certain things, because I know that one of the biggest things right now with this platform, specifically if we're just talking Twitch, is that we have a lot of people that are extremely one-dimensional in terms of their content, right? So it has no problem if it's super successful, it's fine. But for those that are in the like the lower to the mid-range, the gap to the upper range is like non-existent. It just goes from like mid-range to like super high level. So those people at the high level don't matter in this because they probably diversified, or if they did diversify late and this platform got destroyed, it wouldn't matter for them. But the ones that don't have that yet, and they can't get to that because you can't grow from Twitch anymore alone, it's impossible. You need to have diversification, and in that realization from years ago, I've talked about it for many years, but like this is just like now the next chapter of actually executing on being ahead of the curve with this platform kind of dying. But again, one goal I do have is like I don't want to like give you guys like a complete lack of anything over here. I don't want to like just not do stuff on Twitch, obviously, or do the double streams or whatever the hell. I want those to be really good. I want them to be better. But sometimes it takes doing less of them, because all that time that someone might be spending in the situation I was talking about before, they don't have time in the day to do anything else, and they're too afraid to hire people to handle it. So this is like not only things I'm passionate about in regards to affecting other people, but like it's a necessary thing for me to understand myself even more to generate all these outcomes with these people, regardless of if it's a business or not. It's like the only way. It's the best learning experiment. Because I think you will see some major changes in the landscape of all this kind of stuff in the future. Like we've already gone through shifts, but big shifts. And I'm sure everyone will adapt to it, but like adapting to it at the point of not having anything else set up is really hard. And I learned that lesson originally with, you know, I did the YouTube stuff earlier than a lot of people, and then like my YouTube stuff was used as an example to teach other people how to do it by my agency. And then I realized, I'm like, okay, obviously I know some stuff they don't. And all these people that are super freaking popular now in this space, they used a lot of that information to become popular. And that wasn't even good information. So like now it's like, now I know the good information. But other stuff has to be on point too. So yeah, it's like a lot of good things, a lot of really good things, but these things are necessary and they were already in the works for years. It was just figuring out how the series of events would lead me to the best possible plan of action to execute the things like effectively, right? Because you guys asked me, even some of you guys asked me for help with, well, a lot of these things, even just like nutrition and fitness. Like the reason I even extended it to the online stuff is because it just was mentioned so often. I'm like, I'm not going to talk about this every day, right? Let's just help people that need the help, that are serious, and see. And if I didn't do that, then like it doesn't set me up to do other things either. It doesn't expand my ability for training in-person clients. It doesn't help with, you know, marketing plans that are like remote, where they're more affordable, and it can't help me bake down into like archetypes of people that typically have similar situations where I can provide them information quickly that's effective, that's not so specific that I have to actually be there, so I can like automate it, right? All this stuff's super important. But yeah, the goal is more coverage of different things, quicker learning, less time investment into like things that are not the best priority at the time. And for that, again, the flow has to be established by having multiple people helping you with stuff, for sure. You got to have people that do their part in it really well, whether it's like people that are artists, editors, maybe they are helping you do, you know, consulting if you're doing stuff for other people. Maybe they're, they have connections that can help you, whatever it is. You're mad late. You beat it within the first 3 days. Been playing modded DS3 recently. Nice, dude. That's amazing. Within 3 days you beat this. That's impressive. How many hours did you put in per day? That's wild. I heard that like there was streamers that are like the best players in the game that didn't even beat it within that much time. I think it took them even longer, but I guess it depends on what you did for the setup. Okay, he's dead. We're fine. Got an item. Ooh, there's somebody. There's a statue right here. I wonder. Like, I don't think this means anything, but let me try this. I don't think this is going to drain the water. I think you have to pull a lever or something, but yeah, just want to try that. Oh, we got another one. He's just stopped around the corner here. And that's all it took, but his weapon was way quicker than mine. Way quicker. That one doesn't move, okay. Purple, it's going good, dude. We killed Bale pretty quickly, and then now we're looking for Matir, I believe, and Gaius. Gaius particularly right now, because I think we're on the way to doing that, but oh, there's a crab. Okay, so the lever, it's got to be somewhere over here then. Interesting. So the only one we could find doesn't work. Invisible wall there. Nothing there. There's an illusory wall in the area. Just don't remember where. Is that actually how you get the lever? Or is it just kind of like an extra thing? Ever tried the R2 presses or charge attack button? The taps rather than charge, you found them useful for the DLC? Yeah, I do. I actually do regular R2s quite a bit. So for Bale, I was doing the jumping R2. And it was getting double hits on falling because it was hitting him once and then I was still making contact. Oh, that's a New Londo Ruins meme right there. Throwback to New Londo Ruins. Just, yeah, we're just walking across a walkway. Oh, looks like the ground's cracked open. Oh no, it's actually missing. See ya. So yeah, basically, I do the R2s. Mostly when I'm trying to attack someone that's about to like leave the area or they're gonna hit me first and I need to change it. So you can even do like a partial hold and kind of change it back into a regular R2. I just don't like the animation as much as the regular punch, but the stagger is probably much better for those enemies. I mean, I guess in general, fist weapons overall are not that fun for me compared to swords and hammers and all that. But, I mean, they're okay. They're not too bad. I don't mind them. Oh, we got, is that an ulcerated tree spirit in the water? What? Wait. Dude. It's swimming. I don't think I noticed that before. He's having a bath. That's really cool, actually. You don't see anything in any of these games swimming in water other than the fish in Sekiro. That's it. That was the only instance of, like, that was the only game that had water enemies. Obviously, you probably can't fight them, but that's interesting if maybe you fight them later and they went to the effort of making him swim. There's two of them in the water. What? That's really cool. It's such a missed opportunity. Like, there's so many times that even if you couldn't go in the water, they could have made something pop out and then kill you as you're walking. Like, for example, right here, it could just eat you. The Hydra, I wouldn't even say counts as like something that's in the water because like it literally, it just floats there. It doesn't really swim underwater. You can't do anything about that. Like, that might be the only reference that's like early on in the games, but like the fish in Sekiro is like the only real one. The ruins in Scholar of the First Sin had basilisk enemies in the water. The ruins in Scholar. Wait, do you mean like The one that's on the way to Royal Rat Authority, like where it has like a very thin layer of water. Always wish the Hydra was an actual boss. Then there was more of a reason to come down there. It was a huge missed opportunity for them to not put a boss down there for sure. And I think it would be cool if they tied it into the Dragon Covenant. They could have done the Everlasting Dragon as an enemy. And then, you know, it has two different purposes. Plus, they had King Jariel, which they removed, the Dark Wraith guy. And then he was in cut content, so we fought him in one of the mods. But like he was supposed to be in New Londo Ruins too. So New Londo Ruins also could easily have had a boss before Four Kings. And that was supposedly supposed to be it, but I don't know why they removed him. He was easily one of the best ones. He was actually almost as good as Gwyn, I would say. Very similar to like that kind of fight, right? It's more New Londo than you think. This actually looks like it is New Londo. So far I've been like, the architecture is very similar, and even the contraption you have to push right there. The fact you have to go up and do it, it's like higher up, and then there's that like area below. Like that kind of looks like the elevator shaft. But like, did they not also just use Pontiff's moveset on Radahn too? Like his one combo literally is it's like the exact same. Unless I'm tripping out, like I swear it's the same. He hasn't found me yet, that's funny. What's going on here? Double head slam, okay. Interesting. I thought that was a double spin with the tail that he does. Maybe it depends on the angle. I swear it could come back around and actually hit you. Or maybe he just kind of like, he flails on that attack and then does a second one sometimes. I don't know. There's something I remember, like I dodge his tail. Or even jump it in the early days.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
Oh,
So the
that might
world
be right.
might be mended.
That sucks. Oh, lucky. Kind of? Like, maybe? Dude, don't follow it up with the head smash. Thank you. There. Oh, okay, that's fine. I didn't know he was going to do that. Okay. Fake, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? That was way too much of a struggle for like how much I like Ulcerated Tree Spirit. That was pretty rough. Mantle of Thorns. Sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. The caster wounds their own flesh by using impenetrable thorns grown from the shadow tree, which then cover the body entirely. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemies. The image of misshapen shadow tree is an edict. Spurn all that exists. Wound all that exists. For we have been abandoned. So it's almost kind of like you get magic armor of thorns, in a way. Rather than just wearing like Kirk's armor. Fake, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. I've done a couple styles like this one so far. I'm really glad I redid this one. I did it, and then like the next day I woke up and I was like, nah, that's terrible. So I redid it, and I'm like, okay, I can tolerate this one. Very much so looking forward to, like again, like when I go with more of like a, I wanted to do like a 2-strand, for example, but my hair is it's very, very prone to shrinkage, so it would look really silly at this point, even with the length. But we'll keep you updated on that. I'll probably take another year or two to like make it really good. But thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Have I fought the most boring boss yet? Is that a spoiler by saying boar? I fought the hippo, but if there's a boar and a hippo in this game, then I'm good for life. Now, maybe they could put like a lemur in or something like that. Like Zabumafu would be cool, but a hippo and a boar. Next thing you're gonna be like, there's an ogre as well, and Genichiro is gonna pop up or something in the bowl. That's also okay. There we go. Wait, no, we went in from here, didn't we? Oh, but there's an item. He predicted the lemur boss. I really wish Zabumafu was in the game. That'd be so scary. Imagine being eaten by that thing. His eyeballs are just terrifying. They could make him kind of look like the puppet too, instead of like a real lemur. Or claymation Zabumafu. That'd be nuts. Fire Knight's Seal. Enhances fire incantations of Mesmer. Interesting. Does that also increase Mesmer's fire grease? Or just the incantations? Oh. There's a broom boss? No, there's not. That's like, you're thinking of Mr. Clean's Adventure, right? Like the 2008 one? Oh god. Neon, thank you for the good luck, dude. Do we have any star shards? Man, I need more of the FP again. Wait, Marika's Blessing, what does that do? I should probably put that on, actually, just in case we die here. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook? A record of crafting techniques left by the devout battlefield priests. These keepers of the faith fought bitterly to spread their gospel in the realm of shadow, where there were no Erd tree to gaze upon. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: golden grease and drawstring golden grease. Okay. It's got the Tree of Life on it, actually, if you guys are familiar with that logo. So that's interesting. It's actually one of the tattoos I have planned. It's interesting that they wrote it on that book. Out of anything they could put on the priest cookbook. I didn't even know that was even associated with priesthood. Maybe in like this time. Marika Blessing is a nice homage to Dark Souls. Oh, because the divine blessing, right? I was thinking, I'm like, that's the only other thing that looks like you would drink it and it would give you health back, so maybe it does the same stuff. But streamer, you picked it up and had it in the inventory. How did you not remember? It's like, because I didn't use it yet. I played 40 freaking hours. Dark Souls mentioned. Someone was saying there is references to DS1 in the DLC. Like, there's quite a few. There's one in particular someone was saying they're excited for me to see, but I'm trying to remember what it was, like if I had seen it yet and talked about it. All right, we're so far underground that the cellular service is just not there anymore. So, got no reception, no Wi-Fi. Almost died. Also, I was supposed to take a break too. I forgot about that. We didn't take the break yet. Let me get to the next big thing, and then we're definitely gonna take a break. So far underground, you're about to go join Agatha and her coven. Oh man, so far underground that we're gonna see the future. Iris of Grace. An iris blessed with an incantation of the Erd Tree. Place on the eye of another to grant them the light of the grace as a fleeing blessing. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Erd Tree to quell the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. Interesting. That's what you gave to Queeline. Oh, okay. It's kind of weird there was a grace that close to this one. Like, why would there be... That area is kind of empty, isn't it? Like, that... We got Marika's rune. What is that like? 80,000! Oh, man, we can almost level just off that. With the combined 90,000. Let's see. Oh, I have this one too, actually. We have the 50k, the Rune of Unsung Hero. Check how much we need to get a level. 165. It's going to be short by a little bit. Okay, I'm going to have to wait. Anyways, guys, I'm going to take a really quick break here while we're at this checkpoint, and then we'll go and check out what looks to be like a Miyazaki swamp outside the door. It looks like... That almost looks like it's Madness Swamp. I don't even know if that makes sense. It's like orange water. 220. I could pop all of it, but I don't want to have anything left over. I'd rather save the rune for if I need the 50,000 one for upgrading like a weapon or something later. And we actually are probably going to do more of that too. So I was going to say I'll pop the 80 when we have 100. Or, sorry, no, the 80, 165. No, I would have enough. I'm not even thinking straight. I don't know why I thought that it wasn't 80 the second time I checked it. No, we're good. We're definitely good. All right, 38 strength. Okay, now that I've made the best possible decision of actually popping the rune and leveling and not being a dingus, I will be right back, guys. Here are the links to all the other channels and everything else going on. And I am going to just put on the BRB. I'm not going to do any music just because I know that when you're on the YouTube stream, they hate music that's not routed out of the desktop audio, that's not separate to the output of the stream. So until I have that all figured out with the system that allows us to have music and not copyright, should be pretty simple, but I just got to spend the time doing that. Until then, we're going to literally just have the ambient noise. So I'll turn up the game. Then we gotta do a pose right here. Alright guys, I'll be back in 10 minutes or less. That's the goal. See you soon. And thank you so much for hanging out, by the way. And helping me with this stuff.
ghost withdrawn from its vessel.
All right, guys, we're back. I failed the world record speedrun in under 10 minutes for eating. Didn't choke on the food. Digestion seems likely to be good. So we're gonna roll with that. My apologies. Next time, I will not give a time frame because I actually did not think it was gonna take that long to make the food and stuff. All right, so we got this swamp area. Also, hello to anybody that popped in if you guys came in while I was gone, and yeah, thank you for hanging in there for anyone that's still here. Nice try. I should have put up the timer. Okay, now we're in a swamp, and there's no status effect. So usually what I like to do is I do clockwise around the outside, and then I cut into the middle for any like major points of interest, but we're gonna run the entire perimeter of this and just see if maybe there's anything. I don't know if this area is that big though. It looks pretty small. So I don't think we're missing much anyways, but just in case. Did you miss a in real life get food challenge run? I was just saying I was gonna be less than 10 minutes, like 10 minutes max to eat the food, but I had to make it, and then you can only eat so fast. So it's like, you don't want to die. I should have said longer. Usually, like, I'm very accurate with the food stuff. It's been a while though. I haven't taken a break to eat anything on streaming for a while, so used to do that because we'd stream a little bit longer. But yeah, usually I like to have it where I've already eaten before, or I just fast until the end of it and then just do water break. But I definitely need to eat. I don't think we're missing anything at all by going on the outside. Maybe this is just an area for the boss fight. Just watch your old Veil Maya Mikasa cover and you're like, what the fuck? Didn't know you were so insane with the guitar. Or I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Mikasa is, it's mainly just alt picking. If you're pretty good at alt picking, I think a lot of people can play it. It doesn't have any like crazy triplet patterns or like insane like lead or anything like that. It's really just the alt picking that's the hard part. But I really appreciate that though. That's amazing. Anybody that goes back and watches those particular videos, that means a lot. My goal is actually to take that video, for example, and many other ones that have the guitar parts and do new videos with them. So I'm going to be adding more instruments to it. And I've already done that with some of those videos already on the music channel. So if you want to keep up with that and see those exclamation point music, and there's a link to the music YouTube. There actually is an upload on it right now that was supposed to go today, but unfortunately... Oh my god, wait, it's so loud. Sorry, I have to quit out to fix the volume. You guys are gonna literally not be able to hear anything. Oh my god, I forgot it was on 10. Yeah, like there's gonna be a video tomorrow on the music channel too that'll just be something to bring back the uploads again, because I was taking a little bit of a break. What? What did you say? I said I don't like chocolate. I've always hated it. Oh man. Right, we got music at 4, sound effects at 3 is probably what it was, and then master 4. Something like that. The kill switch engage picking. I could see how kill switch engage would be able to be in that tempo where you'd probably want to alt pick a lot of their stuff too. With Mikasa, the string skipping is like kind of, or not even string skipping, but specifically the one, it's like a bridge into where the guy's doing blast beats essentially. That part is the hardest part of the song, and ironically, that's one of the parts that I remembered to play. The freaking chorus, I mean, I could figure it out again. Probably have no idea exactly how you play that off the top right now. All the easy parts, but that one bridge where it's like do 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 do, like the arpeggiation. That's like the hardest part. I think typically with the guitar stuff, the part that people might think is the hardest is not actually what is difficult. And I want to get more into breaking down that kind of stuff. Like it'd be cool to talk about, like from a performance standpoint, what actually is the thing that's difficult. And it might surprise people sometimes with a lot of videos, or maybe they're not even mine, but just other people's music too. Okay, we got Shadow Tree Avatar, and he's looking a little scary. Oh, he's looking like he's kind of weak though. Phase 2? Am I getting missed by everything? What's going on here? I'm just gonna tank it. I don't care. Ah! Oh my god, this is too easy, guys. Something's wrong. Something went terribly wrong. What happened? Oh, that's what happened? No, I'm dead. Is there like a... Yeah, I was gonna say there's something coming from the sky. There's gotta be. Couldn't just be an explosion that small. Kind of reminds me of Lawrence a little bit, with the way that his upper body is like most of the damage that he's dealing, and then like the legs, like at least you can actually hit his legs, but yeah, it reminds me of Lawrence a little bit. He's very top heavy. The part after the first chorus is the coolest for you? I think that's the one I'm talking about, yeah. It's a cool song. I wish I had watched Attack on Titan before I listened to it. That whole album is mainly just based on different series, different protagonists and characters. Like, I think they covered SAO, Attack on Titan. Like, there's definitely some other animes. I'm trying to think of what else they have. Phase 2? No victory sign? Oh, there we go. Oh. There's a trick to it? We just have to keep killing him? I don't like, what? GG. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, Eris is based on Final Fantasy VII. There's that. Trying to remember what the other ones are because I don't know all the references. But every single one's a reference to a character in something. If your possum takes off 25% on the next phase. That makes a lot of sense. I was actually almost under the impression that that wasn't even a phase 2. That he just keeps coming back for a second. I was like, is there like another thing? Like a Seath the Scaleless Crystal or something like that you gotta break to make him not pop back out of the water? But then he was doing the other attacks and I'm like, okay, it's probably phase 2. It's a lot of projectile as well. That somehow missed me. Okay. Nice. Oh, he can grab you. Or just actually make you into a pancake. He's a reference to invasive kudzu vines. You kill them and they keep coming back to life. That sounds like a gardening nightmare. Is that something that people electively plant or something like that, or is that just growing in certain areas? Okay, so I'm going to try to race to get the stagger again, and then save a lot of heals, for sure. It's like English ivy, but it's on steroids. Where does it grow? Like, I'm definitely no plant expert, but I haven't heard of that before. Let's do Physic. We got me Strength, Blessing of Erdtree, and then Vow. Also, we could probably increase bleed resistance a little bit too. Just in case, because I feel like the second part might be worse for that. I love getting pancakes. Your face looks more symmetrical than symmetrical. My face does? My face is very asymmetrical. Everybody's face is. There's no such thing as a symmetrical face. I think that's what we talk about a lot when people say like they look like me or like, oh, this person looks like you. It's like a lot of the disagreement is like there's no symmetry matching, like the face mapping, like if we made a grid, the placements are like not even the same coordinates for everything. That I usually see that as like a similarity before any other detail. Like if someone was like, oh, you look like this person, but it was like the hair color, skin color, it's always gonna be the geometry of the face placement. But like there is no such thing as a symmetrical face. I think that's part of nature, right? Like nature's not really symmetrical. Might seem that way. I appreciate that though. I'm assuming that's like a compliment. Okay. That's good. Whoa. You hate this boss? I could see why. I could definitely see why. It seems like the farther he pushes you out, then you get screwed, and also a lot of his focus is on trying to get you far away. Especially with the fact these thorns stack up right beside him. That detail alone is pretty rough. Definitely want to recast Blessing. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna live. Never mind. Not to sound contrarian, but this is actually your favorite DLC boss? There's no way this is your favorite. Are you serious? You had one job, Miyazaki. You had one job. You made them like the plant. Like, what the... Why'd you make the plant so good? Why didn't you make other stuff good? Yeah. The thorns block the view. Yeah, that's another thing too. Okay, I'm not gonna fault you for liking this boss, but like the best in the DLC, the plant guy, that's crazy. I mean, it's kind of funny though, because when you guys were saying Shadow Tree Avatar, I was thinking same thing as the regular Erd Tree Avatars, but he's full on a boss fight, right? He's got the soundtrack and everything. You focus on the head, it's quite fun. Like the, just lock onto his head the whole time. It also gives you the best weapon in the whole game, DLC and base, really. Best boss weapon. Wouldn't say it's the best fight, but it's your favorite. It's actually cool that they made him in a swamp that doesn't have a status effect. That's my favorite part. You can like walk around the water and not worry. If they added that one detail, I would not like this. It would be terrible. And I'm kind of curious of why they didn't do that. Like this dude would have made more sense before you get to Romina. If they, or I guess like as a design, just of the plant kind of thing, right? Regardless of if it has like the same, bleed or whatever effect, like it'd be cool if they built an area like this and then she was part of that later.
So the world might be mended.
Because her placement still seems kind of weird to me. But
so the world might be mended.
Yeah.
54. That's one less than 55.
Oh, they're in
And
Convergence
time for
mod,
best
the Erd
boss
Tree
of the
Avatars
DLC's blue
that they
smug.
made. Those special enemies, those guys are really cool too, actually. That would be interesting if they made a big version of that as a boss for this. But I don't know if they ever like pay attention to the community and see the mods or anything. They could have done something like that too. Miyazaki taking notes. We're giving them too much content. Potato, thank you so much for the 54 months. Welcome back. And also Mumbo, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't see 20 minutes ago you sub. Thank you for using the Prime, Mumbo. Anybody that did any kind of resub or sub and I didn't read it, you by all means can unsub as soon as possible and shame me for it, and I'll actually help you. We can even make advertisements on billboards just saying don't sub to this person. But if you can forgive me, I'm sorry. I've been kind of bad with the alerts. I don't think all of them are popping up for some reason. I'm seeing them in the activity feed, but I didn't hear the alert though. I think someone was saying yesterday theirs didn't play. Is this stream sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? It's not, no. But you know what? If you ever see a Raid sponsorship ever again, it probably won't be here. I might do one for the YouTube channel at some point. Just know that I took the sponsorship deal. I took all the funds from it and I put it into a monkey and trained that monkey to play the game better than I can, so I finally can just read chat. Because that's what I've been trying to do for a while. You know, we just need to have a monkey that can play it almost as good. And even sometimes I could switch with him too. Like the whole thing with like the little brother that was trapped in the basement that was being fed, you know, rice crackers and Dixie cups of water. Like that theory got debunked, unfortunately. The real operation was always supposed to be the monkey. I thought it got staggered for a second. I was like, nah, there's no chance. This guy's too tough to be staggered. He's like, I'm a plant. I don't even have bones. What is poise? There we go. It's a good way to dodge that. Okay. Dude, he's like running towards you with his arms. That's scary. Kind of reminds me of like the style of Scrapped Watchmen in Liza P with like just like the giant frickin' arms and then like again tiny body, medium-sized head, just clobbering you. Ooh, the head took so much damage there. What? Whoa! He's not doing it again. Oh, instant bleed? I can't see. I can't see still. No one can. He can't even see. He's guessing. Oh my god, what the hell's going on? Yep. Cool. Okay, blue. Nope, dead. Nice. Almost like you're supposed to hit the head. Yeah, in a lot of boss fights, like hitting the head definitely is it's more damage typically. But I was surprised because like he was moving. I mean, I got the charge attack might have been a counter hit too. That was a lot more, for sure. It's not really like I can't be bothered to deal with the thorns though. I want to get rid of those. Every time you see me, I have new hair, did he? So once a month, I'm redoing my hairstyle just to keep it preserved while it's growing. So you're going to see like maybe a few different kinds. Eventually, once it gets really long, it's going to get wacky where you can pull some magic tricks and make it look like it's like way shorter or something. But trying to get past shoulder length for now. Excuse me. Need some water. Oh, as soon as I need to drink water, he's just like, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go past shoulder length, and then at that point, we could get really crazy with different stuff. It's probably gonna take a while though. Like I said, the actual length of my hair is much longer than what it looks like. It just shrinks a lot. Okay, we could make the head slam in the first part at least. An opportunity when he misses me, I can go kind of behind his head. Get out of there. Yep. Oh yeah, there we go. That's scary. Okay. A lot of the recoveries, if we're behind him, we can just kind of reach back and hit him. So I'm going to go for that. Because he will miss me with a lot of attacks at close range, too. It's definitely a good way of doing it. Oh, I thought that would work. Can you avoid that activating? Oh, you can. Okay. Nice. Didn't know that. How does that hit? I thought that went over my head. What? Whee! Whee! One more. Whee! I gotta go with him so I can catch up. Brutal. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. What? Excuse me? And, oh, that was a very short head attack? Okay. That one I can punish, I know that. This one too? Oh, this one 3? This one 4? This one 5? What the hell's going on? Guys, help. Help me. Oh, stagger, yes, maybe this is it. He goes for the big one, and he wins! Okay, there we go. That was, oh shit. What? Did you have to do that to win, or did I just do something weird? Oh. No, there's no way. No. Not even close, dude. Are you serious? I'm gonna use the America's Blessing. Oh, he gave me a big opportunity there, too. Zooming, okay. Zooming. Not a follow-up with the zooming. Okay, interesting. It says 3 parts on this one. He seems a little bit slower now. I want to hit the head. die, dude. Are you serious? He's just like, where are you? Where are you? Peekaboo. And then like, dude, 2 seconds later, dead. Got tickled by like a freaking leaf on, or a petal of the flower on his head. Got tickled by a sunflower. Have you tried Blasphemous Blade against this plant? No, that's a good idea though. We could try some different weapons. I didn't think it was that hard, but I was also hoping to get staggers, and there's definitely other ways to do that, so I'll try it and we'll see. I imagine the special ability on it's going to be really good. I'm thinking like 2,000 to 2,500 at least. Because if it's not weak to fire, that'd be weird. Still isn't half as shocking as fighting Frida the first time. It's not, you're right. But that was pretty cool that they did that though. I definitely like this fight way, way more just because it has 3 parts. And they kind of played on the whole, hey, you know what, I'm a plant. I can just keep growing, right? It doesn't have to play by human rules. Oh, what? It sucks. Oh, it doesn't even do that much damage, but like, he doesn't have a lot of health, I guess. Maybe if I hit the head? Okay, what is the head with the special attack? I'm gonna die. Ugh. Didn't go into... Okay, he doesn't have to do the dash. Repeatedly. Oh, but dude, almost 2,000 damage on a regular attack. Oh, that was a jumping R2, sorry. Wow. GG. Why are you beefing with a sunflower anyways? I think it's like a territorial thing, and I'm not supposed to be in his home. Like, we thought that if you walked out of a cave entrance or like a doorway or something into a swamp, that it's fair game, but that's literally like his front door. So he's just basically protecting the children, you know, the tree children. Stole the seeds. Yeah, he thinks I'm gonna basically take him. I'm gonna genetically modify him and change his bloodline, I guess. So. He's got to change. He's got to preserve the OG genetics here. Probably saw the newspaper and realized America's nuts. It's like they're doing that kind of stuff over here. What in the heck? Oh my god. Forgot that was gonna kill me. Yep. Sunflower, this is my house, yeah. So this and the other 3. There's still 3 more after this. So we got Gaius, Metir, and then what's the last one, Galaxy? The final name. Hear from the YouTube advisor. Oh, you came over to watch on Twitch. Nice. I appreciate that. I'm curious, what do you find better? Because like I thought the quality on the YouTube live was always a bit better. Like they've been a bit ahead on that. Also wondered if you have like a one IP address on both platforms, does it count as 2 users? So we could do some like really funny stuff with that if you guys are willing to play that game, if you want to Sign in both accounts and see. This is like the Pandora's box they open when they don't restrict your contract anymore. It's like, but you could use 2 devices per person? That's not fair. It's like, but they got to change the platform now. They have to change the TOS again. And the contract. Modra's dead? Yeah, Midra is dead. I killed Jory and Midra. Way, way long ago. I feel like Midra would be too easy now, though, because of our blessing level. He was already pretty decent in terms of how, like, feasible it was to win. I think I only, I spent, like, less than 2 hours on him. Oh my god. Did 3,000 damage on the head for that. Oh, the critical attack. No. Yep. No. Never mind. It was good, but it's over. Okay. Didn't do anything. Nice. Always fun. That was kind of lucky. That instant head jab is ridiculous. That's so goofy, dude. Like, you can't even... It looks like he's just still trying to find you. What an enemy to put that on. Did you free Havel? I didn't know Havel was in the DLC. That sounds like it would be a meme or something like that, but I would believe it though. Who knows? We've seen some things I didn't expect, so. If Havel's in the DLC, then we gotta figure out what's going on with that. Nice. Can't even dodge it, he said as he dodged it. The head jab thing or something else? Yeah, I probably could dodge everything on it. I just gotta figure out a good way. Havel is Moore. Oh, okay, the guy in the stone armor, yeah. You reminded me of the giants that use the Tranquil Walk of Peace in the forest. It looks like his armor set is related to that somehow. The Twitch delay isn't as long as the YouTube for you. The quality is better on the Twitch. Really interesting. Okay. Two, and then boom. Yeah, that's it. And then one more. That should have killed him. I think I only partially hit. I could have probably finished that off very fast. Do I have a new favorite weapon? Out of all the weapons we have found, my favorite is Milady so far, out of the ones I've used. The dry leaf arts look pretty cool too. I haven't actually killed anybody with them, but I'm gonna do a playthrough with that kind of stuff for the base game as well. Are you supposed to avoid that? Oh, I didn't play that good on that one. That was a little bit sloppy. You can get away, but you can also iframe the thorns for a lot of the explosions. I need to actually like try pretty hard on this. I don't take this fight that seriously. That's the problem. It's just kind of silly, so it doesn't make me naturally want to take it seriously. But I will though. We'll try. See if we can get better. That's all I wanted the first time, dude. Oh yeah, we have the crit as well. At least they let you do that. That's kind of like a workaround. So it's only like 1.5 phases, maybe like 2 phases worth of health if you have a lot of damage on the crit. Yeah, maybe like 2 phases total. That didn't hit him. Wild. Okay, we have no more of the blue bar left, so I gotta be careful here. Oh, I'm also a medium equip load now, too. I gotta remember that. It's making a little bit of a difference. Ooh. Okay, I framed that. Nice. Oh, whoa. Okay. There's more. It doesn't stop there. Nice. Dude, the instant head thing is so silly. Seriously. Like, what the hell? What's going on? Dead. Has to be dead. There's no fourth phase. Thank God. He's got a remembrance. That's amazing. Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower. That's crazy. Miquella's Great Rune. So in all remembrances, we're gonna have to kill that guy too. Oh, thank God the area to get up to him is not that bad. Like the whole running section. And there's not a lot of enemies really. Did I make it to phase 12? Remembrance of the Shadow Tree avatar hewn into the Shadow Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Shadow Tree is the shadow of the Earth Tree. Born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stalk, rendering it brittle. Interesting. Are we gonna get a sunflower sword? Do I get to do I get to like summon a Bellsprout as a spirit summon? Get the spell. I'm gonna check all the stuff we can transpose later as well. Like we'll start doing that stuff because I probably have some things I can use now, right? But I want to see like, so we're still gonna have to go quite far to get to the next boss, or is it really close? Like, oh wait, is this a dead end? Is this like all you get to do here? Because there's this bridge. There's still the whole area over here. Gaius is very close. Okay. Yeah, let's go check out Gaius first. Gotta go into the rooftops, then drop down to another platform. Okay. Let's try the gesture and see. It's probably not the right statue, but... Gotta go back up to fight Gaius. Since you've already beat Rudan. That Miquella's Great Rune item dispels the charm Miquella puts on you in the fight, but it's pretty slow to activate. Oh, okay, okay. That's what you guys were talking about while I was doing it. That makes a lot more sense. Not here. Okay, so what is the level you go to in here to get to the statue? Is it from this grace, or do I have to do a different grace? Go up a few levels and then go out of the back of a window? Back to this again. It's like, where do we go? What do we do? Do you have the loft grace? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. No, I don't think I do. I was told to go to storehouse or specimen warehouse or something like that, or storehouse. I don't know. What bosses did I kill today, Lacko? We got Bale, Sunflower Erdtree guy, and I think that's it. I'm pretty sure it's those two. This is the right area? Okay. Look for a broken wall. I wonder if I've already found the thing you guys are talking about, because I'm still thinking that I'm looking for something I haven't seen yet. But that wouldn't make a lot of sense unless like it's really, really hidden, because we did go through like almost every single square. Like we spent a long time in this part. And I killed every single enemy, I'm pretty sure. Some good progress. Hope you enjoyed them both. Bale is so cool. The Sunflower guy is cool too. Like I like him a lot more than I thought I did, just based on the fact that he comes back 3 times. But definitely doesn't rank that high compared to everything else. I would say he's like the lowest ranking boss out of the Remembrance ones. You need to approach from the church district where you drained the water. Oh. Okay, so Tree Worship Passage. So basically, like, there's no way to get to where we're trying to go from inside where we are right now. Like, it's impossible. As much time as you think you spent looking at the map, you didn't spend enough. Oh, of course, yeah, there's never enough, but it's more like, there must be like an area to activate. Like the thing with the gesture must be in a place that I had like been near, right? Unless we're talking about something completely different. Thought you could access it from the loft, but you're not 100%. It's in the library. What is the library? Isn't this a library? Like storehouse first floor. You have to take the elevator up where you drain the water. Okay, drain the water was not in this part though. This is somewhere else, right? This one? Don't take the elevator. Wait. Oh man. If the world was ending, how would we solve it, guys? If we could only use text to speech or like text communication, how would we be able to coordinate a plan? Past a few of those Red Knight guys in this area. Can drop to first floor using the bookshelves. Oh wait, there's this area right here. Where that statue was that you tried to gesture. Okay, where the water is, yeah. Like the part that still had the water in it. I'll be honest, like, I can't even remember how we got there. It's a little blank. I know it's this area, but that was before we found the lever. Remember what the room looks like. I remember there's an item on her hand, too. But I'm sure we're probably going to find it going through here. Oh, don't drop down? Wait, what? Is there going to be... There's another ulcerated tree spirit? It just keeps respawning? Or is that the second one? The way that you know is up the rafters. Okay. Okay, yeah. I get it. If it's in the place where the other thing was, we'd have to go up the rafters to get there, so... That does make sense. Okay, I'm going to go back then. With the 2 mesmer soldiers and the little crabs. Yes. Okay, that's across this whole stretch right here. You can do it this way too. Did you know that there's 4 different entrances? If you go to the other side of the map and then put on a magic cloak of invisibility, and at the peak of midnight, you howl at the moon when it's a full moon, while singing the alphabet in Spanish backwards with the proper tune, you will definitely activate the next pathway. Oh god. Fell down again. How did you know? Okay, let me fast travel, please. Just wondering how to beat Pontiff Amir. If you type in !guide, I do have a guide for that. Just look for the 3rd or 4th link, the one that says DS3 beside it, and it should have everything in depth on how to do it perfectly. And then you can apply, there's a link in the description for level 1 as well for longer fights that are extended, and then you can apply all that to any weapon and just kind of make adjustments. But yeah, it should be second last link, so the 4th link right there. And then let me know if you need any extra help or anything. What do you think of Midra? I really like Midra, but he was a little bit too easy for how cool he looked, in my opinion. And a lot of the abilities that he had, he seemed like he would be one of the last things that you'd find. There's an elevator you can take back up. I just want to be able to fast travel, dude. Man. Why do we have to find an elevator that I'm not aware of? I just need to die or fast travel, but I don't want to die, though. This thing's probably going to catch up with me now, too. It's not allowing me. I think it's because of the guy that was on the inside of this building. Not even the tree spirit. Like, this should be good enough. Look around while you wait. I have an idea. There we go. That was silly. Imagine real life was like that. It's like, oh man, like the only way to get back up is to fast travel. It's like, okay, so I got to crouch and then walk like really quietly, like alongside this one alleyway so no one can hear me stepping on the ground, and then it'll let me open the menu. And then you just have like a busy city street with like cars going by, and it's like, oh, I was spotted like 1,000 times. Damn it. It's like, why is that guy just like crouching in like a back alley, like trying to like push buttons on his phone? It's like, oh, he's trying to fast travel, but he needs to be in like a dead zone. All right, I'm on the roof, and then there's this dude, and he's not gonna kill me. In fact, he's going to probably ask me for help on how to be better at combat because I'm so quick at escaping his fireballs, he feels like he's not adequate. So, gonna give him a quick lesson from my ebook of how to run across rooftops elegantly and then escape. And I'm gonna go to this part where there is the thing we were looking for inside this building. Then jump down here and then here. Then go through this. This is where... Is that where Quayline was? It removes the kill box so you can drop down without going the whole route. The thing is, I don't know where I'm actually going. Like, I know someone said look for the area where the statue was, which is like right around the corner from here, right? So other than that, when you're saying drop down, I don't know where dropping down. Like, is it all the same stuff? Like, it all connects together? Also, look at this. Look at that item. I could probably grab it in midair. I bet you that's worth it too. Oh man, we're already over here. I've already been here before. Small elevator that's detached from the building. It sounds really easy to find. Is there like a compass direction generally on the map if you were to open it up? Like, elevator to the left. Left if you're facing which direction? Left in the context of north or south. Right side facing the entrance? Okay. The building has one once you enter it, it's on the right. Okay. Right before you turned right where that item is, there is a path to the left. Okay, so you're saying it's up, it's not even where I am now, it's like above where we are. Oh, here we go. The pain of giving directions in a Souls game while dealing with the stream delays, yeah. I think the major thing for me is like everybody's style of how they give directions, because when I give directions, I give them in a way where I try to think of how many different ways can we eliminate all of the miscommunication from different interpretations and stuff. So I would just say, okay, we have hard references. We have north, south, east, west. It's always going to be the same. Could even say, you know, like the one facing the statue to the right, that's actually helpful. That was pretty good because it's more detailed. But if it's just like where you were that last time you looked this direction, it's like, well, then we don't know, you know, because the delay. I mean, even if you tried to direct somebody that's actually there too, like in person, it would be kind of hard just saying, oh, right there. It's like, but where though? You just turned 2 times since he said it. And then the interesting part is like you could get someone that knows what they're doing, 2 people that know what they're doing, and then they could direct the whole entire game, like when we did the blindfolded run, and that went super smooth. It's like the exact opposite. It's like, well, how can you do that? But then, you know, the difference on the first playthrough is so different. So just especially with the way they made this map, they made it so good that even when I went through areas multiple times, like it's like, oh yeah, there's still extra stuff over here. Okay, now we're back in Specimen Storehouse, but we're on this ledge. Dude, the table saved his life. That guy's so lucky. Wow, that wasn't planned, actually. That's pretty good. Rain, thank you for the GGs. I appreciate it. Did you beat the DLC, right? You played it? Gotta love this game. I can't believe he landed on the table. He got lucky. His ankles will be hating him in 30 years. Oh yeah, definitely. I think his back also probably shattered into like 40 pieces. The bookshelves help you drop down. So we're going down from here now, or this looks new. It's up, actually. Okay, now it's up. Up, then down. Oh, wait, there's the item right there, too. Get that. So want to aggro the pyromancer guy, like the big dude? This place is wildly confusing, right? It is definitely, yeah, the areas are very confusing. It's better than being outside, though. If like we were in like a field where there's like a ruin and there's a bunch of objects everywhere, that is way worse. I think that at least being inside like a legacy dungeon of some sort or an area like this, there's a bit less variety of things. And like there's, you know, a lot of guaranteed pathways and everything. I wonder what they're reading. Guy's been on the same page for the whole time we're on this floor. I bet you it's not even a real book. Stop fake reading! He's acting like he's busy. He's probably trying to... Oh. There was no table to break your fall, sir. Oh, he fell twice! He died halfway down, then fell again. He double died. What? We double killed him. That's pretty crazy. Okay, maybe we should make a series of knocking people off ledges just to see what happens and like just surprise ourselves, right? Oh, I can't wait to do like the spin kicks and the punches. Just go through this whole area knocking everybody off. Oh man. America worried about a shattered ring. Shadow guy worried about his shattered back. He's like, yeah, like he tries to call life alert, but he's like, oh man, like that's not gonna be out for another 2,500 years. Damn it. Okay, I'm assuming this is the one. This is the statue, or something to do with this thing. Oh, he fell off too. Another one bites the dust. Go to the wall. Crevice behind the bookshelf. Okay, the one that's over here. I want to see what's on this side too. Oh, he has my runes, right? Or maybe he had extra runes. He double died too. His double death was like more of like a toe tickle. Like his toe hit the ledge and then he died. And then the rest of his body just very elegantly kept falling. The first one, though, it was like he thought he was going to die on that ledge, but like little did he know. Like the obituary didn't even have the correct information. We're the only people left alive that knew the exact plot, so like they wrote it completely differently. His life's work and his biography now will be illegitimate. And then later on, what we're going to do is we're gonna prove that and then sue him. Or sue the people that own the rights, and then we'll make $1 million. That's how you blackmail in old times. You're on the right track? Okay, here we go. Progress. Still going up. Another elevator. Okay, now we're in a different game. We're in Bloodborne now. It's like a cage. Of course that misses. Dude, stop moving. So we have this ladder right here too. Okay, I'm gonna check that out in a second. You probably have to use that to continue, but just in case. the nostalgia to Lothric Castle in DS3. This is almost exactly like what I would want the Grand Archives to be if they did it like DS1, you know, like, or even better. This is even better than DS1 with the layout. Obviously, it's not as dense. It doesn't have like the same feel with like how panicky the enemies are, the crystal guys just swarming you. But if they could, I don't even know if they need more enemies in this area. Maybe again with the way the story is, it doesn't make sense. But it's a good amount of enemies. It's a giant place, way better architecture, way better flow, many different pathways that it spreads from. This is probably one of the best legacy dungeons for sure. Like for just build design. And yeah, if you could cut and paste this into any game, I would say it replacing Lothric Castle would be so cool. But you know, eventually maybe they will do that because there's a lot of mods now that combine different things, right? We had the one that combined the trilogy, so maybe they will tie it into this too. Reminds you of Astral Clock Tower. Yeah, it has the same like upper rafter section where the rats are. Okay, that guy's gonna kill me. Let's go over here and hide for 2 seconds. Should I just tell him that he has a funny front tooth or something like that? Should I like bully him maybe? Should we go with like verbal abuse or just hit him with the sword? Oh my god. Don't knock me off. Oh, okay. It's going down. So I think there was still some more stuff to that area. That's the only issue. So if this is actually the way to go, kind of want to go back up again. Yeah, okay, with PvP, I just forgot. The whole time I've been playing this, I didn't think even for 1 second about like the logistics of PvPing the areas and invasions. I don't even think I really did invasions in this game. We mainly did arena, and then we had the tournament with Kwitty as the other captain, so my PvP skills on this are like very, very basic. I would love to invade people in this area. Like, even Demon Souls, it kind of reminds me of Tower of Latria, where you have the Storm Ruler and you just knock people off. It's not even really about killing them or dueling them. It's just about how can you knock people off ledges and get really funny clips. So yeah, we might have to try that. Rune of Unsung Hero. 2 of the 50,000 runes. Nice. Oh, we also got this too. Wrath from Afar. Fires golden shockwave that knocks back foes. Alright, cool. Probably could... Wait, what's the requirement on that? 34? I could try that right now. Okay, we don't want to get knocked off here. How far can this magic reach? Oh my god. Ooh. Why is it always rafters? Yeah, they gotta up the stakes by making you fall. It's like they didn't do anything like Sen's Fortress in this really, other than there was a couple dungeons, I think in Gelmir, where you have that machine that goes through the whole thing and you can be on top of it, or just get destroyed by it, the lava and all that. That was pretty bad. But there was never like a pendulum section I can remember that was pretty hardcore. Like maybe some like minor ones, I don't know. They need to do that kind of stuff in the main content. He's climbing. Get out of here, dude. You can't climb like that. This guy's Alex Honnold, man. He's free soloing the step ladder. I don't even think he has the license to do that. Wait, let me see if you can knock him off again. Wee! No. Bad. Ooh, don't panic. No, we're good. No panic. Oh, he's gonna... What? He fell like 2,000 feet. Oh man, I thought I was gonna die there. My hands started sweating pretty hard. That was crazy. Rip Bozo. Yeah, he cartooned himself. Oh man, okay. There's also this item here too. So I'm gonna assume that we have to check this other area as well. Smithing stone 8. And yeah, nothing else. Does your audio go through a DAW for streaming? Lukakai? No, so basically it's straight into OBS. I do the SM7B powered by a CL1 Cloud Lifter into the SSL2 solid state logic interface that is basically only for a pass-through, like a converter to digital, and for quick sample time, quick sample rate. And then the DBX286S is the preamp that actually powers most of the actual requirement in decibels for the mic. So I offload all the preamp stress onto the DBX standalone because it has so much overhead. And then I'm only cranking like a quarter of the master volume, maybe like half the gain, and doing all the analog EQ on there before it hits OBS. Then I have 2 filters where I do digital EQ a second time. And I think I do like a second noise gate as well, or something else. It might just be like ambient sound management or something. But yeah, basically that's the setup right now. And I think all the devices too, they're in the info panel, so you can, if you want to like check them out, if you ever want to pick up any of them, I highly recommend the DBX. The SSL2, there's probably a newer version of it now, but it's very good for recording instruments. Super low sample rate, good latency. Lowest latency I've ever had for a sound card. And the Cloud Lifter I've had since 2016 or 17. It's lasted me the longest out of anything. I already went through one other DBX. I've even had that before I even had this mic too. So like it's been around for a long time. And it's still going hard. Where is the stuff? I guess I have to go back up to that other part again. Right here. Also drop down too. Indeed, you understood all those words. What DAW do I use for recording? I've used quite a few different ones. I'm mainly a fan of Cubase, but Reaper and like standalones, depending on what instrument it is what I'll do. And then I'll do master tracks now in DaVinci sometimes with some plugins from other music software. But most of my time was spent in Cubase and a little bit in Reaper if I got to do anything like more intensive. The northwest exit is the one for Gaius. Okay, so just dropping onto there. Like here? This area? What? kind of makes sense. It does have the ladder down, so. And I see wood. Wood is new on this area, I'm pretty sure. Oh man, we're going in another lift. It's even more Bloodborne now. We're in Mensis now. Reaper's pretty popular in North America. In Asia, it's Pro Tools, Cubase, and Logic Pro. So I've worked in Pro Tools and Logic quite a bit before. I don't like the user interface of either that much. They're better than Ableton. I don't like Ableton at all. But yeah, I actually had to help a friend through school. I helped him do his homework and stuff like that on Pro Tools. And then Logic I tried very briefly. I think the only other software that I'd go back to that wasn't mentioned is Studio One. Studio One's really cool. When me and my buddy were writing stuff for like a little band project, like an online thing, like me and him would record in person, then we had a drummer that was remote and we had some other people. We would do everything on Studio One on his setup, and he introduced me to a lot of cool stuff through there, so that was cool. Sounded really good. And also, again, user interface for me is the easiest thing to get me into a software. If it's a really good UI, then I'm probably going to go with that as long as it has all the most fundamental things really easily accessible. But yeah, some of those other ones, like they have way more features like right off the bat when you buy them to offer compared to some of the other programs, unless you get like the really high up one. And then like the latest thing, so I actually have the second latest Cubase now, probably with the orchestration package, so I could do like a lot of orchestral arrangements, but the license for it's screwed up, and I've been back and forth with some guy from Sweetwater in the US through emails and phone calls for a while trying to figure out why it doesn't work. But I think it's because my e-licenser is on a hard drive that's dead, on a computer that fried the hard drive, and there's no way to undo it being the machine that's registered to that license through my original account. It is the same like umbrella software account thing that is for Cubase and stuff like that. So I don't know if it's possible to even like fix that now or whatever. I told them I didn't want a refund. I wanted to figure it out first. But yeah, it's not even important at the moment. Like I'm not going to be doing any orchestral arrangements yet, but I do want to do some sound design for to like lay some ambience on some of the layers of the music that I'll do. Commander Gaius. Oh, we found him. That wasn't that epic of a lead up to the fight. That was just like you go outside and then he kills you. What? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. Just making sure there's nothing else over here. Ah, we made it, Commander Cheatsies. Does he cheat? He does? Oh god. I saw the lance. I'm like, if you have a grand lance and you're on a horse and I don't have enough time to even react to anything, like we're gonna have a problem here. I don't like the fights on Torrent as much as well. That's another thing. Fire Giant Phase 2, I'll do Torrent just because obviously traveling around him is easier, but yeah, I'm not a fan of the Torrent fights. Maybe it's not even a Torrent. Is it even a Torrent fight? I don't even know. It seems like it's very fast. He almost killed Torrent by me jumping. What? Ooh, we can't really space that easily. Ooh. Okay. Brutal, man. He's like, now I'm the purple Draconic Tree Sentinel Commander Gaius Boar Rocket Drill Bit Mega Man. Oh god, what the hell's going on here? I'm dizzy. I can't even remember what that statement was. Oh, went over my head. So Torrent, yeah, we're gonna have to give you a flask. It seems like this is smarter to just fight him on Torrent. Something tells me there's still another part after this, though, for some reason. Like, not as much as usual, but just there's something that tells me that's not all there is. Again, it could be because I'm finding this guy pretty late in the DLC, and he was supposed to be done early. Oh, there we go. Okay, that explains a little bit more. Two-shot with the AoE. Brain, how have you been, dude? Welcome back. Gaius is considered one of the worst bosses because of his bad hitboxes. Okay, I guess I haven't seen that yet. I wonder what could I use while on Torrent that does more damage, but isn't too slow though. I feel like Blackblade one-handed on Torrent would be great because, like, even though the stamina might be not as good, can still move full speed. But then again, I cannot remember if there's a different attack animation or timing with Ultra Great Swords when you do the R2 charge. Let's see. That seems about the same. Try him without Torrent. Okay, let me keep getting a bit better with Torrent, and then I'll try him without Torrent. Because it might be a lot easier. Who knows? Yeah, this damage is really good. Nice. Okay, now we're off Torrent. Okay. Well, his moveset's kind of like Draconic. It's not too bad. I like the frolicking with the boar. It's pretty interesting. Nice. Yeah, like avoiding all that stuff's kind of nice. Not having to even have him do that combo. Yo, we can see inside the face. The boar's got a big tongue. That's funny. Oh man. Most people like Gaius a lot. Dodging the charges off Torrent is actually pretty good to do. Like getting off Torrent, then rolling the charge. That it makes sense if you're really close. Like if you weren't going to be able to get the leg up and just space it, 100%, that makes sense. So yeah, maybe it's worth learning both then. Reminds me of Draconic plus Hippo. Like both of them together. Like, yeah, the flailing and the rolling around with the boar is definitely very Hippo-like, and then yeah, I could see him being more like Draconic with the thrusts and everything. The magic is definitely like an improvement. It's a little harder. But see, if he misses this and I run away at the perfect distance, like I'm gonna get a bit more damage because he has a big recovery then. I can start the charge and hit him with the drag part of the attack. But a lot of the other openings, like they seem to go back into him running away really quickly. Or I have to see, I might miss him if I cross over. Can also just keep doing that, but it's not really as satisfying as landing the full hit. Oh, I could also let go early too, I forgot. You don't have to lock into that. Okay, I'm not gonna punish that with the drag attack then. The charge one, I'll go back in for a regular hit after. Because these ones that miss me are more valuable for the charge if I get the full thing. It's a little bit slow for the regular attack too. Okay, I could also do jump attacks on that one. And like turning around on Torrent you can't do 90-degree turns. That's the only issue. You have to do like almost like a semicircle every time. You have to wait for him to do the semicircle. So it's the only disadvantage here. If I could turn like very sharp, then definitely hit him with a regular attack. That'd be good timing. Could also wait and then pivot, let him go over my head. We gotta remember what's different on this part now. See? Oh man, he put like a heat seeker out there. It's like Four Kings vibes. Let's not die to that. Gonna get a quicker weapon really quick. Back to Blasphemous is alright. Ooh. That was a cool move. And the kick. Damn. Want to be Radahn with that spiral gravity attack, yeah. He's like, I'm trying to make you proud, senpai. Radahn's just like possessed by Miquella. Miquella's just like 1,000 years of conquesting, and Radahn's like, when you invade as a red, you can walk into large size enemies. You've hid inside octopus, crabs, lobsters, and dragons. That's hilarious. Oh man. Kind of still like Black Blade. It's pretty good, but also want a quicker weapon for this too. We could try Milady. The frequency of it's not going to probably activate the frostbite though. But I could switch the frostbite off, do Order's Blade. I just want to see how quick it is. The lore behind him is that Radahn was his sparring partner. Oh, okay. I think I could tell who won. I mean, just the character himself, he's using transportation and a frickin' jousting weapon. Seems a little less engaged. Meanwhile, there's the guy with the 2 swords just eating everybody out here. And then he did it with no feet, too. It's pretty crazy. That's a little bit weak. Okay, never mind. Starfists, maybe? Try Starfist for a stagger off of doing Torrent. Because if we get some staggers on this, we could probably gap a bit of the damage out of phase 2 before he even transitions. Appreciate you streaming this for us tonight, man. Tyler, no worries, dude. Thank you for appreciating it. Yeah, no big deal. I probably should end at a reasonable time because I did not want to go too late today. I obviously don't want to stream as late as yesterday. But we still got some time. We got some time to beat this guy, and then there's one more boss, you guys were saying? Or is it 2? Ideally, finishing everything would be excellent, but I have no idea how to gauge how close we are to doing this one. And even if we beat him, I don't know if it gets much worse than what we saw, or even if we get a PB on it. There's 2 more? Okay. And then how much time do you think it would take to even just reach them? Is it a lot of traveling to get to the next 2? Because I can totally finish them up tomorrow as well. It's not a big deal. Just might be a bit of a shorter stream with that, and then we'll have to do something else. Both will take you a while to reach. Okay, we'll see if we can get him and then at least reach the next dude minimum. Can't see? Cool. One of them has a hold side quest involving a lot of walking. That was Matir, right? 30 minutes if you know where to go. Damn. And then the other one is pretty quick. Oh yeah, I was gonna try Starfist. What do we do? Where are they though? Okay, there we go. Nice, nice. Don't die. Can't go through that. Dead? No, not dead. Can't see. It's gonna be hard to probably get hits with Starfist because he's very aggressive close range here. But do we have a big recovery of any sort? That one's pretty quick still. Right after that, it's like maybe 2 or 3 hits. So if I can get 2 of those, might be able to stagger. Try Blood Fiend for stagger. I don't think I have that, do I? Someone was talking about it, and like we were debating of if the name they were even talking about was the right name, because like they said Grip Fiend, and then someone said Blood Fiend, and then someone said something else, and they were like, oh yeah, it's in this area. So I don't think I have that one. I don't know. I thought it was like magic or something. But yeah, again, I haven't found all the items or anything like that. Ooh. It's only 2 attacks roughly. It's not too bad though. Just Not a fan of fighting people on transportation when you don't have it. And then also having it's not that fun to play with, so it's kind of like, yeah, this guy's cool, but like I don't think I could like him as much as even the flower. It's just kind of like another Yobu to me, but like a bit better with the moveset. Oh, maybe it'll get crazy later. I think it's mainly they don't have, like, you can't move on a horse or a boar, like, in a way that makes sense. They have to, like, pivot and, like, do, like, all the weird turns and everything. So it's like, the tracking for the movement is weird to me. Okay, recovery of that might be a good opportunity. Let's try. Unless he goes right back into it. Rolled, but it didn't work. Cool. Kick. Oh, it didn't do the kick. Surprise. Nice. Oh, there we go. There's some frostbite. Cool, I'll take that. Blessing, and then I'm just gonna get back on Torrent just to see what we're dealing with here. So you can do AoEs remotely like that too. You have to jump on that one. Much harder without Torrent. For phase 1, it doesn't seem... It seems like it could be much easier depending on how you go about it, but the part 2, though, I'm not sure. I don't know. Could also try Destined Death and the Blasphemous Blade special, too. Then I had to roll around a little bit heavier. Seems to only be used if you're far away. Okay. Makes sense. It's so soon. Wild, man. Oh, I didn't bring my other water, damn it. I might have to take another break. He doesn't wear pants? Dude, the enemies that don't have pants are always the ones that are the most stupid. Not to say that he's that bad, but like, the pants trend is literally consistent. Like, Gravetender is the one that I remember starting that, and then it went wild from there. All right, back to the original. Let's go. It's taken a little bit too long for the progression, so we'll go back to what's the best thing. And we'll see if we can learn a little bit of phase 2. It's a big tree the guy just knocked down. Wow. I feel like that tree would kill him if it fell on him, but he's knocked it down though. Lock on with Torrent is the play. I forgot about that. Don't kill Torrent. Don't do that. Ah, almost. Losing your sanity to Sin. Oh, Sin the Slumbering Dragon. That one's really annoying because the flying, the poison too. Like explosions with poison after that. Or I guess it's like toxic, right? I haven't played that fight in so long. I'd probably be terrible at it though. And we're gonna have to actually relearn it for some sort of run that I've talked a little bit about, but you guys aren't even expecting probably. So yeah, that's gonna have to be done really well. It's gonna be weird after all this stuff. I feel like Sin's design was one of the coolest, like, visual enemy designs as well. And the fact that he has Yorick's Spear in him too, like that was such a cool thing. They could have made a mechanism with that where you have an opportunity to maybe give him like a critical attack by continuing to pierce him and finish off what Yorick was trying to do. But I guess it wasn't as sophisticated of a game at that time. Like that would have been a really cool event that, you know, it opens up a lot of other possibilities with the moveset too. And the state of the fight, I feel like the whole package of him was mainly just one phase. They should have had a second part. And the flying away should have been a little bit less, maybe. Ah, man, wrong angle there. Oh yeah, lock on. I'm thinking Fire Giant, that's why. It's crazy that like he actually can extend the start of that until he gets close. Wow. He doesn't even have like a determined distance with it. Nice. That'd be a heartbreaking loss on the hit list. Like just you pick like the wrong part of the 50-50 with him being centered, and then you get the side that still hits you for some reason. You're just a little bit off center on the wrong side, and you can't even see. Sure, you probably don't even do this fight in a way that's dangerous, but yeah, it's probably poison or something like that. Did he's a fan of Party with No Pants? Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, a lot of people are, and that's his life. Wee. Ah, so close. Maybe I can hit him running away from him at the same time. I could run the opposite direction, swing, and the back end of the swing hits him as he's trailing right on the recovery of the dash. Might work. This is the combo that when he ends it, usually has a good opening, but we didn't survive. Shard of Alexander and Godfrey icon for Blasphemous. I don't think I have the best Shard of Alexander. And Godfrey icon, I don't think I have either. So for Alexander Shard, I don't even have the partial one. We have nothing for that. And then yeah, Godfrey icon, never seen it in the inventory. You have to keep in mind though, I'm missing quite a bit of talismans. This character is not complete in terms of completion. I've never done a completionist playthrough of any of the games, but I have completed enough to have gotten all the items in the other games for the most part over the course of many playthroughs. Very behind on hours on Elden Ring as a whole, so even the first playthrough character at 104 hours, still probably another like 50 hours of stuff to do in terms of like just getting items and seeing small things. Even some of the ones I actually know now that we have to do on runs. So like, for example, Galika wasn't even killed. Didn't even get the ritual sword talisman on this character until in this playthrough the DLC. So yeah, I don't think I've ever even heard of Godfrey Icon though. It's easy to get Everjail right next to the capital lifts. Interesting, okay. Everjail next to the capital lift. Maybe we got that on modded run then? Because oh no, maybe one of the tournaments too, because we had to do Everjails for rivals as well. Maybe it was one of those. Yeah, you can literally just stand still and then like charge the swing and he'll run into you and he'll get damage from the back of the sword and then pass by. Maybe I could follow that up too. If I do the quicker charge version, it'll release as he's trying to pass through, so let's see if we can do that. Will I do any challenge runs someday? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of runs I have that are not even on this game that were already planned for years, that no one's ever done before, and I don't think anyone will even try or think of doing at this point. So there's some like major, like super heavy runs, and then there's a ton of stuff on this game, and there's a lot of mods I've missed. There's probably like dozens and dozens of mods, plus new ones coming out like every month. So at this point, I don't think I can actually do everything that I want to do, but I'll do all the best stuff I possibly can. And DLC is part of it, so definitely there's going to be some challenges with the DLC. But yeah, as far as I made it on the main game, if you guys hadn't caught up with everything, I did a All Remembrances hitless run, but I've never done damageless for All Remembrances. I did level 1 damageless and regular, but wanted to include this on that. And I was like, I'm not going to do All Remembrances with the DLC just hitless if I'm already going to do damageless for that anyways, right? So I probably will just do damageless All Remembrances. Now, when that's going to actually start, I don't know 100%. I do know I'm going to be playing Silent Hill 2, so if you guys want to see that, I'm just waiting to see if I can get the code for it. But otherwise, once I can confirm if there's any codes available, because I was a little bit late to inquiring, I forgot that it was even releasing. Thought that was a little bit later in the month, but we will be playing some Silent Hill 2 and then mixing in some other stuff from this. I might even throw in some of the other games again too, because there is a marathon I want to do of everything for speed. It's just like a fun thing to be quick at. And we could do that as like a special stream around the holidays as well. And try to improve the time, maybe like once or twice a year, just try to get a better total time. Ooh, the lunch. I didn't want to go that direction. That's really not what... This is the problem with Torrent, dude. You can't go where you want to go all the time. It's not good enough. I could probably knock him off. Here we go. Get out of there. Here we go, guys. This is the method. And then we do Death and Death. And then I get back on Torrent. And we try to see what we can do here. I'm gonna actually use Blessing really quick. Hopefully not die. Oh, just barely escaped, okay. Don't do it again. Ooh. I don't know what that does. I guess we're seeing, what the fuck? Wait, I did the quick one. How about Consume, consume, consume. Dude, what the fuck? No, he locks me into the thing because the turning's so bad. You can't recover from being on the ground with Torrent easily like that. Oh, easy. That's a good way. That's the first time I ever hit that one. That's what I was looking for in phase 1. I was trying to fish for that. And that looks like it has a pretty good recovery. He canceled me hitting him on that one. That was close. Should have jumped. Tried to, but it was too late. Oh, get the thing. Oh my god. Okay, you can still strafe that if you're pretty far away. Nice. Just, again, different button. No more torrent left, unfortunate. Guess we'll see how bad it is. He just like plows you, just goes right through. Oh man. Lord Master Noja, what's up, dude? Scat view. What is scat view? Ever played Elden Wake 2? No, but I really want to go back to a Hello Kitty Adventure Barbie Pony Princess Castle Island, where you can bake the cake in the Easy Bake Oven digitally. Oh my god. It's so fun. I had the speedrun record on that like back in 2002, but it's before the internet was in color, so most people don't remember that. I think that like even just remembering 2005 previous is impossible. So, yeah. Try Lance Talisman. Do I have that one? I don't know if I have that one. Let me check. What is that do? Is it counter hit related or what's going on with that one? That was a good attempt. I think we can just kill him that way. Like the method that pertains to this phase definitely helps in phase 2. If I get 2 of those very close together, which once he starts charging again, I will right here. See, I gotta trail him right after because he gets lost for a second. There we go. Give him the butt slap, then try to dash back out if I have good stamina. Charge this one up. Okay. Well, we're becoming a pro jester right here. First time I ever went early on that. Wow. Okay, let's not get too fancy. I'm not going to use Blessing. We'll just try to kill him. Although that attack opportunity right there, that's the one, or the one attack that he does right there, that's when I'm supposed to do, I think. Because after this, now he's going to charge again. I'm going to have to revive Torrent. And then usually I fumble on that because I think that chugging just revives Torrent by default, but it doesn't. Let go of the charge a little sooner on that one, and then you can dash away with more stamina. And then that one's a strafe. That AoE, man. We're not dead, though. Not yet. Almost, though. Double chug. Space it. Boom. Dodge. Get out of there. Heal Torrent. Move. I tried jumping. That was worse. Loved your Bake Oven PvP videos. The Bake Oven PvP. Games existed in 2002. They weren't really like legal, so don't tell anybody I played games in 2002. But like for the sake of this discussion, allegedly in GTA 5 VR, we were fine. It was just a really cool map that they made as a thing that we were talking about. It's just a story that was in the game. It's the lore of that one map. It wasn't actually part of my life. Wish Miyazaki brought back the Hydras. Oh, Hydra would be so cool in this game if they could make even, I guess Placiduous Axe is kind of like a little sample of that because he's got multiple heads, right? But imagine him with all the heads. Like a proper Hydra, that'd be nuts. That's why I was really hoping to see Placiduous Axe in the DLC. But I guess Bale's kind of like the best shout out to the storyline of it because you get to see what happened to both of them, right? I could have gone under that. Okay, cross back over on the right side if he does the backhand. Good course of action here. The charge? No, not even a charge. Okay. Beautiful. Now the charge? Yes. Boop. Phase 2. We get a stagger right before. Don't do phase 2, don't do phase 2. Ooh, I could have gone for it. I wonder if I would have got it. Don't be close to him while standing, while using any items that take a long time when he starts that phase. And immediately heal Torrent right after. Don't even freaking look at him. Just hope that you don't die. That's it. You know that colors were invented in the 50s before the world was in complete black and white? Yeah, and I hear the stories about it, but I feel like the people that are complaining about before color was invented are just crybabies because, like, you wouldn't know the difference. It's like if we had the fourth dimension here now. It's like, don't complain about the third dimension until you have the fourth dimension. And then we'll see. But even then, it's like, you didn't know, so it doesn't matter. I feel like it's just people trying to get attention on forums, dude. The whole black and white thing, before color was invented, was just we're supposed to only really talk about TV sets and stuff like that, like screens. It wasn't really about like actual stuff, right? Like next there's going to be a complaint about you know, diet water, you know, like the low calorie water versus regular water. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Jory, what's going on? How are you doing? Did you know that you're in the game? I was talking about you when we were on Jory. I don't think you popped in the course of us playing this though. I don't remember, at least in like since then till now, you being in chat. So you were literally a boss in the game. Just level up ADP. Camera is not kind in Elden Ring. The cameraman doesn't get paid enough, so he basically he uses some sort of like software to just make sure that like the game knows he's still moving his mouse, because he's like remote accessing the camera from another location. He's using like a screen clicker or something to play, and then he goes and literally takes like a lunch break for like 4 hours. Oh my god. All right, let's do this the right way now. Oh yeah, you can attack on that too. There's quite a few other things I didn't really think about. And I'm a little bit too early. I don't want to go right on that. I tried. I was hoping. Man, I keep thinking there's water in here. Damn it. What bosses did I kill today? I killed Bale and the Erdtree Sunflower guy. Didn't get a notification, Flamingos. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you? Appreciate you coming back and witnessing these shenanigans unfolding right here. I'll be honest though, the notifications for Twitch don't work. They're not consistent. They never will be. You will not receive email notifications, or they'll be like late by a day or two. I've seen them even late by like a week. Like, I highly recommend, if you want to know the most prompt timing for when we're starting, Discord has a bot in it that automatically just shouts out when I'm live, so it doesn't fail. Like, unless the bot malfunctions, it's always been consistent. So joining the Discord's one thing for that, and anyone can join it now as far as I know, so you can do that even if you're not a sub. And then the Twitter, you can favorite a Twitter page as far as I know and get push notifications on your device, kind of like you're getting updated when I'm live, but just way easier. But that's only if I make a post, and usually I do. And sometimes it's even a little bit beforehand, but at the very least, you'll get a post most of the time at the time I'm live from there as well. Those are the two best places. The Twitch alerts are not reliable. I have an actual, like, I can tell you, it would be shocking for you to know. We can even check, actually, in between this fight. I'll tell you how many people actually receive them out of the total amount of people that could receive them. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. And also, part of this is based on my experience of being someone as a viewer of other people and having their, you know, their notifications on, and it didn't work for them at all, like way back in the day even. It seemed like it was consistent enough to seem like it actually worked, but it didn't. Let's see. They changed the dashboard since then, so let me see if I can find where it would be. Oh, alerts, here we go. That is not it. Ah, man, it's not showing me how to do it. Still trying to find out where it is. I don't know. They might have moved it. Maybe they got rid of that particular thing, but it was like a number that was so ridiculous that it's like less. It's a fraction of 1% of everybody that watches that gets it. It's like 0.0 something percent. Like it's supposed to be like a actual number. It's not even supposed to be a decimal. It's supposed to be multiple percent, but it's not even double digits or even single digit percent. It's literally like it's a fraction. So yeah, you can't really rely on that. I just wanted to get the actual hard numbers because it's probably even worse now than it used to be. It's unbelievable. And I've checked it periodically over time. If anyone can remember where to go to check it, I'll let you guys know again. But yeah, like over time, it was always just shocking to see that. You get them consistently. I get them consistently for some people, but again, it's not 100%. It's like very, very infrequent. That's why I'm saying most of the time it seems like it's going well, but there's been some where like for a long time with that one channel or multiple channels, I'll get them on a delay. Like the email won't even be sent the same day. If it's built into the site notifications, maybe that's a little bit more consistent. But I remember from like way back, like right after getting partnered, we were like, yo, like this isn't working properly. So I had to be a bit more aggressive on Twitter and do the Discord stuff. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, I thought he got staggered. Did I like the sunflower? I did like it, yeah. It was cool. Be careful about talking about playing games back then. The illegal activity. Oh man, yeah, like I really do like the flower guy, but he'd probably be the lowest ranking remembrance boss so far for me. I mean, like, you know, he might actually, I would say from the base game, if we're comparing all the major remembrances, maybe a little higher than Renola. But I don't think he'd be higher than anybody in the DLC so far, unless it's like a mini dungeon. Oh, he actually reached. Nice. That's brutal. Wow, nice little escape there. Apparently I can do that. No escape there. Should have went forward. Where are you going there, dude? He's pulling a Gyobu. He got confused. He thinks I'm trying to do the Gyobu skip. Boom. It's like, are you awake yet? Like, what the? That's... Guys, that guy woke up chromosomes he didn't understand he had. His DNA just changed right there with that hit on the face. He literally went from like being like a native speaker of English to fluent in 3 languages that he heard subconsciously through foreign programs. Like that was that big of a hit. So we could make him go into that combo and then kind of cruise back in here, but that's not ideal though. Even this too, like trying to go on the right of him after that, I can't do that either. I have to really just escape. It's gotta be better timing. Again, that one, it tracks a bit better on the left, it seems. I don't know if I've ever been able to get rid of that on the left. Maybe jumping, I guess, because you get like a slight bit of jumping iframes for Torin. Damn it, so close. Oh, I was able to actually, okay, you just gotta be really close and then do the dash right away. That time it worked. Wee. No. I was getting excited. I was like, we're going on a ride. Thoughts on Bale? Bale's really cool. I like Bale more, like every fight we did with him, after a certain point got better. So like I would say I like him more than I did on the first impression. He definitely grew on me progressively, kind of like Radon did. Radon definitely got better as we went. And I might like him even more by the time I play a second time. I don't think he's better than Radon, but he's definitely up there with, you know, I think he's better than the Lion, I'll be honest. Like mechanically, one of the best fights in the DLC. And exactly the kind of stuff I was looking for, but yeah, I have to still rank Radon higher, and I think that Mesmer also is cooler. So he would be in the top 3 with those. Probably be the 3rd. There we go. Get out of there. Get out of there. Fuck, dude. Swinging on the left side of Torrent do less damage. I don't know if you can you even do that? Can you even use a weapon on the left side? I think it's the same, right? Like depending, because in this game, I don't think there's a what's it called? Like a decrease in damage based on weapon in the left hand. Use left trigger. Okay, I see. So we could just put the weapon in the left hand and it'll be the same. Ooh, I wonder if it'd probably be bad for stamina if we did like heavy equip load and then we put another crazy sword on too. That'd be fun. Bale's become your favorite Souls boss ever. You've helped 150 plus people beat him. You're gonna become let me solo him. Instead of let me solo her, you'll be let me solo him. Or let me solo it. That's amazing. 150 co-ops on that. I probably co-opted less than 150 times in my life on all the games. That's the sad part. Like literally, and most of that's probably not even on stream. Like almost all of it. Especially if we don't count the like the viewer SL1 run we did on DS3. That was more of a challenge, but yeah, that's funny though. Whee! Oh! Destined Death, greedy. Yay! Destined Death. Oh, dead. All right, we'll take it seriously. We're gonna do about 20 more minutes of attempts on this guy. See if we can kill him. If we can kill him, that's amazing. Because I was thinking the stuff that was left over would be a lot quicker to get to. I think that was the only factor. I figured the difficulty would be, you know, moderate, but getting to these guys took a long time. And I appreciate the patience of you guys explaining these things with like, it's this staircase. No, it's not. No, it's this statue. No, that's actually not the best way to go. And then trying to debate with each other, like what's the best way to do this? Oh, that was, what? It was almost perfect, and then he knocks me off. So if he's in range to do that, we don't want to charge the attack at all. Oh, we can still kick after that too. That's a little newer for me. Interesting. Damn it. Mdoff, things have been going good. How are you? What's up? You love the co-op, not so much the PvP, but you don't mind it that much. The co-op on this game can be really fun. I remember we had to do some, obviously, for the Twitch Rivals tournament. The problem is just like the net code. If they could do dedicated servers or figure out a better way to do the P2P connection, whatever it is, it'd be so much nicer. And hopefully the next game they make, even though it might not be like this, has multiplayer that's solid. I want to see them do like all the things they've learned from multiplayer in their games as a more major focus with a high quality connection. And like something that has the potential to be somewhat competitive too. That'd be so nice. Because they can definitely pull it off. I think they have interest in that kind of stuff too. But we'll see though. I know with this it probably doesn't make sense because that's not the selling point of the game, but it just, if they put resources into that, they should have them now that Tencent is, you know, helping with the budget of stuff, and they have Sony's, they have the stake with Sony and everything. Should be some more freedom. They choose to do that, but I heard they're making a lot of different games. They're doing a lot of projects, so excited to see those. Yeah. How come he, you know what, maybe it's because I stopped moving that he can do that attack. It like knows ahead of time before I actually release the charge. Because I was doing it while moving still. And yeah, he wasn't able to do the kick, and I was only like a couple feet further back. There's almost no difference. Doing all right, you're on fall break, so you get to go home and see the family for a few days. Oh, that sounds awesome. Nice. Still have 6 assignments due right after? Oh, well, I wish you the best of luck. What are you studying right now? Also, Uranus, welcome back, dude. If you guys didn't know, Uranus has been around. He's probably one of the first, like, 100 followers or something like that. He's also been around since the very beginning, too. I haven't seen him forever. He's probably on Uranus by now. He probably has real estate on Uranus to continue the legacy of the name with accuracy. Whee! No. Yes. Okay, here we go. No. Wait, how did he... What? I wasn't even over there. Maybe I can use the beginning of the attack to dodge his attack. Like my attack startup can dodge his attack. See if that works. There's got to be a couple other ways to do it. Yeah, it can actually. Nice. That makes more sense. The range. See, I didn't even want to go that direction. That's not even where I was pointing. Sloppy torrent. Okay. It just kind of nicked Torrents. Sorry, not Torrents, Torrent. Boy. Knocking more trees down. Oh, again, don't jump on that one. That is not good. Ooh. Okay, no heals. We have to play on foot now. What? Oh, it does, he does have magic. Nice. That's cool. Lighter weapon, not dead. Nice. 2 hours into Silent Hill 2, it's really good so far. Nice, I'm excited. Do you think it's okay to play if you haven't played the first one? Because I've seen the movies, and I know a lot about the story. It's just mainly never played the first one. And I'm wondering why they didn't remake the first one. Unless I missed that, but yeah. On fall break, get to go home, studying computer science, kind of regret that since the market's so saturated. As much as it is though, knowing like comp sci like in this form of engineering and stuff, especially if you can make applications or you have the creativity to merge it into some certain business ideas, or again, you can be ahead of like the curve on a lot of the stuff people are doing. Like you can definitely do well. Like I have a friend, he was trying to work at Google and at Amazon, and then he actually got the ability to work at Google, I believe. And then he actually didn't even do it because he made a business that was better than just working for them with his computer science background. And he helps people, like he educates people on how to basically like be more innovative with code, how to make certain solutions to like systems that are not as efficient. And then he has like a newsletter, a blog, like, you know, videos he makes on how that works. And then his actual business also has gotten funding and stuff like that as far as I know. So like like he didn't really think he was going to be doing something like that, but if you can turn that as a skill into something that is valuable, then you're fine. That's all you need. Like anything in general, like even we'll say that obviously like if you had a degree in history, that'd be a little rough, like, but like even that you could probably turn into something. It's just you can't always think inside the box of what you were told was the career path with that. Maybe you can merge it into something else, but I think that's not a bad choice, especially if you like doing it, if you're good at it. I think that stuff's fascinating, but I just can't stand doing like the mathematics of it. It's just so boring for me. I've tried it. I've done coding before. I made a calculator and I made part of a game, but like it was so soul-suckingly boring that I will always opt for paying somebody to do that stuff and not doing it myself, even if like a kid could do it. It's just not for me. Only until it becomes necessary to learn. Like I'm not gonna dabble, but I think there's a lot of carryover though, for sure, depending on what you get into. Some of that requires some interest outside of school. I think like outside of your projects and your work that you have to do, you do have to get a little bit more creative. But yeah, that's what I understand. That was a torrent specific attack. What was that? Oh, the one where I dragged the weapon on the ground. Is that what you mean? The heavy attack? Okay, the kick is still better than nothing, so I'll take that. From Gaius. Oh, yeah, he does a lot of weird stuff. Could be tripping. Like, do you mean because he only hit torrent with the attack? What exactly happened? I'm trying to remember what you're talking about. You never fought him on torrent? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I've tried a bit of both. I think torrent's way easier. Especially if you have reach, if you have a weapon that can reach him. Because just with this, like you could use the hitboxes to kind of like make these little traps that he runs into, right? Like even there, that was beautiful. But you can't move like that on foot, even if like you were fast enough. Like it's just torrent's movement's so weird that it only works with that, and then it can be your like the actual Achilles heel, because you want to move again 90 degrees or sharp, like a right angle type of turn, and you can't. You have to do a circle and wait. that. It's good. This is really good too. Beautiful. Again, the worst scenario, he does that, but I just go right because it makes me want to turn a way I'm not going. Right is the only way to get out of that, and then out of here, crit. Why didn't it let me? I'm fucked. That's really unfortunate, dude. That really sucks, man. It sucks so much that I couldn't even really say how much it sucks. You would never be able to realize. It's impossible for anyone to perceive how much that sucks. Wow. So you're basically dead before you're dead on this one too, in a way. Radon taught this dude the gravity techniques. Apparently they trained together. I don't know who taught who what, but it seems kind of like it. Inconceivable levels of suck. Yes, it was like Dyson on full power, inside a tornado, inside a hydraulic press that turned a vacuum of a black hole into the pressure of the atmosphere of every planet times 5 million. That's exactly how bad it sucked. Because I was gonna win there. Like that was actually the attempt. So now we really have to be quick on this. That was literally the win. And I also was thinking too, even when I got knocked off, I'm like, oh yeah, we could just like kind of recoup and we're fine. It's like, nope, he's just gonna stand there and spam, and then we're gonna have to run in some weird direction to even be out of the range. And I mean, that's my fault for not having the moveset down like super good, but that's not how I want to play this fight right now, at least. Okay, yep, fun. Yep, fun, come on. More fun, let's go, guys. Let's do it, fun! Yeah, fun, dude, let's go. So fun. Ronald McDonald's Play Center ball pit fun inside. Freaking 20-foot diving board, deep end pool full of balls. And each ball is a Kinder Surprise toy inside of it. Fun. Let's go. Okay. Jumps. That's my bad. Yeah. This one's not a good one. Oh, see, I was going to roll back in on the last part and then punish that too, but we're so behind on damage. Tried jumping the blast attack. I've tried to jump everything, but every time I push jump, like it's already too late. It seems to just go boom, you know? Cheese, what's going on, dude? Cheesemonger, you still trying to learn jazz guitar? Did you pause on that? If so, how's it going? I don't really like have the goal of learning jazz guitar. I was just trying to learn fingerstyle guitar, right? Like the actual technique of playing with my fingers. I never tried that until like literally a couple years ago. So, or I think it was 3 years ago, I actually started doing it a little bit. Didn't practice at all consistently. Then I started consistently practicing it. I think the year after that, then I wound down on the consistent practice back into occasionally doing it, and then more recently had bursts of doing it more often. And then my testament to like the actual work that I put into it is going to be on Impulse, like the full song. It's about 6 minutes. It's a lot of fingerstyle. It's by Animals, so Tosin obviously is a really good guitar player. He's one of the best in the world, if not the best. If I can do that, then, you know, competently, then that's, to me, like a good, it's satisfying. I've done a little bit of fingerstyle. I can kind of play it, right? But jazz and stuff like that is more just like the context of, you know, the phrasing and the chord voicings, you know, the chromaticism, all that. So like that stuff is hard to pinpoint for me. I'm not really sure if you would say that I'm aiming to like play that kind of music, but there is certain elements of it that are really cool that show up in stuff that I've written and things that, you know, other bands play. Like I like fusion the most, so if I could say that, yeah, like what I do is like traditionally jazz fusion, that'd be incredible. But it's hard to say. I have like a lot of inspirations for music, so I don't know if you'd even be able to call something that I would come up with jazz fusion. But yeah, I haven't really been putting a lot of work into guitar either. It's kind of like a lot of different stuff. Like I don't think I need to be much better at guitar, but I do need to be much better at drums, and I do need to be much better at singing too. And singing is probably even more important, but I don't care for it more than drums. So it's kind of like, even though it's the smartest thing, like business-wise even, especially if I'm doing music, like I should be doing that. I'm gonna come around to being decent on everything. It's just, you know, in the order that I guess it's the most fun for me and the most livable. Because I still got to crack out the piano and do some more piano stuff. I used to play a little bit of that just by ear. So even learning a little bit of sight reading for that would be useful, I think. Got a lot on your plate? Not really. It's just like, you know, I just play stuff here and there. So it's kind of like one time I'll play drums maybe. Maybe I don't play them again for days. Maybe I play guitar like a lot one day, then I don't play it for a week. Then I play it every day for like a smaller amount of time. So it's not really like there's a schedule, but in terms of actual goals right now, like the biggest goal for guitar, other than just recording the rest of the music that I wrote, that I have on the back burner, is literally to do the cover for On Impulse. Like that is the biggest thing for me on guitar right now. And I have it down. I already did record it rough, didn't like it. So I guess got to redo a couple parts, but I think I have a grasp on like the actual technique side of it more. Because when I first started playing it, I wasn't using the right technique. And now I'm kind of getting more comfortable with the ergonomics of doing it better. And another thing that I flip-flopped on is I play it with full nails versus like no nails, back and forth, and it changes the attack and the tone and just tons of like the ergonomics of certain sections. So it's kind of like I got to stick with either nails or no nails. I don't like having nails, but it is much easier. Anyways, yeah, you'll see all that stuff. Like it's all going to be recorded. There's a couple other guitar things with some vocals coming up too at our practice, and then there's 3 drum videos plus the one that's already actually uploaded right now that needs to be uploaded, put up for tomorrow. And then there's the video that was blocked in all regions, the Lamb of God cover, that unfortunately I couldn't show you guys, but I can play it on stream. I just can't. You can't watch it in a video, unfortunately, because the copyright is blocked worldwide. Love to learn piano and drums too, but you're learning upright bass. It's so demanding as an instrument. Upright bass sounds pretty cool. That's kind of like cello in a way, right? You don't need any experience for Silent Hill prior to it? Hasn't affected the story for you? Okay, perfect. Because I was thinking for the story, I actually understand what the plot is of the second one. Like, because it actually happens to tie into the movies, right? Maybe I can jump on that one too. Do like a spin around. Okay, no phase 2 yet. really wanted the stagger on this, and now I can't move the direction I'm trying to go because everything's screwed up. Yeah, you can't turn around unless you go back into him on that one, and then that happens blind off screen, so you're dead if you don't have the health. And then he does that. Nice. Dead. I'm gonna just die on purpose on this one. I need to get more heals. You have a separate YouTube channel for music? Yeah, I have for a little bit, but I did take some time to try to like elevate my skill level off stream or off video for a little bit, because you know, I was practicing like Dream Theater and stuff like that. It was almost ready to go. I was practicing Bullet for My Valentine, Between the Buried and Me, like actual hard music. And then I was like, well, why am I just trying to like do like System of a Down, like Slipknot, like this stuff? Slipknot is kind of hard too, but the ones I did were easy. So it's like, why am I focusing on that? Why don't I do like actual prog, like really crazy stuff, like add in some blast beats, like get like crazy high BPM fills and like just some insane stuff. And then I learned that in the process of like doing everything, that my biggest strength is just improv on like rap music and electronic more so, and pop. So I'm trying to find a way to just do all those things still, like just get everything out there, but in the most timely manner that my skill actually reflects like as an improvement. Because like if I'm just playing the same level and recording those songs, it doesn't mean anything. Like it would be kind of like disrespectful to Dream Theater to record like Panic Attack and not play it 99% perfectly, in my opinion. Or like even with like my own improvisations, like play those improvisations near perfect, because it's like that's the kind of music it is, right? You have to. And it's even more important on the drums than guitar to do that. So I think that I just realized I need to elevate the skill level a little bit. And there's still some work. I know exactly what I need to do that. And I just need to grind some practice on some of those songs repetitively for a couple days and it'll be fine. But just, yeah, didn't really stick with like just doing songs to do them. I wanted to take a step back and like get a little bit more weird on the music for sure. There should be a lot of stuff coming up. Also, I was talking about it earlier with my editor, actually. I was planning out some stuff where we can do some music on stream with guitar specifically as like a speedrun category. Which I kind of introduced like previously. I was like, how I'd like to stream guitar would be you guys have a song you pick from a list of stuff that's related to gaming music or something that's popular. And then I have an hour to learn it, you know, something like that. And then you'll hear the actual cover eventually, but like just the rough will be learned on the stream. And that can be also a video too. But the point of it would be like to hold me accountable for getting quicker at practicing, like my practice being more efficient. Okay, you can't even jump on that. Yeah, because I think practicing and not recording it at this point is also kind of a waste as well. Like there's aspects of it, maybe not with every instrument, doing like metronome drills and like rudiments and all that, and sure, whatever, that's fine. But like actually trying to learn songs though, I might as well record that too, if it's something streamable. Flamingos, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Take it easy, dude. See you later. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. Okay, get back on Torrent immediately. And then just do this. Blessing. Right now. Back on Torrent. And we're set up to do something. Something or other. I jumped. You have to jump twice on that? Dude, what? What do you have to do on that? I literally jumped that time. I jumped early. Maybe it's too early? I love that. Dude, he got stuck. That's so funny. I absolutely love that. Got him. What's going on here? Oh, one-handed gun. Okay, well, we don't want that. Too slow. Ugh. Damn it. Fox, have a good rest of your evening. Thank you for hanging out too. I appreciate it, man. So the massive, it's massive cello, but it's tuned in fourths, not fifths, unless you're crazy. That's insane. I want to see if you ever record anything with the upright bass, or if you want to do like a collaboration too, if you're able to record like more typical music that wouldn't feature that kind of instrument. You want to supplement that for like a bass part or something, I would be down to do a collaboration. If you have anything you've been practicing that I could also get on board with, that'd be cool. That goes for anybody too. If you guys want to do collaborations for the music channel, just literally message me and send me a link of what you've been working on, just something to show what's going on. And I would love to feature as many people as possible in that type of format, just collaborating on different instrument parts. I have done a couple before and they went really well, so looking for some more people, especially with like different instruments or things that they do. Try to jump again. Okay, we got some heals on this one. That's good. Why do I jump all the time on that? I don't know why that makes me think of jumping. I'm dead here. This is good. The thing is, you've been recording with your phone, so the audio's pretty bad. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, even if the audio is not perfect, if you can record with something that gets the point across like well enough, I could try to doctor the audio to make it a little better and just blend it with whatever I'm doing. It doesn't have to be like crazy. Like, let's say, you know, maybe I can put that also as like the point that in this video, you know, they didn't have like this audio setup, so we just, you know, we did something more casual. I think it'd be a fun kind of thing to do, but either way, I know a lot of you guys also do music or just something that's interesting, and anyone that's into the music stuff, it's always an option if you want to do a collaboration. Even better if you're working on a song that I already know. Oh, okay. Feel dumb for trying to use Torn on this fight, Neon. I think that that's going to be the way that I do it, but definitely it won't be pretty. That's the one catch. It's not a pretty fight, but it works sometimes. When you're not in a wall, trapped inside everything. Yeah, that's not the right thing. Can't even go right now, apparently. Okay. Thought that was the answer for that one. Apparently jumping and right is not possible either. Jumping does not help that. It doesn't do anything. That's proof right there. There's nothing jumping does there. So I don't know how you dodge that attack. No clue. Like maybe on Torrent you can't. Maybe that's the whole point. But pretty wild. Now I'm stuck too. Okay. Thought I could go under? Apparently not. Maybe dismounting on that attack, but then if you remount, then he does something like that and kills you anyways, right? Could record improvised walking lines on Blues or Autumn Leaves. Mr. Funny, sorry, My Funny Valentine, and you could play over it if you're interested. Those tunes are the ones you're working on. Honestly, that it could be possible. Just send me anything that you have, and we'll figure it out. Yeah, I can't like guarantee it's gonna work, but it's just an idea. Like I gotta see what the I know Autumn Leaves. I know all the variations of that. Like I think that I have one of the iterations, like the actual music for it, on my computer. I think I've only played one iteration of it one time, but I could do Autumn Leaves or something like that. Start a Twitch of you practicing shit on the bass. Do it. Hey, honestly, if it makes you happy to do that and it's something that helps you improve, why not share it, you know? I think documenting things helps you analyze a lot of stuff you wouldn't catch. So with anything that you can do, recording it does not hurt when it's like a skill or like something you have to practice, right? That goes with like even fitness training. Like I would say for a lot of the people that I've worked with and stuff, like I've told them, you know, you can record yourself if you don't have someone instructing you to check to see how consistent your form is and like, see if you're meeting the, you know, the criteria that you're setting for yourself. And you'll pick up on things that in the moment, like mentally, you wouldn't be able to process as easily because you're kind of, you know, under a certain amount of stress. Same thing with music practice, same thing with a sport, same thing with, you know, that's why they have people even in sports sit down and go over plays, because how would you know everything going on around you at all times? Or even with things you're doing, you know, oh, like this is the best thing to do all the time. Might not be obvious. You can ride Torrent in this boss fight? Yeah, that's what we've been doing. That attack, it hits too many times to actually, you can't dodge each one of those parts. You have to space some of that. So he has to miss me. If I'm in a certain range, I can only go back inside of where his arm is. There's no way to like run away from it. You'd have to already be outside the weapon range that he has. Or sorry, the boar's head, not the weapon. If you can even get touched by the weapon, it's probably too late. And even with light roll too, yeah, it's just the actual animation time is too long on my roll. I think I thought before you could do that, like you could just dodge all of it. Like maybe you have to pre-roll kind of like Radon, and it's just a bunch of bullshit, but that's not really what I'm looking for right now. Oh god. Oh, okay, finally we can go left. The first time ever dodging that left. That's weird. It works now. Get it. Get the crit. Why can't I get the crit? Dude, I want the crit. So close. Yeah, I have no idea for that one. No clue. It's unfortunate, but hey, you just heal. Sure. Cool. I can't even frickin'... Dude, what? Let me whistle. Get away, dude. I'm dead. Fuck. It's like, as soon as he charges at you, and then, like, because the game... It literally takes, like, a whole 1.5 to 2 seconds to actually turn around. So you're already dead before you even knew you needed to turn. If he's just on a certain angle and you're locked on. It's such a weird fight. It feels like you're trying to... play against somebody, but you're in like a pool of mud, and you know mentally you can move a certain way, but it just doesn't work. Like you have to wait for the mud to clear or something like that. Such a sloppy fight. Like this one, when I win, is not going to be satisfying, unfortunately. But we'll go back and we'll learn it a little bit more engaged, like an on foot version that's more engaging, I guess. I can't say this guy's my favorite though. He definitely is pretty low ranking so far. He could be a little cooler if he got off the horse, like in the second part. That would be interesting. But it's just kind of like Yobu, essentially. Like just like a little bit more of an annoying Yobu, in my opinion. Trying to stream any tips? Syndicate every platform you can. So have a Discord, have a Twitter, Snapchat, Instagram. Let people know when you're going live. As soon as there's like even a couple people that follow you, always get them on board with your other social media if you can. Make sure you stream at the exact same day, same time, if you only even stream 1 day a week. Minimum same day. Doesn't have to be any level of particular days if you have a busy schedule, but just make sure it's the same one. And then also do research on the category you're trying to stream, and stream at the times the other people that are the most popular are not live to get more of their carryover audience. And then if you have the ability to stream overnight, stream in the dead hours, which is like whatever your time zone is would probably apply. But we'll say for my time zone, like midnight to 8 in the morning would probably be like the dead zone. Maybe even a bit like 11 to 7 in the morning. So like stuff like that is like the best strategy in the beginning. And then also get family members or friends to AFK on other devices to give you a boost of like a few views, so you could basically get like a massive percentage of spotlight gain immediately. I didn't do that one, but I thought about it and I was like, that would have been smart if there was people willing to do that. So lots of stuff like that. But then, and also don't try to build your Twitch as like the main thing. Like do this as something that's supplementary to other platforms, and then pick the platforms that are the best ones to focus on like your major plan on. And then anytime you can get content, recycle it through as many verticals as possible in as many packages and formats as you can. And that's it. And also you probably want to be, if you're doing something that like is you know, something you enjoy, try to package that with being good at it or something unique about you that other people can't do as easily, or it's more scarce. So if you have a more rare percentage of, you know, a minority that you're in with how you do the content, you will succeed just by default of like the ratio of people that do it. If you're that good and you do it long enough and you also continue to improve on all those other things. That's my like overall like long term how to get started at this point. Yeah, I think your best friend's gonna be just the other platforms for sure. Like they need to be included as soon as possible. And also, one other thing too, because this website's not the greatest for discovery. If you have any way to, again, migrate audience or like merge it, all those opportunities you can to advertise and merge or whatever, do those instead of really focusing on trying to grow this, like an account on this site, because you can't nowadays. There's not really a way to do it. And that might be sounding like a loaded statement. It's just not possible the way it used to be. So you're never going to be like hyper famous. You'd have to know someone that like literally gave their audience to you so often over the course of like years that you basically just took a percentage of their people, and that's it. Like or you blow up on Reddit, or you blow up on another platform and migrate the attention over here. But they don't want to put a lot of money into like trying to make mid-level and low-level streamers more successful on this platform. They really are only catering to like the top fraction of a percent. So yeah, that's like the game plan for everyone that's not essentially Asmongold and like, you know, freaking, you know, maybe like like when Summit was like an OG, like that kind of stuff or whatever. I think everyone's in the same category until you get to the point where it couldn't possibly be like have any momentum. Like if you have no momentum, then that's like the beginning, and then if you have momentum, then you're in the same category until you get to like their level in the scope of trying to really be serious with this stuff. But it used to be different. There used to be like other levels to it and different ways it worked. Have you tried fighting the boss without torrent? I have, yeah, I have actually. You beat Radon very early if you still have all these bosses. Very early, really? I played for, I think it was like 30 to 35 hours, right? Up to him, so I thought I did pretty good. Apparently there's a lot more. I thought there was only like one other dude after this, or sorry, two. Because like I wouldn't count, what's it called? I wouldn't count Sanasax like on the way to Vale. Like that's just a repeat fight. I wouldn't say that, like I guess in terms of discovering areas, yeah, there's some areas. But yeah, I think Vale and I guess the Avatar and this guy are pretty similar in terms of like their level of like relevance and all that. But yeah, I don't really look at them as like big fights. Bale was the only like big fight so far since then. It was your least favorite fight in the DLC, Anubis. I can't say this is my least favorite. It is kind of cool, but it's not really that fluid when it comes to torrent, in my opinion. That's majorly though, again, me just, I don't like the way that torrent controls. Torrent controls so bad that there's probably no way they could make it more accurate because he has to move like a horse. He can't move like a cartoon, right? He's got to be a little bit more realistic if they're gonna try to go for that feel when you're traveling and doing all the other stuff. So like the limiting factor for me is really just his turning is so bad that like I can't pull off things that you could do on foot if you could move this fast. Even without dodging, even like with the fact that you have no iframes in general, like it still wouldn't matter. It'd just be being able to turn really quickly. Ooh. Damn it. Okay, on that, might have to dismount. I don't know. Like, I think once we're already in there, that's a bad one. I didn't want to dismount there. Oh, then of course that just somehow works when we're not even trying to dodge anything. This fight is funny. And then the left, then I'm not even trying to dash, and it misses me casually. That projectile. Oh, that would have been a stagger, I think. We're getting close to another one. He's gonna go phase 2, right? No, not yet. Yeah, okay, there we go. Tried light load for the fight? I haven't, no. I think the only thing it would change would just be the stamina consumption, right? Because we're gonna be on torrent anyways. Or do you mean like light load without torrent? So he gave me some pretty good RNG there. I'm dead though right here. Yeah. I still don't understand that attack. Like, because it happens to cover such a large range of time, I don't even know how you dodge that on foot, because it procs like multiple times. So I think we're gonna just have to beat him without knowing that one completely. You never even thought to use Torrent because he steers like a boat. Yeah, it's like a, it's literally like you're on water. For sure, it's like a. Anyways, that's not gonna really help us beat this, but I think we're getting there. Very, very close. I gotta get some back-to-back charge attacks, and then maybe even like preload them in case he's gonna do something like this, so I can get that stagger early and just save the heals. Dash out on the recovery there, unfortunately. So like that one mistake was just the meteor. It wasn't even anything to do with this section now. It's before we even got there. Because then you don't have any time. You've never had him use that attack against you on foot? Okay, so if you dismount, does it stop? Or is it maybe that I have to I have to play the game of just being on foot until it's important to be back on Torrent for part 2, kind of like a Fire Giant. You were screaming during this boss? Fun times. I wouldn't be surprised. I could see that. Kind of sucks though, because like his name is arguably one of the coolest ones. His design is pretty damn cool. The boar is a really nice touch. But yeah, it just doesn't pan out that well for me. There's I think mechanically there's not enough like depth on Torrent in this fight, but I guess why would there be if normally there's not outside of this fight? Maybe the best way to put it is Fire Giant's use of Torrent is much cooler with the way that it's kind of like back and forth. Yeah, I'm excited to see where all this stuff is at when we actually like get pretty good at the DLC. Really weird. Nice, get off. Crit. Doesn't give me a robbery. Nice. Nice. Love it. Dead. That's cool. Oh, somehow that works. Nice. I can't see anything. Cool. Okay, at least I can save Torrent if I just go on foot there and still get hit. It doesn't matter. At least I save the Estus for him for later. And that kick was a good counter hit that killed me. Block to cancel your landing animation, otherwise you can't take the crit instantly. Block to cancel the landing animation. That's a thing? That's interesting. Okay, I'll try that. So you have to dismount while holding block in midair? But like, don't you land with one hand so you can't block? Like you can't be two-handed in midair out of the... Do I have to push two-hand while I'm also dismounting? So, okay, if you hold block, like, so you're saying hold block, but you're not necessarily blocking, you just hold the button for it and it works? Or maybe, wait, let me see. Yeah, I don't, I swear that you can't land with two hands. Okay, we're gonna redo this one. That's not a good start. Listening to your stream while working helps you get through it. Puffy, what are you working on right now? Also, I appreciate that. Thank you. As soon as you land The block will cancel it. Okay, so basically you don't actually see the character block, but you hold the button and then it just will cancel it. How are you so calm after failing 100 times? My tolerance for like this kind of stuff, I'd have to be on this for like days, probably like 40 hours plus. Like the whole playthrough the DLC on one enemy would be like, you know, then I'd start to get a little frustrated, but my tolerance is like pretty high. So I think that I'm not even starting to get tired yet. It's more so that I know I have to eat more food and go to bed. It's always just time. It's not really like the game that's the problem. So, and I also know there's like other ways I can do it better. I just like to do things the way I like to do them, and I need to be satisfied usually, but I've gotten really good at ending the stream before I'm satisfied and just saving it for another day. That's my adult person self kicking in a bit, but if it wasn't up for that, then I'd be doing this until it's done. Like any single thing would be until it's done. It would never be cut out early. But then it's a detriment to everything else, unfortunately. Because then I have to like, you know, not have as much sleep the next day, and then like, you know, I'm behind on other things, so we might as well call it when it's smart-ish. Not the smartest, but kind of smart, you know. So yeah, I like, also games aren't serious enough to get mad over. Like, I'm choosing electively to do this. Like, you pay money to buy a game. Like, why would you pay money to get mad, right? That's how I think about it. So if you got mad, then there's something you have a problem with, and it's probably something you can get over or handle better. And also just in the terms of competitive stuff, because I'm a very competitive gamer, like I've done competitive gaming, you don't have the opportunity to get emotional, or it's like one of the biggest deficits possible. And I played competitive Call of Duty with men that were like over 30 years old. Well, I was like just basically a teenager, like 19, 20. And some of the things I heard them say online was just so like, it made me lose faith in humanity, because at that age, like, you're ready to have a family and stuff like that. Like, you're not fit to like obviously be like an adult at that point if you can't handle like just losing a match on Call of Duty. It's pretty sad. So essentially I learned that like even in that world too, it's just like, it's pretty bad. But I don't think even Souls players are as salty as some of the things that they were saying were like, there's 12-year-olds that are more developed. I'll be honest. And these guys are actually good at what they do. They're actually, they do work hard to be good at what they do and have other things going on, obviously. It's not like their full-time jobs. So that's the sad part. But yeah, that opened my eyes a little bit. I think I was immediately changed a bit from that. And then after doing PvP in Souls too, and then realizing like, you know, there's a lot of people out there that just want to troll you and stuff like that. And, you know, they're trying to make the game less fun for you. They only have fun if you can't play the game the way you want to. And then if you start to beat them, they'll just like disconnect their console, or like, you know, send you, like, try to report you or send you junk mail. So it's basically enough of that will just make you realize what's the point of even like having any problems with anything that are unreasonable, you know. And if you do, why not just fix it right away or deal with it? Like, the only enemy that I have is myself, you know. That's pretty much it. If I'm gonna make it that way, I'm battling myself to play the playthrough. And as much as this is gonna ruin everybody's life right now, Gaius is not even real. Like, this guy's not real, unfortunately. We're making him real by, you know, the experience, but he's actually not real. So you're only as mad as you want to be in reality. But it's tough, though. I will say it's not easy. Ooh, that was nice. Wow! Okay, wait, that was really good. What? I didn't know you could do that. Oh, I shouldn't have gone right in front of him for this one. Oh, no. Okay, heal. Barely any heals left, too, and I'm gonna die right here. Turn around. Oh, I thought of a cool collab. Should check out Paul Chambers' Visitation. Would be a sick bassline and rap / guitar to play over. You're meaning to learn it. Get back to you on that if you can get a good recording. Paul Chambers' Visitation. Here, I'm gonna take a picture of that really quick. Yeah, I don't think I've heard that before. You can be mad for free. Yeah, exactly. Like think of like the esports games, they're free and stuff like that. Even that too. So I played League like way back just to like test my computer to see if I could benchmark it and like just see what the game was about. And I was playing in bronze, and like I literally got like death threats, and like my family was like being like defamed because I got a pentakill and the guy didn't get enough points, but we won anyways. Like he was just mad that I got like a combo at the end or something. And I didn't even understand what that even was. So it's like the amount of people taking that stuff that seriously, it's gonna really help like hurt you in your life, like because life is like way more serious than that. So if you're putting that level of energy into like talking about like how someone should, you know, unalive themselves on League, it's like, dude, like you. And in bronze, like maybe in diamond, but like in bronze, no, it's not enough time for that. You're not good enough to talk shit. To be honest. You shouldn't talk shit anyways. Like the best people shouldn't really even talk shit, but like you're just not good enough to even talk shit even in that level if you wanted to. So put the time into practicing more if you want to play with people that don't take your kills or something like that. Or just don't play games with people, play against yourself. Yeah, you do enough multiplayer stuff, and it's usually the games that have a very low skill ceiling too. Like there's ones that have high skill ceilings, low barrier of entry, high skill ceiling is like a very popular type of format for people to get like that, because it makes you feel like you're much better than you are, but really like the accessibility level is pretty simple. When you get to games that have high skill floors, you don't have, like, it's not even as bad. Like you don't see as much of that because like you have to really work hard to like do it. So some of the most like technically challenging things on a base level to even get into it are usually a little bit different. Yeah, especially if it's not even team-based too, especially if it's specifically just individual. Because like the only way you can even rank up, like think of like fighting games too, like there is some trash talk, there's some wild people out there, but like you can only even get better if someone gives you the time of day to let you play against them. And if they're much better than you, they don't have any advantage in playing you, so there's no point for them. They need to play people better than them. So it's like, to actually lab against people that are good, like you're gonna have to treat people pretty decently just to get experience, to get better, so you can even play. And then I think the team stuff doesn't really work that way, because you can have like, you know, mismatched team. You can have people that are in different divisions, like all this different stuff. But yeah. Okay, time to win, guys. Let's go. Yay. Thank you for the GG Sunber Dan, Ash. I appreciate it. Beautiful. Ooh, that was weird. That's very weird. Pretty good RNG, nice. And it actually let me hit him there. So I wonder if we just want to be closer, and then that whole thing with the ground won't happen. Might be a bit better. Come on, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Heal, 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 heal. Stay close. Ah, he still did it. And I dodged the first bit, don't take as much damage. It's a bit better. Get out of there. Heal. That's always disappointing, but fine. Whatever. It's like the only other attack that's a problem right now, too, when he does that. Nice. Not that one. A regular one, please. Nice. I didn't want to do that. That was good. How many bosses left? There's 2 Galaxy. I'm trying to get this guy. We're not going to be able to go long enough, unfortunately, to do both, but I'm going to try to do this guy. Oh, also, Noja, I'm so sorry if I didn't say thank you for the raid. I saw that just now. Thank you for hosting me, Noja. Gallia's screams sound like scream you heard in Warcraft 3. Maybe they use the same sample. You can play normals full deafen. You can't even see any like of the feedback. Yeah, that's fair. League players are in a different breed. You stopped playing a long time ago. Like, it sucks because the game is actually kind of cool, but at the same time, competition can bring out like a lot of ugly things for sure. And like, again, it just depends on the perceived level of skill as well. And it also, I guess with certain divisions for things, like it makes sense of why you're in that division, because like the thing that would bring you to the next one, you'd have to get rid of doing that too. So even in like probably real sports, you know, you can guarantee the people that are actually in like the highest division are probably not talking as much shit. They don't have the ability to focus on that yet. They have to actually get better. They don't have, you know, the same luxuries. Like they have more pressure on them probably. So especially if you get paid to do some stuff like that, it's like, sure, there's gonna be shit talk, drama, whatever, but not nearly as much. It would be holding you back in the earlier rankings, right? Which bosses did I defeat in the DLC? Everything except for this guy, and apparently Matir and one other one, but I don't know what the last one's called. So if anyone has the name of the other boss I haven't killed other than Matir, it's been paying attention. Maybe you can answer that. Ooh, nice. It's kind of nice. Ooh, what are we doing here? Sucks. Thought I could hit him? Never mind. That one's really sloppy. But on the finish for this, we'll get a hit for sure. That was a funny trade. Give me Torrent. Don't do the culling. Oh, fuck, he's doing it. I'm dead. Oh, get off Torrent, dude. Okay. At least more flasks doing it that way. Nice. Go forward, but it doesn't work because we were turning a little bit on an angle before that, so there's no way to escape. And then you do the stupid attack. He is undead. Good game. Nice. Even the secret boss. So the thing is, like, I'm just basing this off of my editor having like a list of everything in the DLC and then just telling me what's left. So in terms of secret boss, if it's not Matir or the one that isn't named yet, that I can't remember the name of, then I've already done it. According to sources, again, I'm not looking up any of this stuff. I want to actually just get through it. So part of the fun was trying to get you guys to direct me for the rest of the stuff. You lucked out on this dude in first try. He struggled to help others. Oh no. That's crazy though, first try on this guy. What was the blessing level and the kind of character build you were doing? Oh, how did he knock me out on the first one? Okay, that's actually nice. Ooh, this is pretty nice too. I can go right into that though. Nice. Very good. Ooh, nice. Cool. Take me again. Let's go. Yep. And I'm dead here. Ooh, dead angle. Okay. First time ever escaping that. I'm pretty sure he missed me with some of the swings. tried to dash. Dash? Ever find Secret Goblin, Ralph? I did, actually. The Green Goblin one. He kept talking about Peter Parker, though. I have no idea who that is. He also smelled like pumpkins, too. Which I didn't really care that much about, but I thought it was weird that you could smell the boss. Must be a new feature in the DLC. Okay, if I dismount into dying or getting hit there, that's fine, because it saves me the hassle of having to like dismount sooner. And if I react really late, I can still save Torrent or one flask, at least. Whee. Okay, I can't turn. Ooh, that hit the ground, I got lucky. Dash in the trees, concealing the startup with the trees. Nice, good strategy. Good one, sir. Ooh. Okay, don't jump on foot on that. That's really bad. I'm dead. Oh, got lucky. Oh, no, the lingering damage got to it. Nice. Cool. Tried to turn, couldn't. Probably could have went under. Unfortunate. Try to go under. 1,000 hours, you can't remember the spell names, Skio? The chick with the 2 swords in Radon Mikola took you each a day, but you did learn the parry timings pretty well because of it. That's sick, dude. Parrying on what's it called? R'Lana? R'Lana is really fun to parry. I enjoyed that one. Radon parry though, I gotta still learn. I tried it and I couldn't even get one within, it was like a few minutes of just like actually going over certain attacks. And to me, that was like a little weird because I already knew the animations pretty well at that point. So I've never actually had that happen. Usually always within like a handful of minutes, I'll hit like it enough to get a crit, but I didn't even get enough to even start the chain. So I was like, it's gonna take way too long. So we'll just kill him and then I'll learn that later. But yeah, 1,000 hours, you can't remember the spell names. Dude, honestly, I have 640 now. And I can't remember things that I've done. Like there's tons of stuff I can't remember. The game's just massive. It's funny because I was saying in the beginning, like, how are people ever going to remember everything in this? It's going to be so hard because it's the equivalent of every single game combined plus extra now, right? With just the sheer amount of things. Main complaint, too big. I would make a joke, but I'm not going to make the joke, though. I'll let someone else make the joke while I try to actually kill Gaius. Radon Paragon. Perignon? That sounds like a French name. Perignon. Radon Perignon. Okay, wait, what's going on here? Let's pay attention. Okay, I think we can just stand still. And that's a better method, which is kind of sad. Crazy. Didn't know how. Sad. Don't do the phase 2. Damn it. He's doing it anyways. That sucks. I would have loved a critical attack. Would have been splendid. Would have been Splenda. Dead? Yep, maybe. Cool. Cool. That's a new one. Haven't seen that yet. Must have been like a side punish that tracked for like a second and then just stored it or something like that. That was weird. Like a close range punish. Nice. Only started watching you today, but you've helped me understand the bosses and moves so much more. It's unreal. Thank you. Luke, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thanks for watching. Like for me, I'm just doing like my normal process of how I play it, but if it helps you, that's good. I'm glad that like at least my failures of doing this for the first time actually help somebody. That is usually not something that you bargain for, but like it's the best thing you could ask for. So I'll take it. If your spacing's close enough, you can run towards him during that eruption attack. I tried to. I'm pretty sure. Oh, unless you're talking about the scoop in the ground. If you're talking about the AoE on foot, that only happens when you're on torrent. I tried, and like he can be inside the circle. I'm pretty sure, and it doesn't really make a difference. And then you end up in front of him, so then he's gonna kill you right after that, anyways, because you want to be farther away. So there's a lot of weird things where somehow, like every time I'm not actually intentionally trying to calculate the evasion for like that missile, it'll just work on the one side that doesn't work ever otherwise. And then yeah, there's a couple other things. I just gotta get more attacks in right here, like when he's just doing neutral running types of attacks, and not the charge one. That's how I was getting the stagger before. I'm trying to figure out how we were gonna survive the other stuff. What was that? Did you like perseverance or something like that? What the hell was that? It was like a shoulder check that didn't connect, but it was slow. Unless, oh, he might have done a skid. That's what it was. Never mind. MDuff, what I'm up to, see the music. Oh, I'm up to a lot of stuff. Like at this point, when people ask me what I'm up to, I don't really tell them everything anymore because it takes too long to talk about. So let's just say, same stuff with music and all that. Music, you know, still doing fitness clients and stuff like that, and you know, updating my previous clients with new stuff when they need them. There's a website that's being built right now. It's almost finished that I'm going to actually clone into another website to help with the consulting stuff, and then I guess this, and then there's a new channel, and there's a lot of stuff with that you'll see amongst the other things. And then I'm just gonna have to obviously like put some love into the two main channel, or the secondary channel for the gaming and the main gaming channel again as well, but outside the stream. But yeah, other than that, there's some stuff. And then there's some other things beyond that that are really big, but I can't talk about them yet. We're trying to figure out exactly how that's going to go. But a lot of things that for years definitely were like part of my plan, but I wanted to go about it in a way that was smart, and it seems like things lined up to happen exactly how I was thinking they were going to happen. And so with that bigger thing, like I'm very excited to see how that pans out. I think it'll be a good test of certain skills, knowledge, and like effectiveness of what I've learned from stuff. Okay, give me the crit. Why? Why would he give me the crit? Give me the crit. Ah, okay. Ah, got a little bit of extra damage off. Quark, what's up, dude? How's it going? Whoa. Whoa. Rip. Totally different boss fight. Been practicing since you mentioned the music stuff, but you're the master of little mistakes, Gio. Oh, dude, like mistakes are not really the thing you should be focusing on as much with the music, unless of course the actual goal you have isn't being achieved because of like major things. Like if you're like, I make mistakes every time. Every single video that is on my YouTube for music, there's only one thing I think I've ever done that has no mistakes that's actually like pretty hardcore, but like 99% of everything has multiple mistakes, and like more than anyone else can probably realize. So like the way that you review yourself is not going to be how other people see it, unless like they can't even meet their own standards. Like the people that are more critical than you are probably aren't even that good with their own shit, but people that understand like how to do things and stuff like that can't be more critical than you can usually, unless you have like some sort of like mental kind of thing going on. Like maybe you think you're amazing, but really yeah, we all make mistakes. The mistakes are the way that you get better. So just, if it's a small mistake, focus on like what went well and try to do other things well, and you'll notice the small mistakes will stop without even giving them direct attention constantly, because you probably might be fixated on like the things that don't make the most progress right now, right? Like imagine, even if I was doing a run of this, let's say I was going to learn a damageless run, if I focused on not being able to get a hitless fight on Radahn right away, that wouldn't help me learn more of the run, right? It would just be actually something I still have to get better at later. So prioritizing like how I put the time into it can give me better efficiency for the energy I'm spending. There's tons of different methods of like meta learning you can apply, where the actual practice can be a actual skill, like the way you approach it. And one of the things I would say is I've always learned little mistakes are fine, just they get cleaned up over time. But you can't fixate on certain things. And again, this is coming from someone that only does that, so like I will never not fixate on certain things regardless, but like having improved it over time, it does help. Definitely does help. And also you got to do stuff that's fun for you too. Like pick projects that are fun. If you don't have fun, then it's not worth it for music in my opinion. Because I've done the not fun music route, and there's no point. Save him. Oh, he did it again? 2 times in a row? That's wild. Why? You don't expect yourself to be perfect, but it's not like, whoops, I muted a string kind of thing. Kind of thing you can live with. So that's the thing. Okay, then maybe, again, the step that you're on and what you expect of yourself isn't matching up. Because, like, first of all, like, one of the best ways of looking at it is that, like, when you play an instrument, you can't play for a long time. You're mainly just trying to, like, your body has to adjust to, like, the actual interfacing. So, like, even, I was talking about even just the stretch from, like, 6 string to 8 string. Like, it's even if you've played guitar for a long time, you do have to readapt your tendons and your muscles and stuff like that. So the initial just fretting the strings is like literally practice for the first week. Just getting calluses and trying to like just like feel that feeling of holding metal or nickel or nylon, whatever it is, for a long time with the right amount of anchoring pressure. So like you're using your arm's actual weight from gravity to anchor more than you're using finger tension, and getting like the feel good. Then you're going to be building into techniques that are done with good form, and then it's going to be easier. But like that's actually part of practice, not even playing the music really. So like people that are really good that want to get to the next level still have to go and do that later. That's why a lot of teachers will say like there's no point of doing form that's like subpar right away. You're just wasting a lot of years, right? And I already did that before many times and probably still do to some degree. So it's just not expecting that you need to play a certain way right away. Timing, your mind gets bored and wanders. Okay, so then that's not even music related then. Then you could train focus in other ways too. What I like to do, like one of my personal go-tos, actually there's a couple different things I do for that, but don't be on your phone. Like if you go out in public, like literally just look at people and like just observe the surroundings. Don't go on your phone at all for anything other than responding to stuff you need to, and focus on the situation and keep track of everything happening all the time. That's a really good way to get attention span. You can also look at the wall and just stare at the wall, like in one spot for as long as you possibly can. You do meditation, breath work. You could do like maybe some reading of material that takes a little bit more time or challenges you. You could even do tasks that are just like, they could still be like media based. You could play a game, even just like do a run or something like that, and learn how to focus better. Because you don't have a choice unless you don't want to get it. So tons of different like life hacks to improve that aspect, because my mind wanders a lot too, for sure, but you can definitely beat it. You just got to think of things that you're doing that will ruin your attention span already, right? Dropping banger advice. This is just this is my life. This is just stuff I've gone through, because I have like, you know, I've had to get better at focus over time. Still probably not as good as some people, but again, if my execution's pretty good, my preparation's good, you could focus 10 times better than me, but I'll still be better because I prepared. So never will be the one that's the contender for focus, but will have good enough focus to be a contender to be good overall from the other work that I put in. That's, you always got to find the strengths. It's kind of like, again, you're like an RPG character, put stat investments in that are like maybe by default way lower on your character from birth than maybe someone else's, and then the ones that you're already good at, you can kind of like, you know, balance out a little bit because other aspects are completing the full picture. But yeah, meta learning in general and like general structure for how you pursue certain things is applicable to every single thing. Like there's a blanket like way of doing a lot of stuff. It's not even like it's that case by case basis oriented. It's very much like a fundamental structure of a lot of things. And you can apply those things to pretty much everything. Like once you learn how to learn, then you can learn how to learn anything better. Doesn't matter what it is. Anything you do in general, you'll learn better. And that is just meta learning. And then also like being easier on yourself. This is something I was talking to a friend about recently, because he's like one of the hardest people on himself that I know. I think he is the hardest on himself of anybody I've ever met. And it's unwarranted, and it makes it really hard for him to actually be rewarded more by his successes. And also like he doesn't really focus on anything that's good. And because of that, like, you know, it holds back a lot of things. He also plays music too. and he said similar things to what you did about the music, but he's good though when he plays music. It's funny. He's like casually very good. But it, you know, it's just unfortunate that it, you know, it's just, it trickles in everything. So your mind state definitely has to be calibrated to be like, yeah, I'm out here, I'm doing this, I'm not the greatest, I'll be better. Just keep going until we get better. And you can't be embarrassed. Like if you have embarrassment of any kind for anything, you gotta get rid of all of that. Even if people are watching it, you gotta like literally just not give a shit. Because there's nothing that is gonna help you more than that. And you can even be like your own auditor and be like, oh wow, if I was like reviewing what I just did there, that sucks. It's like, kill the guy in your brain that is like telling you that you suck. Or just make him so small, make the other person bigger that wants you to succeed. And you will do better. Oh my god. What's happening? Think I'll go back to the master run? Probably not, no. I made a video on actually why I'm not gonna return to it likely. It's on the YouTube channel. It should be the second most recent video actually if you go and check. Tearing down affected barriers is essential for learning. 100%, yeah. Like, okay, think of it this way too. Like, you have to have the ego of a child in a way, in the positive ways, where it's like they can't perceive like other people being aware of certain things. So it's like you almost have to be that level of self-centered about it in a healthy way, where it's like the curiosity, the wonder, and the allure of it overpowers any kind of intervention from yourself not meeting a certain standard because you don't have the ability to perceive it. Like, you're not developed enough to understand. Even though you do, you have to almost make yourself dumb. Like, that's why ignorance can be bliss in a lot of ways. And some people that, you know, they might seem like kind of spacey or whatever, they could be some of the smartest people and like literally the best at executing everything because they just simplify like what's in their bandwidth, right? What they have to actually take in information-wise is much less, so it's like less energy use and better efficiency for everything. I was having a discussion with family about that because there's someone close to one of my family members that they were trying to like almost say it was a bad thing that they were living in like wonder and stuff like that, and like that they saw the world really well. And I'm like, no, that's actually just really optimal. So like no matter what, even if someone goes to the worst things of all time, if they want to be excellent, they still have to adopt that mindset regardless. So you're just doing it quicker, especially if you're born into that. But yeah, then adversity might make the other person a little bit more hardened for handling certain situations depending on how they come up. But regardless, you do have to almost kind of like eliminate certain ideas from your thought forms and noise and like the negative vibes and shit as much as possible if you want it to be a lot smoother. But this is also speaking from experience. I've taught people a lot of things before and I've watched them learn, and I've taught a lot of people luckily that have gotten really good at things very fast. And I've seen like the most critical examples of people that accelerated like probably triple the average expectation of somebody and they still just hate themselves, and it's like it doesn't make any sense. Like better than I could have ever been at some of this stuff. Humility is the antidote, yeah, especially to yourself too, for sure. Because again, we can be more critical than even how we are on others, for sure. Like that's like a very common trait, right? You want to definitely be a little bit nicer to yourself. Listen to a lot of live music and you hear mistakes all the time. Yeah, of course. I've seen live music where I can pick out the mistakes because I played the same songs that they're playing on stage myself, and I'm just like, yeah, that's a mistake. But it's like, even my level of understanding on that though, even if I had played the song, they still might have made even more mistakes I didn't even hear. That's usually how it is. It's almost like the experience puts you in a state where no matter what, like, it's not supposed to be perfect. Like, I was even watching, there's this artist I like that does a lot of looped music, and he picked a way of arranging the percussion that was not, like, it wasn't like timed properly, and then he rectified it by accenting in a different time signature and then overlaying another whole part that like almost fixed it in real time, but you could still hear the layer that was not proper. And then once he laid all the weird ambient things with effects and all these things, the thing that was incorrect made the effects more accentuated in the instrument that's unrelated to the percussion. So it's almost like you would never have known if you came in after he layered all that stuff and the song was already running at that full capacity, but like in the beginning you could hear the mistake. If you were gonna quantize it, right? If it was gonna be calculated mathematically perfect, that you would be not right. But it's fine though. And you think of artists that recorded on like 8-tracks and shit and just the old school stuff, like full band recordings all at the same time, not playing perfectly, the tempo changes, you could gauge it, temp changes probably like by, you know, maybe even 2 BPM back and forth more or less quite often in some cases for music, and it's fine. It's still fine. No problem. It's not that you shouldn't strive for like accuracy with music that's supposed to be accurate, but like don't like lose your mind over it for sure. I've gotten there. It's not fun. Because you'll always be way more accurate and perfect anyways if you don't focus on that as much and just focus on the fundamentals that you need to. Simplify it. Best part about hearing an artist make a mistake is how they recover it. Yeah, of course. That's another thing too. It's like in an experience where you're performing something, tons of like different types of art forms can be like, you're like, oh yeah, they made a mistake. Like maybe someone is doing a dance and the dance move wasn't like they didn't move their arm or their leg in the direction they're supposed to. Or is it gonna make the whole act fall apart? Probably not. We like to use reference points that are like larger pockets of time to like make a summation of what something is. So it's like if you have micro details, the micro and the macro, if the macro looks good and the micro's not amazing at times, it doesn't matter. It's just like you need some level of continuity and you know, like a flow in general established, and then like all the bits between don't matter. What instruments do I play? I can play all the band instruments, and then I also played euphonium or baritone. I probably could still do that. As well as I can play piano by ear, but I can't sight read the treble clef for piano right now. And one thing also I want to get back into is violin. I had a violin lesson once from someone I was dating, and they're really good at it. They gave me a really good lesson, and I would love to try that again. Whee! Okay, this is good. This is much better. Wait, is it though? Okay, he's pretty far away. We're good. And then I'll stay off torrent just for a moment until we get close. Tried to do that. That was greedy. Very greedy. Ooh, we don't need that. Okay, wait, this is good. Perfect. Damn. Didn't go underneath. Okay, don't do the big thing again, please. Here we go. Oh, I couldn't even... I need the regular charge attack. Why are you just doing this now? It's like the amount of times he chooses to do this dictates how quickly we get burned down in heals. And I have to be perfect on everything else. All of these hits have to land fully too. Well, I can use flame on here. No, I can't. Thought I could. I was like, what? That's cool. Okay, so he's close range here. Oh, I can't. Dude, what? Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea that I think might solve our problem a little bit. Oh, he's doing that. What? Man, I wasn't far away. What the fuck? What is this? It's crazy. You want to learn how to play guitar? You might invest one after you finish school. What I would do, Moobly, is instead of like making it a big investment, go to a guitar store and like pick up some guitars. Like don't even buy one, just like start holding them and playing them. And if it's something that draws you more to it by doing that, then go find one that is a mid-range instrument on Facebook, like on the marketplace, eBay, whatever. But something that someone that didn't want to play seriously bought, barely touched, and then they want to get rid of it for almost nothing because they don't really know the value of the instrument. And then you'll get basically a better instrument than beginner for a beginner price. And then you also kind of know if you're more drawn to the instruments just by being around them and stuff like that. That probably would be one of the smartest things I'd recommend. And something I wish I did too, instead of trying to buy a guitar that was at a store. Like it's not worth buying stuff in the store unless you know what you're looking for and there's no other way to obtain it maybe. Or you want it brand new, but definitely don't buy brand new instruments as often as possible. Pawn shop is probably not going to give you a good deal. Pawn shops know what things are worth. Their job is to rip you off. So like you want to get it off an actual individual that's private, that literally just was the case of they had the dream to become a guitar player and then they just gave up really early. So every instrument that I have that's used is in that case. My drums, the drums you see me record with, the guy literally just didn't play as well as he wanted to, only played it a little bit. I could tell how much regret he had even in selling it because he knew as soon as like I told him what I was going to do with it that I was going to be serious. So the drums got like a good home to get way more use out of. I put in way more hours than he probably ever would in his life, and I saved $1,500 roughly for something that was almost brand new. So it's perfect. And also, if you can get something that still has warranty, even the first kit I got, the mini one, the Nitro, had full warranty still. Girl touched it one time. Didn't even have a strike mark from a drumstick on it. And it was even like, there was a lot of like the factory labels and things you peel off were still on it. There's tons of things that were just funny. And the mom even said when I went to get it that she never touched it. So like there's tons of people that exist that just give up on things right away and the money's not the problem for them. You just need to look for them and be patient enough. And I bet you within a week of searching, you can find something like that. If you look enough. Maybe like half an hour a day. Maybe have some friends be on the lookout for you too. Oh, wait, heal. Okay. That crazy crate combo, what? Whoa! What is going on? I can't see. That was a really quick way of burning down all the heals. Jeez. No clue what was going on there at all. And like also my movement was not, like the direction I was trying to go was the exact opposite every time I pushed the button. That was, yeah, the backwards version of what I was trying to do. Or not even trying. What I was actually pushing was not working. Forget trying. He's not in phase 2 yet. Or, no, I guess he is, yeah. Okay. You have thousands of dollars in guitars and the cheapest one gets played the most. Shogun, there you go. There's also that too. Like when you buy, I think when you have multiple instruments too, like usually, unless you're a collector, it's for a purpose. Like each one does something that, there's something usually that the other ones can't do, whether it's like even just resonance, like the material, the hardware, the features. So like, that's probably my most popular case of when I was playing more of like actually technically the guitar I play on right now is the second cheapest I own, the most. But again, for what I want out of it, what it's doing, the other ones can't do. It's not possible. So it's like literally made to do certain things. And you could probably say that another good piece of information if you're getting a guitar for the first time, like get something that encompasses the most amount of things you'd want to do with music that you can imagine. So like, let's say you want to, have a certain type of sound, like you want to play like heavier music. Don't get a guitar that just has single coil pickups. Like get like something that has something that's a bit beefier, maybe with a single coil on it or coil splitting. That's something to look into. Maybe you want an extended scale length so that if you do play a solo ever, you can go to a higher range. So get like a 25 scale length or something like that. Don't get a 22. If you want to play extended range in the future, like a 7-string or 8-string, like with low notes or whatever, or do like, different tunings aren't possible, then get a 7-string by default. Don't get a 6, and then save the money. And just tough it out, especially if you think you're going to be doing that more often. There's tons of like things to look into like that, but on the most basic level, if you just want to do like casual stuff, just get something that's not the most beginner level for the price of that, and you'll really learn faster. Like if there was the money for me to be able to have gotten a guitar that was like good for like my first 3 guitars even, my god, like I probably would have saved years. And like I had friends that got really good ones right away. That didn't play, like they just like left them and they didn't do anything with them, and I would play theirs and I'd gain a lot more, like literally like the day of practicing on their instruments was way more effective than mine. And then I had friends that had the same case where they actually were in lessons and everything was set up properly and they were accelerating much quicker. So and like they gave me some really good advice. And if you could afford lessons too, definitely do that. But find a teacher that is able to teach you what you want to do and has experience. And it's not just like a casual teacher at a shop that they just pay that doesn't like their job. Like really find someone that can do what you need them to offer you. What kind of guitars do you play the most often? The brand that I've owned the most of would be Ibanez for sure. But what I like is a super strat body cut with a light material for the body, 25 scale length, preferably mahogany or maple top. Obviously like tooled frets and stuff like that, so it's like smooth on the outside. Locking tuners is always nice, and then I like again a single coil in the middle, humbuckers, 5-blade, and I've always wanted a kill switch, but like that's something that I've never done. That's probably the only other detail. And then like in terms of materials now, I think that I'm leaning more towards like the 2 companies that are the most interesting is Mayones and Aristides. So Mayones still does wood, but Aristides does carbon fiber, fiberglass, and resin, like plastic resin. So that has more acoustic quality and resonance than an acoustic or a wooden guitar does. It's like in between a lot of these wood electric guitars, unplugged and an acoustic, or even like a semi-hollow body. So it's pretty cool. And they can't warp in weather. So if you tour as an artist or you record in different climates, you'll never have warping in general. So the tuning is the most stable ever, especially paired with like an Evertune or something like that. And yeah, so those are like more boutique companies. But in terms of like standard manufacturers, Ibanez, I've bought the most instruments from. Like my bass is Ibanez. I've had 3 or 4 of the guitars. Definitely probably will get more in the future. Yeah, I think that anything that offers the most possible versatility in those departments for a cheaper price than the big brands that are American made or handmade, like that's what I go for. So like, it would be cool to have like an American Series 2 Tele one day or something like that, or like a a non-Mexican Strat. But at the end of the day, I probably will never own a Fender or a Gibson or something like that before I'll have all those other features for like half the price or a quarter of the price. That's usually what I go for. Because like a lot of the music I play, unfortunately, though those other types of instruments that are very popular that are like iconic, like they could probably hold their own a little bit. They can't deliver certain things unless you get custom shop stuff. Like PRS has some cool guitars too. I was gonna get a Paul Reed Smith at one point, but they play it a little too safe for certain things too. And their private stock is cool, and they have a Mark Holcomb signature model that I actually did buy for a day, and I took it back. Pretty cool, but just not enough customization for a good price. Godin LG and G series, and TAC the most. Your ESP LTD EC 1000. Morgan acoustics sit in the case the most of the time. That's funny actually. Before I got, like, I had a Jackson Monarch Pro that I sold, but before I got that one, I was testing an ESP in the shop the same day, and that LTD is actually pretty good. I like those quite a bit. You want to kill switch till you remember you're not Tom Morello? I wanted the kill switch to be like Buckethead because I was playing a lot of his music like way back, and for Jordan, like, you need to have the kill switch, right? So I made a pseudo kill switch by just literally, like, I would turn off the tone or the volume knob on one of the splits for or one of the selections for the pickups, and then I would just use the pickup selector switch to like cancel it, and it was laggy, but it actually worked a little bit if you played like a little bit of a lower tempo. So yeah, mainly the kill switch stuff would be for Buckethead kind of shit, or like really trippy like sections leading up to something crazy. Mortal Kombat movie soundtrack had Buckethead? Really? I didn't know that. Which song was it? Nice. Don't go phase 2? Okay, wait. Actually, him doing that kind of saved me there. I'll take it, and then we're just gonna get the heal. Try something a little bit different for this part too. I think I learned something though that did help over the course of this. That's not part of it though. Oh, this is good actually if he goes into this. Oh, but he's in reach. Okay. And then wake up kill. Nice. Goro versus Art. It was made for the movie. Oh, okay, okay. I see. Gyobo, is that you? Oh man, you just start dropping the rope fire pots. This is really starting to feel like Mario Kart. Oh man. All right. Oh wait, we don't need fire resistance talisman. I've been screwing up on that, guys. We could go with. Let's see. Could do ritual sword or shield. Shield probably makes more sense. Let's try that. And then we are getting stagger attacks, so that's fine. Question about electronic drums. Do you use it as a MIDI instrument so you can have sound from addictive drums or any drum plugin? Yeah, I use Easy Drummer 2 or when I record. And then for playing in general, for practice, I use the module, which just has the like the presets and stuff like that. I usually play like the, I think it's called like Flybird Kit or something like that. That's my favorite preset. Something Bird. It's like one of the first ones that you can dial on the list. But yeah, any recording you've heard of me like playing the drums with the MIDI transferred over, it's through Easy Drummer 2. That's also why, unfortunately, like I had a mapping. My China had a hi-hat double mapping for some reason. So on some of the, like actually a lot of the music, it's just I'm hitting like a China and it's literally making the sound of a hi-hat still, which really sucks. But I'm hearing it as the China, so it's like it's very annoying with that because I could make it a lot more diverse. I gotta buy better software. It's a little bit older. I'm thinking it's gonna be between Get Good Drums, Superior, and I think there's one. Matt Halpern made one recently, apparently, with a lot of his samples, and I love this. The way his kit sounds is one of my favorite sounding kits. So if it's anything like that, that's amazing. KMFDM Ultra, the banger song. The song still lives in your head rent free. Oh, I hate when you get songs stuck in your head for so long that it's almost like they should start paying. Like, it's like, come on, dude. I've had some stuck for so long that I've wondered if, like, the more I even acknowledge it's happening, like, the more I'm aware that it's there, it'll just become more powerful, and then one day it's just gonna come back, and like, in my old age, all I'll hear is that on loop. It'll be like burnt in. Maybe I'll have like an episode where all I hear in my brain is all the songs I've ever got stuck for the longest amount of time on repeat. It's like torturous. I think half of that too is like when you do production and everything, you have to re-listen to parts of songs forever, especially editing too, like the videos, whatever. But production's brutal when it comes to that, so yeah. Wouldn't blame anybody if like you did some production for somebody or yourself and you never want to hear that again. The intro to Malcolm in the Middle, I can't remember what that sounds like, thank God. I think I used to watch that show a little bit, but boy, that'd be bad. Oh man, I really want to beat this guy. Okay, let's try another level of focus. Let's just, no conversation in the fight. Silent fight. That's it. And I'm going to only do the, like not charging attack, but the lighter R2 on every engagement that he doesn't do the dash towards me. And then in phase 2, only the light R2. Nice. Silent fight on a silent hill. This is actually how you access Silent Hill 2, right from the Elden Ring DLC. If you didn't really know it was out, you could just get surprised by beating this guy only on torrent. After precisely 186 tries, you'll unlock Silent Hill 2. On any platform you're playing on, too. It doesn't even matter if it's console. It'll be downloaded automatically. Check out Dank Pods on YouTube. He has a drum channel and is a jazz train drummer. Very fun to watch. Can you send me a link to his stuff? Definitely would love to see that. John Williams and Hans Zimmer working all the time. Oh, Hans Zimmer is like a go-to when it comes to orchestral arrangements. Like Howard Shore, Hans Zimmer, the like Ramin from Game of Thrones soundtrack, all that stuff. Whew. Like, if you want to know the future of orchestral arrangements, you just have to listen to the latest Hans Zimmer. That's it. He's going to dictate where it's going to go every time, in my opinion. Or where it could go, maybe. And should. Most definitely. think I was gonna track right there. Okay. Nice. Okay. Can't see anything. Dude, calm down. That is good. I enjoyed it. It's over now. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's see. More of that stuff? Okay, nice. Not a fan. At all. Oh, he's doing dash up. What the hell are you? Dude, what? Dead. Nice. Ooh, we could use the bubble tier to tank one of those. Because I think that when it breaks, maybe the second, yeah, because I'd roll and then the second wave would break it and I wouldn't even take damage. Like I'd take like a point or something. We could try bubble tier on that. Because I'm not gonna be able to. I have no idea how you even go with that. I think you have to just not have it happen. Jumping doesn't work. Double jumping, jumping on with the character, rolling twice, running as fast as you possibly can and jumping, or just running and rolling. Whatever it may be. Very, very bad coverage on it. So we'll do instead of the Opaline heart tier, less defense and just try bubble tier, and then I'll chug that later. Yes, this is an A tier fight, really. He likes a lot of the fights that tend to be quite out there, from what I remember, though. Like I've heard some of his takes on some of the bosses. Oh, I shouldn't have redone that. Yeah, like he has some interesting takes I've heard in the past. Also, TurboCat, what's up, dude? Looks like the board from DS1. It does, yeah. Wait, did we just get like a little bit of a cheat code there? Can I can use this, hit the grace, run back, have all the FP back, no consequence, and then bring that into the fight? Because it's so close. All right, I think we found something that we can roll with right here. You have the wing crystal tier? I don't think so. We can do that. Okay, we're gonna be doing that from now on. That's amazing. I'll double check, but I don't think I have the winged one though. What does it do? GG, nice. 350% equip load. The wing crystal tier gives you 350%. Wait, what? Favorite boss in Elden Ring? My favorite boss is Radahn, actually. Also, hello from not Japan, from Canada. Your name isn't written in Japanese from what it looks like, though. Is that Japanese? If it is, that does not look familiar. Damn. Maybe I need to learn some kanji. Gino Machia, why are you struggling, bro? Oh, because like someone did hitless. It's a good one. I like that. Yeah, Radahn, like the Radahn in the DLC, the last one, he's easily my favorite. Like for me, I like getting my ass kicked in a way that's very sophisticated. So it's like, if it's not like for a bad reason, like it's just like a skill issue, and I'm getting my ass kicked, that's a really cool thing. If it's not that fun though, or engaging, then obviously, you know, there's things that are hard that aren't maybe hard for a good reason, but I think he's hard for the best reason. I think a lot of the stuff in this DLC, they did it really well. Like, it's very well dialed. You can tell that the ideas were thought through pretty decently for most of them. Ooh. Not good. Get up. Ooh. Okay, interesting. What are you trying to do for this boss? I'm sure you've killed it by now, or is this a new strat? No, I'm just trying to kill him, dude. Killing him on torrent. No worries if you don't want to answer, but based on your time zone reference and being Canada, are you in Manitoba? No, I don't live in Manitoba, no. I've never actually been there before. I would like to check out there. I have a friend actually, I think he might be there right now, actually. I gotta check. He's doing like a whole tour of the country. So, I'm definitely, that'd be cool. I knew one person from Manitoba, like as a friend, and that's pretty much it. And they said they didn't like it as much. They're from Winnipeg. They were like, yeah, it's not that great. But a review from someone that's born somewhere that didn't necessarily, you know, wasn't their jam isn't enough. I feel like I got to go there still. Definitely will. It's just not as high on the list as some of the places. Oh, okay, nice. Why can't, yo, give me the riposte, dude. Just give me ripostes. That's robbery. Like, what? You really want the extra spacing for this fight? Only fight that necessitates light load in your opinion. Okay, that's fair. All right, we'll take off all the armor and see if we can go light load with, no, not yet. Okay. I was gonna say with the Black Blade. Go back to Blasphemous and try that one with light load, and then something that's okay for armor. You did him level 1 and you thought he was terrible. The clone attacks are poorly made. Oh, for Radahn? Yeah, when you say poorly made, do you mean like there could have been other attacks that Mikola could have done that are cooler, or just like the mechanics of it? Because like that's actually, so the reason that you don't like it's the exact reason why I think it's one of the best fights. Because there's a couple like enemies they've done in the games where they train certain things that other ones don't have the potential to make you, forcibly learn. And that one, it makes you learn spacing in a way that's not really like possible in any other fight, right? Or like placement would probably be the better way, not even spacing, but placement. Because like you can't even just back away if you don't want to. Like any direction you go in general, if it's like the wrong time, is not the right direction. There's no answer that's like go here. It's like it's all situational, it seems. And it reminds me of how I was talking about how Orphan, he does this really cool ground punish that is one of a kind. Like there's not another boss I know of that has a weapon that plays on that, because the physics of his weapon, like it drags on the ground. It's like it's on a string too, so it's really interesting. What are you doing there? Thank you. I feel bad for the boards getting spanked. That was cool. Oh, he actually did damage, though. That's not cool. I was thinking it was alright, but that was not safe. Can't turn around. Nice. Pushing me and also in the opposite direction. Love it. Did the Twin Prince voice actor voice Mikola too? I don't know, actually. I wonder. Because like that fight is pretty similar to Lothric and Lorien, with him just like latching on, like the backpack kind of vibes. Moog Spear and the Blood Boon Ritual from the main game and DLC. I have not, no. First time doing the DLC Moobly? Yes. This is my first playthrough. I'm almost finished it. Got 2 more bosses apparently. Which I'm wondering if that's actually true now that people are like, are you sure? So we'll have to see. Yeah, I remember he used to be called Backpack Bro. That was the the whole thing for Lothric, because like trying to hit him, it was like you basically had to like target him like you're trying to hit the guy's backpack. His actual size on the guy's back was exactly the same. It was like just a little bit of a bigger backpack. Nice. Thought you beat it months ago? No, I never played the DLC when it came out. I think I waited a couple months, like 2.5 months maybe, after it came out to even start it, and then I took a break halfway through as well. Like I hadn't streamed since I think it was, we did Damage List level 1, and then was there something after that too? There might have not been anything else for the stream after that, but then I did some videos and I took a break to focus on some other projects and then came back. So we're just about to finish it, and then I gotta obviously get pretty good at it. This is like the warm-up for the actual DLC, the real DLC experience. Oh, I canceled my attack. That sucks. Oh, thank God. Yes, we want that. We want those. We will take those. Yes, we will. Perfect. Okay. You do the thing that you do there. That's fine. Whatever. Just get me the hell away from that. It's not good. What? My health is less. I gotta be careful. Oh, heal it. Dude, heal. Just actually heal. Blue. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can outrun this now. Nope. You're dead. Still dead. Okay, so I'm not gonna assume that that changed at all, really. It looked a bit better, but I don't know. Definitely not survivable like that. Nice, thank you. Trying to move. Nice. Okay. Respect there, Mr. Gaius. Whoa. Dead. To be fair, these games almost want you to go look up solutions and use internet as a tool if you feel overwhelmed. Very intended design choice. Can understand why someone wouldn't like it though. And we're talking about are we still talking about Radon? Okay, someone's name's super dark. Best, what's going on, dude? First time catching you on camera? Oh, so you haven't been here for like at least 4.5 years then. Damn. Or you only watched the YouTube videos that were old. Or the ones that didn't have like gameplay or something like that. That's cool. Thank you for sticking in here. I appreciate that. It didn't even clip you? Yeah, okay, so yeah, people were saying the hitboxes on this guy are pretty bad. I guess that makes sense. At this point, I'm thinking if he's charging in general, I'm just not going to survive even if I do roll. So I don't expect to actually survive that at all. But I have, and I have no idea how I did. I always try to be a little bit more one-sided or the other side. Oh, that was not good. Okay, I gotta focus. Why? Nice. Finally out of jail for posting the link in chat and not a whisper. Sadness, what's up, dude? Wait, you got timed out? I haven't watched you in a while, you gotta admit. What was I doing last time? Specific direction you can roll in that won't hit you apparently, but it's also requiring light roll. Okay, so ironically, the one time I did dodge it, I didn't have light roll. So this fight is interesting in that regard. That's really weird. There's something else kind of like that too. I remember, forget what game it's on, but yeah, basically like you can do some of the things with medium or heavy roll, but it's like not really intuitive. And then with the light roll, it's usually recommended by default. It's one of these games. Oh, sorry, you can use left trigger and then just swing on the other side. That's what you guys were talking about. I thought you meant you have to left-hand the weapon. I am so sorry about that. Interesting. What is going on here? Okay, you're going this way. Like, I know I'm gonna get caught in the second one if the first one's that close, but I still get away. It's like not enough space in the first one. Not the proper direction there. Nice. Oh, wait, what? That actually, how'd that kill this time? 1.5 years ago when Nem stopped streaming. Okay, so I actually had a camera from like 2020 until now, so technically then you saw something that was a rare occurrence, or you might have been mistaking for like the YouTube videos maybe, because I had it pretty much almost every stream since 2020, and then I had it for the first 1.5 years too, so there's only a very small amount of time in the totality now that I didn't have it. Discord link, if you type in !Discord, it should actually pop up. Okay, it seems like just spinning in a circle while standing still is better than moving, which is really strange. Phase 2. Good. Tried to cancel out that to roll, but the thing was already queued, so there's no way. Unfortunate. Nope. Good space. See, I'm gonna activate phase 2 in a way that I don't really want to. See, that was a waste. It's not good enough. We're gonna lose momentum just purely on heals now, because I think I have to have at least like 6 at this point if he does that attack. And then I get hit by like an average amount of attacks, maybe like 3 times or something. So it sucks. But maybe we get some back-to-back damage here. I don't know. Not that missed too. Not looking good. The tree actually helps. Okay, interesting. The trees can block the projectiles, so maybe I should go in the trees. You loved Orphan? You felt he was fairly intuitive, but he's certainly overwhelming. You like hard bosses. It's just that Orphan felt like his attacks are easy to understand, just quick. I can agree with that. I think at that time, though, with the way that the player base was, like, they kind of try to accommodate your skill level of what you're expected to have learned as someone that plays quite a bit of the games, ranging from that all the way to, like, is it accessible for someone that's never played it? And it's like, if it's impossible, then obviously they can't make it. They can't make it like the level of a modded kind of thing, but like this DLC is like kind of pushing that a little bit. The only factors that change it is you can co-op obviously, and there's the Shadow Blessings. So that stuff obviously is like the handicap, but if there's no handicap or scalability, if this wasn't an action RPG, if it was just action, this would be like dumb. Like, but I would like that. Just I think that you wouldn't have a lot of people playing it. It wouldn't be possible. How that caught up so fast. Like, it's almost like he zoomed into me quicker than normal there. Maybe I'm used to it starting from a different spot. Not dead. 7-hour bot's gonna be crazy. 8 hours. Still live flamingos? Yeah. Like I said, for me, like time's not an issue in terms of like tolerance. It's more so that like I'm a human, so it's unfortunate that I have to eat and sleep and shit. There's other things, but if it was just up to me, like I said, if I clone myself, there'd be a version that just does this to the satisfaction level, or until my brain doesn't work anymore, right? I have a long time before my brain would shut down, but I shouldn't be pushing it too much later. It's just, ugh. I'm very disappointed with this enemy, and I just need to have him not in my brain anymore. I need to not think about him until the next playthrough so I can get over it. So purely on the principle of that, I want him dead. I don't really care how it's done. There's been some improvements with the light equip load. I want to do light equip load with the same weapon we were using before. Much more damage. And then if I preserve heals really well in this first part, then we got it as well. Just can't get caught in a situation where he combos me. And that's good enough. He gets apparently a little derpy if I just don't run, which is, like, against counterintuitive. Like, a lot of this stuff does not make sense, but like, if you move slower than he does, he somehow can't hit you sometimes. I want that stagger though. Give me that stagger, dude. Not too late now. I wanted blessing too. Blessing? Charge me? I don't really care. Okay, let's get back on. That was actually really lucky. Crazy that I couldn't dash there though, because I did it, so I would have escaped. Oh, you know what? Actually, I just realized something. Every time he does that, I need to just attack him and then tank the damage. Because, like, I'm gonna get hit anyways, so we gotta do a projectile. Like the long-range attack with Blasphemous, two-handed, get ready as soon as he does that. So I get the blue bar back out. That was, like, the only major missed opportunity I think that we can survive. Like, it's hard to get off of Torrent fast enough for it, but I gotta, like, just dismount as I'm moving, I guess. And I think I could make up for a lot of the damage I'm losing from not having the Blackblade, and also Blackblade can't even attack during that. So, like, this is the only weapon I think I have that will do the most damage in the least amount of seconds from that distance, and probably still match up. So, like, let's try to go for that. Could always use rune arcs. I don't have any of those left. I bought every single one from every merchant that I can find, and I've found some, and I've used all the ones I've found. So I'd have to find a source of them that I'm not aware of right now, which might, like, without, you know, really quick construction, it could take even longer. But yeah, rune arcs would be nice. Should have been better earlier in the game. Shouldn't have played so bad. Or actually, I accidentally used 2 of them, so, like, I should have accidentally used them. For Dawn. I put them on the slot when it wasn't a good enough time to start to get to that level on the fight. It wasn't a rune arc certified fight, I guess. One more hit after this, too. Get that as well. attack opportunity. This is, yeah, okay. Big one. No. Okay, this shouldn't have got off. Why am I trying to dismount when he staggers when I can't even, like, there's not even enough time to get off and riposte unless you do like some fucking crazy cancel or something like that. Or like you dismount at the same time as hitting or something. Like that's a big mistake too. There's no way that there's enough time. And like also just the fact you might end up on the wrong side of the head, there's no point of doing that. Everything but that right there was the proper storm of things. Like that was good. The right ingredients there. This might be the longest you see me struggle with something. This isn't even that long. I think we've only been on this guy for like what, like 3 hours? 3 hours and 30 minutes? I was on Radon for 12 hours. And then I was on Nameless King level 1 blind DS3 for the longest amount of time I've been on a boss in a game for 20, it was like 21 hours or 20 hours or something like that, at least. So yeah, this is child's play. I could probably be on something for 40 hours and then it would start to get annoying. But like, again, it would have to be for a good reason. It depends on what the reasons are. If I chose to make it like that and it was fun, then whatever, but the terms are also really important. Because like, someone else being like, oh, like, I don't know how you wouldn't be mad. It's like, you probably have expectations or like, you're trying to do things I'm not trying to do. So your circumstances and the conditions are different, even though it seems kind of like we're just doing the same thing. Because I have a very specific way of, I like to do stuff as well. That's wild that he was able to do that before I could even do an action. Like, that was locked into everything from the first stagger. There was death. Like, yeah, torrent controls are absolutely garbage, unfortunately, but that's not a good enough excuse. You could still do it. It's just very, very tricky. I don't think that's going to be the way to do it hitless, though, unless there's some sort of poison or like magic or whatever. That's definitely not going to be the way I'm going to do it in the future. Vigor's 40, I think. Yeah, 40 Vigor. Almost 40 for Strength and Dex. 38 Faith. And then 30 Endurance. No torrent roll into the bosses will work for you. I tried that. I got my ass kicked every single time I'm on foot way more. So this was the one that was better for me, for now at least, until I spend the time to learn that whole other process. How was that? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I'm not trying to do that. Oh, he got stuck. I got lucky there. I don't really like the fact that... Did he stagger on that? I am so confused. That was good. Oh, I just somehow, the only time, somehow evaded that. Very funny. Nice. Dead? Oh, lucky. Nice. Okay, get off of that. Do this. Couldn't get it in time, but there's going to be a time where I can. I just got to be a bit quicker and expect him to do it. Dismount and then press L2 immediately. It's a tight time frame for that. Nice. You forgot about dismounting torrent, but it gives dodge frames. If you can time the dismount, it does, but it's pretty rough to try to time a dismount to dodge things on this, because as soon as you hit the ground, if he turns around and looks at you and he's within 5 feet, you're gonna get hit like at least 2 times minimum, I would say, within the next second. So, and you also might not even see what's happening. So like, there's a couple different things that are problems after you land on the ground, even if the iframe worked. where dismounting for me now, it has to be very careful. I have to like want to do it. If I'm gonna get hit after doing it, it's gotta be on purpose. Like I want to take the damage. This is the best option, right? There's that one attack that when he does it, if you're on torrent, no clue how to do anything about it. Like just genuinely, it's definitely not obvious. So that one might not be something you can do anything about, but I doubt they would ever make an attack that's like that. So I still think that there's something, but I can't figure it out yet. Everything else is fine, it's doable, it's just gotta be very careful with placement. And just, again, my turning is terrible, so just gotta be... You can't get near him in general and have him track you. Like, that's just the idea. Unless you've made him an attack and he missed you, that's it. And it has to be this attack, or like a neutral situation where he keeps running. Can't be anything that's like normal. Like those attacks are okay too, but still a bit rough. He kind of just he like kind of scoops you up, pushes you, and then you can't move with like your normal turning anyways. Okay, let's just spam this in the corner then. Why not? Beautiful. I'll just keep doing that. Why not? Dead. I don't even know. That's not possible. How the what just happened there? Apparently it is possible. It's so weird. Dead. No blue. Am I liking this boss? No, I don't like him that much. Like, he's okay, but so far, no. He's like less fun than the Erdtree avatar, or the Shadow Tree avatar. That thing was kind of funny, though. That was like, it had a charm to it. This guy's more like, he just reminds me of like a worse Gyobu, but that's maybe because, again, we're just used to that. Like, I don't really like Gyobu that much either. I think it's necessary. It's kind of like just a measure of, can you fight something that's on a horse, like, and then also use the grapples in Sekiro properly. But yeah, he just definitely reminds me of a worse version of him. Some of the moves look cool and stuff like that. Sure, they're a little bit more encompassing, but if I had to compare the two, I'd say Gyobu was done better so far. But again, my perspective is based on doing it like this, and gotta figure out other ways in the future. Stamina there. It's annoying because he's gonna go phase 2 if I don't get good in a second here. Oh, here we go. Got some extra damage. Okay. And then I'll hit him with. I guess we have to get the landing. Out of landing, I can do that. Ooh, that was really good. Okay, here we go. I wasted the heal. It was good. I wasted the heal. That was way more damage than normal on that, too. What kind of counter hit is that? He's gonna do it twice. Love it. Beautiful. Maybe because I got counter hit because I rolled early on the first part of it. I'm dead. It was good. Thank you. Okay, so out of getting hit by the previous thing, if he's like 10 feet, I have to wait 1 extra second to decide to remount or not. And if he runs full speed, then I don't remount. If he doesn't run full speed, I remount, and then I just get hit by maybe an attack that's lighter that doesn't lead to death right away. Worst case scenario. That seems like a better play there. The insta-charge is just ass. I actually like the insta-charge. That's the easiest attack to punish for me so far. It's like, it's just the idea of depending on... Oh, sorry, you're talking about like the one with the purple, my bad. Not the really quick dash that he does. You're right, yeah, that one is, it's cool, but like it doesn't work on Torrent at all. It definitely doesn't. You'd have to already be like moving somewhere else randomly, in my opinion. But yeah, this one's nice though. This one gives us a lot of attack opportunities. We're about to get the stagger again. If he just lets me. Dude, please. Please, like, just stop doing that. I need the stagger. I really do. I don't want you to go in phase 2. Stop, dude. Like, this is why he's annoying. He just does stuff that doesn't actually matter, like, all the time. Like, that's not really conducive to even fighting me. He's just missing and then swinging randomly, and he can't... He's just too sloppy in his own right, in some way. It's just goofy. That's the only thing that bothers me about this way. If he was way more intentional, like he had to get a good position to guarantee the hit, you would probably be able to like track him down a lot easier too, and the movement would be better. So I don't even... That was a glitch, I think. Oh my god. So I literally spawned Torrent dead somehow. Like, used it, got on, he was dead before he came out of the whistle. Okay. It's a new one. Like Sekiro? I think Sekiro's the best, but Gyobu's overrated. I like his dialogue, definitely, when he's like, I am Gyobu. I am Gyobu Masataka Oniwa. Cool. What else? Nice. Sure. Nice. Sure. Nice. Sure. Keep going. Yep. More. Kill me quicker. Yes. Like, we just gotta beg him to kill me as fast as possible till he gets tired. After this, you fight his wife. I was like, imagine he actually does get off of the boar. That'd be nuts. Whoa. Made a random Instagram account to see how much it could blow up. You reached 8,000 people in the last 4 days. Posted a Bloodborne video, got 40 likes, 400 views in the last 15 minutes. Dude, yeah, that kind of stuff's real. Like, there are people that will claim like they can make something viral immediately. Like, I was just talking to somebody about this yesterday. They put up a video calling someone out saying it's possible to immediately just do that, and the person is really famous. I forget who it was. It was some content creator that said they couldn't. And then the next video they made was viral, and that one went viral too. And they don't. It's on a new account, right? Once you have certain skills, like what you're doing, like if you continue to keep doing that kind of stuff, you could replicate that for different subjects for sure. But yeah, Instagram's highly calculated. Every platform's calculated except for this one and all the other streaming platforms that don't have video on demand. Like anything with a good algorithm, so YouTube, I would even say Facebook is even calculated with advertising somehow, but it's not really like a social media platform the same way as like Instagram is in this. But yeah, like Instagram is calculatable, this is, YouTube is, and TikTok is calculatable. That's why you have people that like they take advantage of it. They use that to scale a lot of things. Even with e-commerce too, if you want to make a product and sell it, you need TikTok to leverage a lot of people. And the thing is, you can use other people's TikTok instead of yours, even in some cases. So it's even that powerful where someone else's advertisement that's unrelated will sell your product quicker if you can time the product placement in your store and piggyback like the wave of that week of whatever that product is. And that wasn't a thing as much anymore before in e-commerce. It's like a little bit of a new thing with the introduction of the platform. So a lot of people can make money off of other people's endorsements even by just competing with their price point. Dismount on that actually led me to have the same damage as if I was on foot anyways, but Torrent suffered, unfortunately. Dead. It was nice. Torrent should have an iframe dodge by default. I thought he did when the game came out, but the fact he didn't, I was just like, okay, maybe you're not going to be using him for as many fights as I thought. If you put an iframe dodge in him now, it would be broken, I think. It would be way too easy, because you're so fast. So I don't think he should have one, but it would be nice if they made the turning faster. That's it. Because even though it is like somewhat like a horse, like horses can definitely turn faster than he does. Like, or in a game at least, you could literally just make it for the sake that it's a game a little bit sillier, even if it looks weird. That's my only gripe, because like you can kill yourself really easily running through areas, even just turning off a cliff, not even pushing the button that what actually happened on screen looked like. It was just like, you know, you pushed one direction, it went the other way, because you're not at the point where the circle resolves itself, so you have to wait for it to catch up, kind of thing. Like that alone is infuriating. I've definitely died in a lot of places running through the areas because of towing. Algorithm manipulation, yeah, they're like basically Instagram, like a lot of those platforms, they give you the data you need to sell things to an audience, whether it's like you're just putting videos out there and people want to watch them and stuff like that. And if you understand the metrics on which platforms value engagement most on, you'll figure out the best strategy to scale quicker. So like Instagram values people sharing things more than they actually value views or likes or anything like that. Comments don't even matter nearly as much as them sharing with someone else. Whereas other platform shares don't matter because it's not tracked in the algorithm, right? It's literally just like actual time spent on that thing. And in video, in like Reels and stuff, time spent on that thing for Reels does matter too, but like shares are the most powerful. So you have to have a different type of plan for each platform based on even the same subjects in some cases. Like I literally made a video that I didn't try to make as popular on my Instagram before I deleted all my other stuff and like redid it again. And it surged like literally, I want to say 10 times to 20 times above the average amount of views I'd have on a thing, just because it was a more shareable post. Because it was a rarer thing, less accessible to people, and more people shared it. And I saw that, and I'm like, oh, okay, I could do more of that, but I was like, I don't really get enjoyment from doing that, so let's just do other stuff. Let's go. Mr. I'm gonna try to kill you in every way, shape, and form. Okay, now we got the blessing for healing, and it didn't matter. Okay, wall, yep, dead. Nope. Got lucky. Wasted a heal, that's okay. That was really janky, okay. Maybe going right next to him to make him kick on that is a safer bet to kind of recenter him again too. I just thought about that. Okay, if you can go to charge right after that, I can't do that kind of engagement either. It's not gonna work. What's going on, Ardalan? This voice must go to Hollywood. Me? Are you talking about me or are you talking about the character?
Let strength be granted.
Hollywood's a
so
scam,
the
dude.
world
You catch
might
me
be
in Hollywood,
mended.
freaking put me in prison.
So the world
No, I'm joking.
might
I might go to
be
Hollywood one day just to see what it's like. But yeah,
I tried
Hollywood is
mixing
not
Mexican
real.
alcohol with
It
20th
is
century
it is
American
very much
literature
not real.
last night. I
It's an
ended up
illusion.
with Tequila Mockingbird.
Metric, thank you so much for the 78 months. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? I tried mixing Mexican alcohol with 20th century American literature last night. Ended up with Tequila Mockingbird. Tequila Mockingbird. Dude, that's great. I love that. That's one of your best ones so far. How's it going, man? Was good. Oh, I got so lucky there. The turn was actually like possible somehow. Crazy. Get off the torrent? Yeah, okay, we're good. Pretty good. Good heals. Need a double. Do that. Nice. I don't know what's going on here. Dead. Damage he's doing is bananas. You'd think that. Oh wait, you mean like the damage that the guy on the horse is doing? Gaius? Yeah, he's beastie. Beastly, sorry. Adds up as your best Instagram video. It's also the most shared. Yep, it makes sense. Yeah, so like you can go and research. You can get all the information on what the best things to do are for each platform. The thing is, though, is if you don't understand human psychology and consumerism, you can't like package stuff properly or convey certain messages effectively as much. So like even if you have strategy, it's like the actual material has to be heavily calibrated to, you know, pique the most interest, right? And that is a formula in itself that changes over time. And you have to adapt to it, obviously, and it's different. It's a little different for different concepts, but there is definitely fundamentals of the platform that apply, where you can do a lot of different stuff once you do those. But it becomes like a little bit like more monotonous at that point. Like that's why I said there's people that they're in the business of just buying accounts that are already established. They can just scale them and get sponsors and stuff, and then sell that account for a higher profit. So it's like scaling businesses and stuff like that, acquiring them and selling them. But it's way easier if it's just a private account. And it already has traction to get quite a bit of money out of it. And if you have a good principal amount, you've already done it. Like eventually, I'll probably try my hand at that stuff in the future once I get better with the short attention span platforms. But I don't use them, so I need to like do more research on it and see how it works. Like see how people would want my stuff to be packaged. But we're definitely we're getting there for sure. Started to realize like the really cool stuff's not as important unless you're doing like something that's miraculous. Maybe it's more so just it's usually like really unexpected stuff now that works. What's your shatter level? I'm 11 at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna die on this one. Gotta stay on brand. You're good. I hope you're having a good stream. I have, yeah. I wanted to end a long time ago, but I just hate this guy. I hate him in a good way, like a way that's gonna make me kill him, but like I just can't let it go. I need to do it. It's gonna be unfortunate if the longer it takes. It's all on me though, so let's do better. 8-hour stream can mean not a good look, not me. I usually do 4, so today was supposed to be like 3 or 4. Trying to think. I guess tomorrow's gonna be a little bit shorter if we have this done, but there's no if. It's just gonna be done. That's it. Nice. Most frustrating? No, definitely not frustrating, but he's not really like cool or anything to me. So it feels like he's mainly just something in the way of something that actually is like cool. He just seems like an in-between. That's why I was surprised that when you went to the door that it was a guy on a horse, because I'm like, that's not really that cool at this point compared to all the stuff we just saw, right? Like even the avatar too was like way more unique than that, and it had a couple of things that it did that I haven't seen before too. This one, it's not bad like in terms of the design, but it's not like, oh, I'm super excited. And the arena and everything, all this stuff, it's just pretty basic. So he feels like an in-between kind of boss for sure, and he probably is. It's like no different than Draconic Tree Sentinel, I would say, or something like Gyobu. That actually kind of helps. Okay. Sure. Nice. Oh, it still hits. Nice. Actually, wait, why am I even doing this? Let's just die again. Let the hate flow through you? I don't really get that mad at this kind of stuff. It's not that deep for me. It's more so like, I just look at the logistics. It's like, is this mechanically fun? Is the design cool? Am I having a good time? Is the storyline tie in well? And he's just like lower ranking. That's kind of the best way to put it. I don't think there's been anything in the DLC that was actually frustrating, like to a degree that was bad. Like, because even Radon, even though he was like way harder, like that's what I'm looking for, so it's well done, if that makes sense. But yeah, like it's the hate flowing through me won't be able to help me win. I gotta actually just be like really specific, very crispy on everything. And I like a little bit of luck on this one does help, but I could also try to figure out how to get an equip load that's good enough for Black Blade again. But I want the range on this too. Might need to not focus on trying to use any castings after this point. Why? So sometimes, okay, maybe that's the hitbox thing you guys are talking about. He connects things that don't touch you in a lot of cases where like you're led to believe it's impossible he actually closed the gap. But it's like it hits even earlier than when he does other times. But maybe the hill has something to do with that, because I saw him get stuck. Maybe he's accelerating downhill or something, I don't know. I know his attacks are similar to like a lot of other things where he'll just cover whatever stretch he needs to reach you. It's not a preset amount of feet that he travels. It's just like the time frame of the animation is the same. So maybe the charge is kind of like that in a way, and I'm just getting confused by it. I'm thinking that like if I'm this far, that it's gonna take this much time, but I don't know. That's really cool that I got that. Nice. First time doing that that I can remember intentionally. So yeah, like that connecting, it's just weird. I pressed the button. Not understanding that one. That was funny. Mesmer Spear can be thrown while on the horse. Ooh, that's cool. Mesmer Spear can be thrown. It's kind of like the spear from the DS3 DLC, Ariandel one with like the, what are they called? The Millwood dudes. I don't think this one's going to be good, but I'm just going to keep playing though. Who knows? I didn't want to do that. Bad animation there. Where are you running to, buddy? Loop? What kind of loop is that? Bad. Oh, we're good. Alright, he's gonna kill me on that one. That's not even a good recovery though anymore. Too little stamina for that. Probably dead here. What's new? Oh, we still have some health though. We got the health back. Unfortunate, but yeah. Cool. No. Such a struggle boss for you? Yeah, it's not even, it's actually less fun playing him on foot. I have more fun on torrent, actually. Like you guys were saying, go on foot the whole time. That's even less fun. But I guess the only saving grace about it, the only thing that I like about the on foot is he can't do that other attack. But that attack's not even killing us anymore. It's like other stuff. So what's it gonna be? We're a fan of the DLC Gladius. I'm gonna ask you a favor if you can do it. I want to know why it wasn't your favorite in the comment of this video when it's on the main channel and it's edited, like the big version, because I'm gonna actually be making a video that includes the top comments in that regard. That's kind of just like a spoiler for what I'm gonna ask you guys, but if you have some really good breakdowns of why you liked it, didn't like it, and what bosses were your favorite, whatever, like I'm gonna feature some of those comments in a future video. It's coming up soon. So definitely write a very nice description of why you didn't like it, because you might be the only one I can find that's good, and could set off a lot of interesting discussions for the next thing. And also, even though it's going to sound illegal to say this, it is valid to not like the DLC. You don't have to like the DLC. You know? I'm sorry that you didn't like it if you paid for it, but like, yeah, you don't have to like it, so. Before we have some anarchy in chat. Especially if Davey's here. Davey likes to like, get kind of down and dirty with the, the debates. So we got to be careful with Davey. Am I liking it? I love it. It's amazing. Oh, I wish I was a little bit closer on that one. Dead? Yep. Shadow the Earth Tree for the most part. You were talking about not being a fan of Ashes Ariandel. Oh, sorry, my bad, my bad. Yeah, Ashes of Ariandel, it was cool. It was just like not long enough, in my opinion. No Smo's armor in Elden Ring is bad. Yeah, I hear you on that one. Anytime you can have Smo's armor is always fun, especially like if you put on any piece of it without the rest of it, it looks so funny, dude. Especially like the helmet and the pants. Oh my god. Did you witness the Sanso shield not working? So, okay, Turco, this is the issue we have on this guy. Sanso shield does not apply on this guy. He's the first boss that's existed that Sanso shield doesn't work on. So, it worked on everything. It worked on Radahn many times. You guys saw that. If anyone doesn't know Sanso shield, you just say you're dead and then you don't die. It's a very popular thing from the speedrunner Sanso. Used to say it, and it brings you good luck if you just declare yourself dead ahead of time. But not on this dude. It actually just becomes an accurate statement. Results may vary, we should say that. Dead. Oh, never mind. It worked. That was really weird that it worked on that one too, because that didn't make any sense. Oh god. He literally just decided to not actually run directly at me for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna buff my damage a little bit. Nice. That attack is garbage. Ashes was a short DLC in comparison to the others. Yeah, it was very short because it only had one less boss than you normally expect at least 3 or 4, right? And then Bloodborne's DLC was supposed to be 2 DLCs, so it would have had 2 bosses in one of the DLCs, but then they made it into one. So I don't know why they didn't do that with Ring City and Ariandel, because they could have sold it for more money and then made like a way of merging it. Maybe even if people didn't like it, they could have sold it all together. But I guess they just wanted to get something out quickly, maybe. Like, I doubt they had both finished at the same time, but if they did, I would have just released it simultaneously. was trying to use Blessing, but I couldn't right there. Charge and then I'm dead? Oh, do it. He's a nice guy. Okay. I see. Blue? Charge? There we go. Just waiting for it. Whee! That was really weird. Charge. Okay, nothing crazy. Heal, charge. No, combo. And then can we actually get the blue on this one? No. Nah, fuck that. Sucks. Charge. No? Okay, nice. Got lucky. Oh, this is bad though. Blue, charge. No. Weird. Weird. Weirder. Unfortunate. Don't know. Can't see. What's that? Unfortunate. Almost dead. Dead. Not dead. Kick something. Something. Dead. Nice. Nice. Nice, man. Unfortunate. Wait, 4 million people rated? What? Oh, Galaxy, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. I didn't see that. Anybody from Galaxy stream, welcome. You're gonna see me beat this dude and then probably forget about him until we remember that we have to do it for a run in the DLC. And then I'll be momentarily sad and then I'll just get really good at every method and then kill him even though I don't like him. And it probably won't be as fun, but it'll be the necessary stuff to do it. So can't get over how cool the DLC is, like aesthetically. Oh, dude, visually, unreal. I mean, I love this game's visuals regardless, but I love the style that they chose. And I'm happy they went stylistic rather than trying to go more realistic and it being weird, or even going like as gritty as DS1 or Bloodborne. It's very colorful, very nice. Definitely has its own place for sure. Dead, not dead. Charge. Yay. Keep charging. Get off. L2. Don't jump out of the air. He's jumping. That sucks. Run. Blue flask. Jump away. Blessing potentially. No blessing. He's too fast. I don't know what he's doing. Charge. Get out of the way. Blue. Missed. That's pretty lucky. 2 attacks. That might have been a mistake. And this. Blue. Okay, I have to dead angle that and then lock on at the end of it. Seems like the only way right there. Sucks that that didn't do anything. Okay. Can't see. Blue. Back. Just maybe as he runs up I can get him with this. Got him from a distance. Nice. Go for that. Go to this. Rust. Go for blue again. Direct hit. More damage. Head smashes me. Get out of the way. I don't know what that's doing. Heal. Boom. Don't have any blue juice left. Uh-oh. Charge attacks only now, or just regular ones. Yay. Run in, jump, hit. What's the attack? Does that. That sucks. Not a lot of damage though, so we're good. Heal. Nothing else gets me somehow. Okay. Run in, jump attack. Boom. Back punish, no back punish, side punish, misses the backhand. And right here. Dead. Yes, there we go. Rembrandt's the Wild Boar. I'm not even going to read it right now. We'll read it tomorrow. Good riddance, dude. Did they nerf Gaius? I don't know. They nerfed everything. It used to be so hard that you actually had to serve a life sentence in prison and survive it and then come out and then play. Realism is fine, but it can be very limiting, particularly for fantasy. Something more stylistic opens up a more interesting space. For sure, yeah, I think that's it's a choice that you can go with a lot of games where it's like, do you go with a style that's more of its own thing, or do you try to make it realistic, and like what are the resources you have to actually justify that, and does it make sense for the gameplay? And a lot of things would not be as fun if they were more realistic visually. So the people that are like, graphics aren't good enough, like 5,000 frame rate, they need to just stop. They need to stop. Anyways, thank you for being here for this, guys. This is way later than I wanted to go, but we did it. Like I said, I wasn't satisfied. I could probably go even longer on that fight, probably another 2 hours or so, but I won and failed myself at the same time in a way, because I wanted to eat sooner. I'm not starving. We're good. I ate enough food earlier to not be hungry, but I'm hungry enough that I need to eat, and I gotta sleep and stuff. So there are the other platforms right there in the socials command if you want to know when I go live. The Twitter is the best place, as well as the Discord, because there's a bot that updates you every time I actually hit the live button, but I'll usually give a heads up on Twitter. Instagram, if you want to catch up with what I've been up to. TikTok. The long play YouTube channel will have this full playthrough on it in different parts, and then the main YouTube channel will have the edit of this. We're trying to get it up for Sunday, and it'll just be the best parts of the playthrough, and like a way quicker package. And yeah, again, if you leave a comment on that video too of what your favorite stuff was in the DLC, I will put it in a future video too. But thank you so much for watching, guys, on both platforms. Also, anyone that was on YouTube that was actually chatting today too, I appreciate it. I know it's not as common for people to be as talkative on the YouTube stream, but I really, really appreciate that. It was really cool. All right, let's end this madness with a raid at a time that is usually not one that I stream. Let's see who's live. Not sure what to expect with this. There might be like there might be no one live. I don't know. See who else is doing scary things at this time in a time zone that's familiar. Oh, we got Carcinogen streams at this time. He's in a normal time zone. And Sim must just be waking up right now. There's no way he stays up this late. That's crazy. Okay. And Caleb too. Dude, we have people that we can relate to. Too many apparently. That's not good. Uh-oh. I am going to give a host to Caleb. He's playing Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver Kaizo Iron Man, which basically is like, it's a modified version to make it way harder. And then Iron Man, I believe, I don't know if it has to do with like, you have to do it without dying essentially, or something like that, but it's like an extra level of difficulty. And Kaizos on retro games are serious. Like they're pretty scary. Whether it's like Metroid, Mario, Mega Man, anything like that. I would love to get into more of those. I've tried a bit of Mario Kaizo and I learned some of the tricks, but yeah, we'll check out what he's doing over here and see what Pokemon Kaizo is like. Probably bullshit, but not as bad as Gaius. I'll see you guys there, and then I'll be back again tomorrow. Let's go.